new king.
All right, let's see. Is it gonna come through? Of course not. Why would it?
Okay.
Here we go. You can do this.
Weapons almost in range. Blocking the reavers with the station's big old frame.
Perfect.
The easiest thing for me to do usually. Okay. Nope, not. Here, fix this. Could fix this.
Bob the Builder.
Incoming missiles.
Yeah,
Lots of missiles.
If you could just shoot those down for us, that'd be great.
Working on it.
I don't think my ship. Yeah, it still doesn't have a shield, so that's all you.
Just stay on that one side.
All right, let me
Yeah.
get this here. Let me grab this here. Hey, everybody. Give
Hi.
me 2 seconds.
Oh. Server's not liking it.
Uh-oh. Server loves everything. What are you talking about?
Server loves it.
Okay, I'm loading
Well,
in
I was
here.
halfway into your ship,
And
and I don't know how that was working.
Where did OBS go? Here it is. Okay, it sees it. It's good, looking good.
Sounds like it wasn't there.
Desktop audio. Oh. Oh. There we go. Better. Stupid audio
Well,
devices.
They're
Okay.
flying off into space, so I think they're dead.
Let me see. I gotta load the stream back up. Okay. My apologies, everyone. I will be with you in just a moment.
Welcome, Zigatol. Welcome, Orion.
Hey,
Welcome,
Zigatol.
Huffington.
Okay, here we go. We're live here. Let me pull the... Hey, oh, I see. Oh, look at everybody in the chat. Look at you guys. You guys are awesome. Okay. All right, everybody. PSA. Do not update OBS to OBS 28 if you are using NDI. It's not fixed yet. And
Yeah.
absolutely do not update OBS ever shortly before you're about to go on live on stream.
Noted.
Oh, man. Oh, okay. So, let me tell you guys. Let me catch this here. Yeah, it's y'all countdown times. Technical difficulty. Sorry, everyone. Doing well. Yeah, Thursdays and launch. Okay. So, what happened was I've been pushing off the latest OBS release for a couple weeks. Usually, when I launch OBS, it's either when we're doing Sea of Thieves or when we're doing Space Engineers. And I loaded up today, and I saw it, and I was like, you know what? I got a couple minutes. It's been wanting to do the update. I'll just do the update real quick. So hit update. It updated to OBS 28, which apparently does not support the existing version of the NDI plugin. So I quickly rushed to, it said basically remove it or update it. So I was like, well, maybe there's an update. So I ran to the NDI's GitHub page, downloaded the latest version, still no go. And I was like, dang it. So I had to restart the machine, brought it back up, tried to, no go. So it's like, okay, what do I need to do? So I was like, I'm looking up the NDI stuff, and apparently it's a widespread thing. They're working on it, and it looks like it's an alpha, the new version. So I'm like, well, I can't install an alpha version of a plugin to my PC right now for a stream. It's like, that's not going to work. It's like, can I at least downgrade? And of course, OBS doesn't allow any way to downgrade. So I was like, okay, let me find the GitHub page for OBS 27 and go back to it. And so I was able to install it, launch it, and everything worked again. So I was able to load it back up. So we're good. We're good. We're good. So everything's fine. Everything's fine. How's everybody doing? I see some people are doing okay.
Good.
Doing all right.
Doing all right.
So, are we going to Planet 3?
We are.
Prepare yourself.
Prepare yourself for Planet 3.
I
Okay.
thought we were saying about Planet 7. but
No, see, no. That's the thing. That's a no
No.
About that.
about that.
Is this
Okay.
bad?
Oh no. It's okay. So if you guys remember, so first off, I want to kind of catch this up for everybody. We had another big setback again. Basically what's been happening to us is that the public server, or well, not our public server, this server, for whatever the reason, it is very upset about saves. I cannot do manual saves from chat if I bring up chat like this and I type in, /save and all that, just it does not work. Period. So I have to wait until it does auto saves. Otherwise, the server does not save. Additionally, for whatever the reason, our version that the save we were on was corrupted. And so it would do like a little baby auto save like at the beginning, and then every save after that would just fail. So I don't know what the deal is. I don't know why it was doing that. I don't know what the problem was, but we figured we would try to, fix it at least for some reason. What is clanging out? Do you guys hear that?
I heard it real quick.
Yeah, I was hearing clunk, clunk,
spawned in.
clunk, 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 clunk.
So maybe it's me.
Oh, you spawned in. Nice. I look fine, so I think everything's okay on my end, but who knows. So anyway, so the server was not saving. It was basically just saying like, nah, forget you, it's not happening. No saves for you. And so what we ended up doing was pulled down the save, grabbed an old backup, loaded it back into the server, tried to launch it, waited for autosaves, did a bunch of testing, and finally it was like, okay, we know what's happening. Like, we fixed it. I kind of know the rules now, and everything's fine. So that's all well and good. Then we had to recreate where we were at the end of last episode, because basically when we logged on again, we were back at the beginning of last episode again. So that was now 2 weeks in a row that we were going to have no progress. And I said, no. So I got the SG back up into space, got us all set up, got, my resources back into place, got Izzy set up for the 5th time, and got all the LCDs set up and everything done, and it's all good. Then additionally, Gmod came in, moved that Blossom up here, got his stuff all set up, got everything all configured and happy. Today at like 4:30, Infinite showed up, moved his ship, pasted in the blueprint of his ship, got everything all situated, and we're ready to go. So we're back basically to where we were at the end of last episode. However, the GPS markers that we had kind of settled on were gone because we didn't, we hadn't set it up as of the beginning of last episode. So I went back through, pulled them all up, and kind of looked. I talked to Gmod, and I'm like, I think we're going to like Planet 7 or Planet 8 or something like that. And so I pulled it up, and I kind of looked at some of them to kind of figure out where the best place to go and whatnot. And Planet 8 is actually like incredibly close to where we are, and it was one we've already been to, and I was like, well, that's not going to work. And then I looked at Planet 7, and I was like, that's not really going to work out. That's a problem. So I settled on us going to Planet 3. It's 1.13 light seconds away. So it's a little ways away, but we can get there, and it'll be fine. So we're going to head that way today. But that's where we're at. That's what we're doing. So everybody, there's your answer. That's what's happening. Good?
Sounds good to me.
All right, sounds good. And Infinite, you sound great today, by the way.
Thanks.
Gmod, you sound good too when I hear you.
I don't talk very much.
Oh, you talk plenty. Okay, so Planet 3 is in a general that way direction. Right there. So I don't know what we want to do. Do we all want to fly together? Do we want to jump individually, or do you want me to latch up, Gmod?
I'm gonna have to be attached to someone.
Yeah, you're fine. But what I'm saying is for me and Gmod. Like, Gmod, what's your jump range?
You have a GPS for the
Yeah,
planet?
it's Planet 3. You should have it too.
No, I don't. Never had the planet.
You don't have any of the planet GPSs?
Nope.
Oh, well, okay. It should be automatically created in your stuff, but I can grab it for you. Planet 3. Copy?
Nope. I'll send you screenshots later in Discord.
I believe you. You don't have to play the trust card over here. I believe you, Gmod. Is chat
engineers...
okay? Is everything okay with chat? Because it seems like it's not updating, or nobody said anything since Puff said end launch. I'm just making sure. Oh dear. Something's happening.
Don't want to talk.
Yeah, the carrier doesn't like something.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, that Pirate Raider that's up there, 1027. Oh, there you go. Hey, Ryan. And Puff, just listening. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I wish my son was as quiet as you guys when I was reading him books. He just wants to talk all the time. So that pirate raider over there that's 10.27k away, that thing keeps sending raider drones at us. When it was just me up here, they'd like fly at me, and then the Siva would kind of grab it and, you know, kind of grind away its remote control, and then it would just sit there, and then it would just start, you know, sucking parts off of it.
Right.
When Gmod brought the Death Blossom up here, the Death Blossom does not fire upon the pirate raider base. It leaves it alone. But like 2 seconds after a raider drone spawns at the base, the Death Blossom is like, you will die now, and it starts lobbing shots at it and kills it and vaporizes it before it even gets here. It's pretty aggressive. I've also seen several Reavers, you know, show up that the base is just killed, and I've been nervous that they're going to impact my shields and stuff, but the Death Blossom does a really good job of killing stuff. So, anyway, back to this. Gmod, do you want me to hook up, or what do you want? What are you thinking? You want to get a good old hookup?
I can jump 15,000 kilometers.
15,000 kilometers, and I can jump 5. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. Max jump distance 3,500. What were you? 15,000?
Mm-hmm.
15,000. That's a lot of meters.
That's with all the cargo and everything.
Goodness gracious. All right, I'm gonna hook up then, and we're gonna be on our way. Unless you guys have something you need to do while we're here.
Nope.
Yeah, Infinite, you got anything going on?
I just gotta hook up to
Oh.
Gmod. Let's do that.
Gmod, you're...
I moved the connector out for you.
I was gonna say, I was like, I see. Well, I'm concerned now because I'm not sure I'm gonna line up appropriately, but we'll see. Let me
If you
see.
don't like it, I can move it back.
Oh, no. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I just gotta line up with the stuff now and make sure that
Or
it's
the
all-
other side is still inset.
That's fine. I'm just making sure I'm still lined up with the thingy and everything. I think I'm good.
Looks like it.
Alright, let's see how well this goes. Surely there's no way this could go poorly. Oh yes! Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, let's see. And
One
a
connected.
blockage. Thrusters off. Beautiful. I'm all
Oh, wait.
hooked up. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
What?
That was a bad kind of weight.
We forgot the connector deny on the connector, so yours Izzy probably just got overrode.
No! No, it's not. I have mine. I have it.
Okay.
Hold on. Yeah,
There's
connector,
between
no
guys.
IIM. Oh, Gmod, you're moving and I'm not connected to you. Careful.
It's
Yeah.
the no IIM on the connector,
Correct.
right?
Yep. And I should be all set. I should be all set, Gmod. Mine's all set.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I thought ahead. I got it all set up.
I'll be honest, I totally forgot about that, but Blueprint saved me.
Infinite, your thrusters are so loud.
Oh, really?
Yes.
It's boring, basic.
I'm just hearing pop, 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 pop. Like, I appreciate these lovely thrusters you have, but man, they are noisy.
Well, we're waiting for entrance of the dock. I see you're excited for sirens. The Siren
Well, I
5.
figured I would do. I'm trying to be more, leadery, I guess I could say, of the Discord. I know it's been pretty quiet lately. So, Puff though, or no, not Puff. Who's been posting some stuff? It's been Void. So
Zyron.
Rashid, right?
Zyron,
Well,
Super
Xeron
Noob,
posted the Steam Deck thing. I'm talking about the mods for Space Engineers.
Super Noob.
Super Noob, perhaps.
that's-
Perhaps not Super Nerd.
Dude.
Yeah.
Super nude. Guys, that's mean. Yes, that's Rashid. From here. So yeah, so they've been posting, some mods here and there, but for the most part, it's been pretty quiet in the Discord, and that's partially my fault. That I haven't been posting stuff in there, so that's a problem. So I wanted to.
I've been busy at work, so.
Yeah, well, and I've been busy, and stuff's been busy. I mean, as evidenced, Reconomy Light you know, episode 21 still is not out. So I mean, I've been busy and stuff's been happening. So, but I feel like I've got little things here and there, like the that party. You know, there's 2 kinds of parties pictures that I posted the other day. I saw that. I was like, you know what? I can post it in the Discord. Why not? You know, have fun.
Yeah.
Everyone connected or ready for the jump?
I'm connected. I need to go take a seat.
Okay. That would have been awkward.
I should do that too.
Yeah, there you go. You guys are shooting at the you're shooting at that drone again. Oh, a Reaver Crimson just showed up. Let's go.
That's the big one, right?
Everyone in.
I'm in.
Almost.
I'm in.
Okay, go.
It won't allow me to jump. Not
Why?
to a natural gravity field.
Oh dear. Okay, back it off a little.
You're in a natural gravity field?
No, it's not going to let him jump into a natural gravity
right,
field.
into. My bad.
Yeah, back up a little bit, because again, it's doing that weird thing where the vulture. Who's it shooting at? The Reaver Crimson is just like floating overhead. It's not even coming at us yet.
Oh, it spawned in for me. I
No,
can see it.
Yeah, but I mean, it's
5.5
not trying to kill us.
Oh yeah,
I'm
not
gonna
yet.
just do a blind jump to get us away from the planet.
Yeah, that's fine. Just don't go past the planet. Yeah, look at that. Man, that thing's deadly. Oh,
Are you
I see
looking?
sparkles. Oh, I can actually see through the food resequencer and see what's going on. Nice. All right, where are we at? Did we make it? Is everybody okay? Everybody's ship's attached?
Need oxygen. Oxygen. Coming to your ship, G-Bud. Okay.
Getting a little bit of like a
Yep.
lag. Is anybody else getting a little bit of a lag tonight?
Definitely, I am.
Okay, I'm just noticing input lag, like when okay, maybe not anymore, but like when I was moving my, like hitting like W, it would take a second before I started moving. I'm gonna do a quick trash cleanup, because I think yeah, that's off. So I'm gonna do a floating object, because I know when we've been like removing those ships basically from life, it's probably a good idea to clean that stuff up.
We also learned about the fact that trash cleanup.
Oh, trash cleanup was like wiping out players. Yeah, it was so weird. So I would like log into the game and I'd do some stuff, and Gmod had the good idea of like setting up like an LCD and like writing stuff on the LCD after at certain timestamps and stuff like that. So I was like setting up an LCD and I was like writing like, okay, I did this thing at such time, I did this thing at such time, I did this thing at such time. Oh, an autosave just happened here. And then it's like, okay, I'm about to do a manual save, and then you restart the server. Oh, I'm over here now. Okay, that didn't work. So that entry is not there anymore. Things like that. But what I noticed was after 2 resets of the server, my character, I would be dead, and I would respawn at a medical room. And I was like, what the flip? Why is this happening? Like, am I dead? Like, what's going on? And I finally caught the log at one point, and the log was like, trash cleanup, like cleaned up character, and it was my character ID. And I was like, wait, what? I got trash cleaned up. So I was very sad about that.
Am I just missing this thing?
Look at
Where's
that,
the?
back
There's a Reaver Butcher.
Oh no.
But
no.
it's 6. Okay, it's got
Oh,
it.
back to 1.0. Beautiful.
Is there a survival kit?
Yeah, over here. I need to
Beautiful.
update
1.0.
the blueprint.
Lovely.
Oh, it's behind.
Oh, and look at
Okay.
that. So much better. So much smoother. Oh yeah, much better. Okay, great. My GPU is running at 69%. Nice. Uh-oh, where's stuff going? I hope the Sivas aren't on.
Wrong one.
Something
it's
is
the back left.
something is generating and then not generating. Is it your assembler? I'm hearing something like building and then going two. Yeah, it's your assembler.
Yeah.
Okay.
The assembler's building and destroying stuff.
Building and then going
There you go.
two. Almost said
sir.
something evil, man. What'd you say, Puff? What were you gonna say?
You can tell us.
Oh, wait.
Your suit for me is messed up, man. To look at me,
Oh
it's
no!
just on my screen.
I need to not have that happening.
Yeah, there's no medical room here either. So.
That's okay. I can pop in a crab and back out. How about now? How do I look now?
Lovely.
Yes. Great. I don't play in third person, so I never know.
Right. In case you walk by a mirror, you know, I wouldn't want people's immersion to be broken.
I know, right? Stop and look, be like, huh?
Who's that?
Who's that?
I can
It's
do
good looking
another
fella.
jump with 8,000 kilometers.
Wow, you're already back up to 8,000? Wait, can we? I thought the thing like actually stops you from jumping until you're fully charged.
That's if I take the percentage down.
Oh, you can dial
max
it
can
down.
jump.
Nice, cool.
But
Okay.
we're about 50% charged to do a full jump.
We look
So
like.
we-
How far did you go with your blind jump?
About 4,000.
Okay, because we're still 1.13 light seconds away from Planet 3. We didn't get any closer according to the diagram.
Yeah, because I was trying to jump to that
No worries.
GPS and it wasn't letting me.
All right, cool. Well, I guess I can hop back into a cryopod and we can get moving. Where's my food thingy? Nope, it's hydroponics. I want to be in the same spot I was so I can see again. Is it this one? Nope, maybe it's this one. There it is. Here's my cryopod. Up. I'm in.
Are you moving the ship?
Yes.
I'm just glad that everything's worked out and the game came back up and everything. Because oh man, I was flipping out, and I got on Discord and I was like, "Things are happening, Jigabot."
Huh.
I was concerned. I broke my
odd.
rule. I don't know why. I don't know what possessed me to update OBS minutes before we're supposed to go live. I don't know what was like. Why would I do that?
The Banshee of IT work
I just
possessed you.
it was so weird. Like, I just saw it pop up and I'm like, oh, this keeps happening. I'll just update it. And like in my mind, I'm like, this makes perfect sense. Not a clue. I don't know why I did that. It was ridiculous.
Okay.
Good to go.
Crazy.
Do we want to do a full jump or do we want to just jump the 8,000?
Whatever you want to do. I would. So how charged is it?
About 70 ish.
80% now. I'd say just let it be.
Okay. I'll
Let
wait.
it charge. Current input 0 watts. Fully recharged in 0 seconds.
Yeah, I have more than a few jump drives.
Yeah, you've got several, but like this, like jump drive tier 414, he's not getting any input. It says,
No love.
and he's not. Oh, because he's fully charged. Oh, Interesting.
There's a few of them. I didn't use all of them. So
I
that's
thought-
why.
I thought it would take all of them and just take the amount of percentage that it needed from each one to do it. It
No
drains
game.
individual jump drives before all of them.
Yep.
Interesting. I did not
That's
know
what-
that.
That's
Yeah.
why you could do a jump back and forth between planets as long as you have enough to get back and forth between them.
Wow, I didn't know that. I always assumed that it pooled all jump drives together, said this is your max jump distance. Oh, you're gonna go 5% of that? Okay, then we're gonna do like 0.00% from every jump drive, and then they can all recharge together. I didn't know you could use individual. I mean, like I knew you could like turn some off so that they weren't being pulled from. So you know
the
you
great
could like.
thing about it is it actually does it intelligently. So, like, say you need to only go 3,000 kilometers.
Yeah.
It would only drain 3,000 kilometers from the whole stack. And if one jump drive can handle that, only
It
one
uses
jump
one.
drive-
See, that's interesting. I did not know that. I did not know that. Cool.
Can
Yeah,
you-
I would say just let it run because it looks like it's like.
Change.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. Can you
How's it-
change the settings on those things? Like, can you tell it to either like use up one jump drive at a time or pull from them equally? Is this a setting?
No.
Okay.
It just does it the intelligent way. The only way you could do something like that would be the disable one. Then it takes it out of the pool.
Yeah, like the way that I remember, dude. We got a corrupt fighter drone Mark II coming in very quickly.
Time to go.
Well, I have a feeling he's gonna be dead soon.
Oh. Never mind. Stay here long enough to dismember him. Then we make it.
I'm gonna bet that he's in pieces already. Oh yeah, wow. Yeah, this is. Yep, he's already got debris flying off of him. Oh yeah, he's taking some hits.
He's not even in laser range yet.
He's on fire. Oh, he is
Oh,
now.
jeez.
Well, that
He
was
is now
fantastic.
cosmic dust.
Talk about extreme prejudice.
Gee, bud, he's not in laser range yet. Now he is.
Hit a bug zapper.
That was hilarious. Oh, okay.
Oh,
What?
side note,
Yes. What?
while we're waiting for this to charge, it's almost charged. the CSU's DeMarco mystery was solved.
Oh yeah?
I think
Yeah.
that thing. We didn't know where things were.
Yeah, and actually it's become a tall tale that you can complete.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool. That's awesome because I didn't get to do it. So
99.
yep, 2 seconds.
Let me know before you jump.
Right.
Man, that jump distance is shooting. It was at like the low number. Now it's at 12,857 already.
Yeah, what's funny is you can put the jump drives in your heart bar, and you
Yep.
can see it just spike up.
Oh, wow.
as more jump drives. Yep.
All right, I'm good. Whenever
All right.
you're ready.
I'm ready too. Let's go. Let's see what this rusty old battle station can do. Or something. Can you say rusty old battle station? Does that work? Does that
I
work?
guess it could still be rusty. It's made of metal.
I guess it
We're
just
at
seems odd. You don't really have a
1.1.
battle station that got old and rusty.
It's like
Oh,
in
wow.
Richmond, there's laser car washes that are called Ye Old Laser
Yeah.
Car Wash.
Yeah. Oh, they have taken a hit
Oh yeah.
in usage. There have been, which you probably haven't seen. It is like
Do we want to
the
use the FSD, by the way?
sure, if you want to, yeah. Yeah, we're way far away. There has been a car wash boom lately. We're in a position where the long form touch car washes are just going to town. We've got some in town that are called, so the first one we had in the area was recently, in the past 5 years, was Rio. So it was called Rio 3-minute
Oh,
car
yeah.
wash. And so you'd get
I
into
remember
there
that
and and they'd have like all these lights and it was fun and it's like, oh, we're going through the car wash, and it's
It's
exciting.
like a $3 option too, right?
It was like a $3 3-minute car wash. And so it would take
Yeah.
3 minutes to get through the whole car wash. And so, so they were advertising that it took a while, so that you were getting clean. And it was $3. Or you could get subscription stuff. And so you could get up and do like for a month, you could pay $20 and you could go as often as you wanted and get the full works package and everything.
We're at 11%. Just wanted to let you know.
Okay. And so it was, that was like the first guy. Then Tommy's car wash came in. And they are
Alright.
building on every corner lot they can buy. And it's the same concept. It's which meanwhile Rio's has been going up in price. It was no longer $3. It was in like $5 and then it's going up. So then Tommy's
Inflation,
moved in
bro.
and they're doing the same thing. They've got a 3-minute, ish car wash, but they're doing subscriptions. And they've got a good price, roughly for their subscriptions compared to Rio. So then Rio rebranded into Go Car Wash or something like that, and it's like a Herbie style, like like a white circle with the red, white, and blue lines, and it says Go in the center, and it's like whatever. Now there's another car wash coming into the area. That's another one of those long form car washes too, and it's another. Now that we've got 3 brands, there's a new Rio coming up. There's several Tommies that are being built actively now. There's this new one that's getting built too. It is like car wash chaos around here. There's car washes everywhere. So then you go over and the Ye Old Car Wash is like not in use at all. Like
Yeah.
it's just sitting there. No one goes there anymore, which is funny because it's like the only touchless car wash in the area. And, minus like the one random one that's like at an Exxon or something. And there is a benefit to using a touchless car wash, because touch car
Yeah, I think
washes
that's-
do actually wear on your finish.
Some swirls and such.
They do all the swirls, they do the big brushes on the roof, and you actually do get some wear and tear on your vehicle from going through one of those. Not much, but if you go to, a touch car wash frequently, multiple times a month for years, you will start to notice some wear in your sealant and your finish. Anyway, all that aside, yeah, it is like completely deserted. Like no one goes into that car wash anymore, which is crazy. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Sorry to say, but there is no such thing as ye. That's not a y, but a yeah. I know, it's old English, Puff.
Side note on my
Wait,
own
Puff,
car
you would
wash.
know. Oh my goodness, you would be the one. Like, you're the one that gave us that.
Yeah.
Oh man. You should be familiar with ye.
Yeah, this is oldie with an E on the end.
Yeah, this is oldie with an E. Yeah, ye old. Oh man. Yeah. So it's something else. But I don't know where they came from. It's just all these car washes just out of the blue. It's like, you know what we didn't have enough of? Car washes. I'm like, good gravy.
I had no idea it was a booming market.
And then there's yet another one that there's only one of in the area. It's not a franchise. I don't know I forget what it's called, like Uncle Joe's or something like that. I forget, but Big Mike's or something like that. I forget, but it's over on Hull Street.
What I would
By
find
Bailey
really
Bridge Road.
impressive is if they actually made like a mobile car wash, like semi-truck trailer or something.
Oh, that you could drive
pull up.
through?
Yeah, like pull up and then the car just pulls in.
It seems like
Wherever they need
the
it.
issue would be like the hookups for all the for the amount of
They
water.
could do a
it's gotta
deal
pump
with the
through.
fire department, use their
Hydrants.
hydrants.
Maybe? I like that idea.
Yeah. I don't know how you would do that, because I'm pretty sure that would be like county owned, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how else you would do it. I mean, other than like just have trailers full of water to support it.
Let me see, can I don't think I'm gonna be able to match this now. Oh, yes I can. I can just use F7. And then nope, it's gone.
Need me a dropout?
No, there's just no way that I can.
Because if you match me, you should be able to follow.
Oh, but that Y was never a Y. It's a thorn. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, tell me more.
Do you want me to drop out so you can?
Oh yeah, go for it, Gmon. Yeah, do it. So okay, okay, Puffs. I have not known this. So you're telling me that every time we see Old English, and it's ye with a Y, Y-E, it was actually an Anglo-Saxon character, or I guess an older Anglo character, or I don't even, not even
It
right.
just looked kind of like a Y, but
It looked kind of like a
pronounced
Y, and it's
TH.
pronounced TH.
I mean, that makes way more sense.
It does, because then you're wondering, like, where did the come from? Like, because everything, what I learned doing, let's see, there we go. Okay, I gotcha. You should be able to go. What I learned doing Latin is that phonetics are key. Oh man, that looks really cool.
Like inside of the space island.
That was awesome. There we go. We are flying. Yeah, we're flying. Don't say a word. Emperor's New Groove, everybody. Oh, I'm upside down.
We're
There
about
we
to go over a waterfall.
Don't tell me. We're about to go over a huge waterfall. Yep. Sharp rocks at the bottom.
Rocks.
Most likely. Bring it on.
Or in this case, in Space Engineers, it's like that's a Reaver Berserker or whatever that thing is that you guys faced at the end of the stream. Bring it on.
Right? Bring it on. We got
I
this.
mean, I looked at the stream last week and you guys faced it pretty good.
Oh yeah, we did. I forgot about that. Yeah, we were awesome. Infinite and I were like, not gonna let that survive.
Yeah, did not panic at all.
Right? I'm concerned slightly about how my entire ship is being dragged through, like, almost like beyond light speed by a tiny little magnetic connector.
Yeah, mine is sideways, so like I noticed.
As is mine. So like,
I mean,
my
mine's, like,
connector
on
is
the
Yeah,
side
but you're
perpendicular.
behind the
yeah.
ship.
My
Yeah.
connector's in line, but I'm also sideways, and I'm just visualizing, like,
Yeah.
if something happened to let go, I'm just.
And I'm like 3 light seconds away by the time I spin
Right?
around.
It's like, oops,
Although-
let me stop.
Although, I mean, if you did get disconnected, your momentum, your inertia,
That's true. There's
You
no
just-
drag in space. Yeah.
you just basically stay there, right? At least as far as space engineers is concerned.
And that brings up the question, are we moving fast or are we moving through hyperspace?
No.
If you were to
No.
disconnect right now, would you just stop immediately or would you conserve your momentum?
That's a good question. I think. No, we're moving because things are actively passing us. Remember? Because you can accelerate and
Yeah.
almost crash your face into an asteroid and stuff like that. Yeah, no, we are actively moving quickly. But that's a good question. It's a mod kind of hacking space engineers. So if I disconnected or Infinite disconnected, would we just...
You keep going at that speed forever.
Yeah. Would we just stop? Or, you know, like fall out or something? That's a very good question. In ED, obviously, in Elite, just like here, you're actually moving incredibly fast. You're using your frameshift drive to move up, you know, beyond light speed.
By the
But-
way, we're about to lose the planets if you want to look back and see how far we've traveled.
Aw. Oh, wow, look.
Oh, I didn't notice
They're
Never knew
little
there was-
dots.
that like yellow tail on the back. That looks cool.
Oh, yeah, yeah. It's the blue in the front and the long yellow tail in the behind. Yep.
That's cool.
And that
And the yellow
increases and
tail
decreases in
here.
length depending on how fast you're going.
Did this change recently? Wasn't it some other animation?
It
Like a
kind of
little
was.
shot?
They've been doing updates for the lately. Like over the past couple months, they've been making several updates. I don't know when
Yeah.
the last one was, but yeah, no, it looks a lot better than it did. So yeah, it's looking great. Anyway, a couple things. So the first thing was we were talking about like whether this is or not. I don't know. Because it's a mod, there's a very good question. It's a very good question. I have no idea.
You should try it.
It is.
Not right.
I'm
now,
gonna
just try it.
guess it's if you dropped off, you would just drop off because if you look at your actual speed, you're going 0 meters a second.
True.
I know
Unless
this would
you
be
were
an
actively
interesting
moving
way
with-
to test.
Yeah,
If you could actually put a beacon on a little battery
and let go and
disconnect it.
see what happens. Yeah.
It's like, where does the beacon go?
Yeah, my guess is it just drops off because, like I said, this is independent of your actual thrust speed, like your actual momentum. It's teleporting, but actively doing it in the realm of moving. You're not just doing like the jump drive where you end up somewhere else and stuff like that. So it's very interesting. I would be very curious to test that at some point. But anyway, back
I
to
would also
Puff.
be curious to test us if at some point we could, maybe on the public server, with a ship this big. I wonder if the homeworld teleportation would.
I hate the homeworld teleportation. Anyway, that's beside the point. So Puff makes a very good, interesting point. So when they started using the printer press, they didn't have a thorn. They just had a Y that was similar, so they ended up using a Y, and over time, it just got absorbed and turned into Yi. That's very interesting. So, like I was saying before, one of the things that I realized doing a lot of Latin was phonetics, and most languages use their own alphabet or their own way of generating the same this thorn character. And as time, so what is it, Puff? Is it Celtic? Is it
letter in the Old English, Gothic, Old Norse, Old Swedish, and
Norse?
Icelandic.
Okay, so it's
As well as
northern.
Middle
That
Scot,
number.
some dialects of Middle English.
Gotcha.
Also speaking in Scandinavia. I
Yeah,
don't see
so-
why they didn't just use a P because it looks like a P to me. Why? Where did Y come from?
It's the phonetics, I would guess. So they couldn't use a P because then it would be puh or peh.
That number that just appeared on the screen for Planet 3 is like, we just got under 1 light second.
Oh, did we really? I'm not even looking. Oh, look at that! Nice. We are. Wow, we're getting close. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't know, Infinite. My guess would be that there was a reason for it. But yeah, if you look at that character, it definitely looks more like a P than anything else. You think they would have used a P? Maybe P didn't look like that. Maybe P
Like
was
the whole,
different.
like the whole idea was that, well, we
looked
can't
the
make
same.
that symbol, so pick
Yeah.
a symbol that looks close. Why didn't
Anglo-Saxon.
make much
Cool.
sense to me?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure there's a reason. Honestly, I bet Puff could probably tell you.
It even says here, like descendants, and then there's a couple different versions of the symbol. And
Are you
then
like on
Y.
Wikipedia or something?
Yeah, on Wikipedia.
Nice.
But it lists Y explicitly as a descendant,
Yeah, that's interesting.
but no P. I mean, there's things that look kind of like P's, but they have like extended. The bar extends a little above the circle,
Yeah,
By the way,
so
are
there's
you
no
guys-
actual P. but
like a
there's Y.
lowercase p.
Yeah, like a lowercase P. Yeah.
Interesting. What's up, Gmon?
Are you guys in cryopods?
Yeah,
I was just wondering.
I'm in a seat.
I'm in a
Okay,
cryopod.
Infinite, how's your food and water? Because it does decrease when we're in jumping.
Of course it
If
does.
you're not in a cryopod.
Yeah, that's why I'm in a
Food's
cryopod.
fine. My oxygen's gonna run out before either of those.
Oh, yeah, because you
Can you give me a
can't,
stop?
when you're using your frameshift drive, oxygen does not stay in the cockpit.
No, I got
Because I just stopped if you need to come get on.
It's more pointy. That, scientifically speaking, it was more
down to
pointy.
42. So, we could have gone up that
That's great.
almost like double that long.
Yeah, it definitely does look pointy. It kind of looks like a, it kind of looks like a, it looks like a hatchet to me is what it looks like. It looks like a stick with a like an old like stone hatchet, where they've got like a triangle shaped rock strapped to it. That's what it looks like to me. The thorn. Although I guess it also looks like a thorn if the line is like one side of a branch. It's just a pointy stick sticking off of it. It's a thorn. That's funny. But yeah, it's interesting.
Hey, you might want to get in a cryo.
Oh, I see totally not a trap drone.
I'm in.
I think I'll take a break over here. All this valuable cargo is weighing me down.
I love those guys.
Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, I'll tell you, language is something that I do enjoy, kind of getting into etymology and stuff like.
That's fine.
We just leave you behind.
So I hit F. I thought we were jumping, not whatever that frame shift driving.
Yeah.
And I stopped on the spot.
Okay. So
I went through the window too.
Lost in space.
I'm just stuck here in space. I went through the window clearly.
Did you have a lot of stuff in your inventory?
No.
Okay, kill yourself and come back. We'll get you.
We're stopped.
That's such a shame. But yeah, etymology is something that's really interesting to me. Like I said, because I did Latin, and Latin kind of became the root for a lot of other languages. You notice that a lot of other languages phonetically are very identical. A lot of different languages have the same sounds, and they just string them together differently, and they come up with different words and stuff. And so, like, especially going from Latin to English, or Latin to Italian, or Latin to Spanish, tons of the words are almost identical. It's just they're pronounced slightly differently, but sounds are like all the same, and the root word is the same, and it's very interesting. Like you could look at a word in Latin and then look at a word in Italian, and it's like, oh, which is a bad example because they're so similar to each other. But you could look and be like, oh, that's not spelled the same. But if you sound it out, you're like, oh, yeah, no, that's it. It's kind of like going from like English to like Japanese katakana, where it's completely phonetic. They're using their own sounds to mimic another language's words. And you kind of listen to it and you're like, yeah, it's close. It's not exact, but yeah, I get what you're going for there. And different languages that way, it's really interesting. I really enjoy that. So it's cool to kind of hear this, that, to kind of go back to the original, like the Norse and the Anglo-Saxon, where it's like, oh, that's kind of cool. I actually was just listening to the Keen's thing today, the Spotlight today, and Zoc was actually talking about speaking different languages, and he talked about, because somebody asked how his Czech was, and he's like, not very good. But then somebody commented or did something in Cyrillic, and he's like, oh yeah, Cyrillic is, I really should learn how to read Cyrillic. He goes, I hear it's not that hard. He goes, it looks so foreign because the characters are all weird. He goes, but I hear it's actually kind of easy to do. And a lot of English is a terrible root language to go off of. If English is your first language, you're kind of screwed at certain times because English is awful. But if you have any other language as your root language, it's usually easier to learn other languages, because especially a lot of European languages are similar to each other in kind of how their syntax goes. English has terrible syntax compared to other languages. It's awful. It's not even like Latin isn't even close to it when it comes to that. Latin has a completely different syntax structure than English does, which makes it difficult for English speakers to kind of figure it out, if that's your native tongue. And that's for me. I mean, I know English, and I have a passable knowledge of Latin. That's it. That's all I got. I never took Spanish. I never took French on like Infinite over there, Mr. French.
A little bit of that. Yeah.
Yeah, Puff says once you know the serial letters, it's not that hard. Yes, that's exactly what Zoc said. And to me, it's funky. Oh, I know a chunk of Japanese. I know the characters. I can do remedial Japanese. So that's a plus.
Can I borrow some of your synth food?
Absolutely. I may actually have even better. Well, I was gonna say I may have better food. I don't. I had a whole lot of steak last week, but I lost it all.
I did want to let you know that Izzy seems to be not cooperating with the connectors.
What?
Who's taking your high energy ammo out?
Hold on a second.
Yeah, the HE round containers, they were disassembling that. That's why the assembler was kicking on and off.
No, that wouldn't be the case.
You mind? I'm gonna make a bottle, if that's all right.
Transporter
Yep.
pad.
hydrogen
I'm
bottle
gonna
and
guess
bottle.
this is... Wait, where's my transporter pad?
Did you have it?
I do, and it's on the ship. I see... Where's my transporter
What
pad?
I mean is, did you have it before previous stream?
Transporter
I
pad
know
single.
we
There it is. It's just
reloaded.
called transporter pad single. There it is. I found it. From Manta. Go!
By the way, Infinite,
Yay!
the drill and welder and stuff.
Oh no, it
rebuilt 'em.
did. Look at that. Oh, that's awful. Okay. Let me see here real quick.
What'd you say?
You can get the tier 4 stuff out of the cargo again if you need the welder and grinder and drill.
Okay, just for kicks. Just for kicks, let's go over this. It's bracket no space IIM bracket, right?
Let me look it up.
That sounds right to me.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the same.
Capital N, lowercase o, capital I-I-N.
Wait, type connector inventory status connected target connector 13 on the ship Death Blossom. Yeah, that's reasonable.
Yeah, no IIM
Space or no space?
space.
And capital N, lowercase o, capital I, capital M.
Yes.
Yeah, it's named appropriately.
I don't know. I turned my assembler off this assembly because of that.
Yeah, it definitely took over my screens here.
That's why I was wondering, maybe if you disconnect, you reset your Izzy. and
Yeah,
then-
let me try one more
Reconnect.
time. Recompile her and just make sure she's working appropriately. But yeah, my connector was already set. I made sure it was set. So
'cause I was just thinking maybe because you connected before, I
it's
had my
possible.
connector set
We
up.
do. All right, I'm disconnected. Let's see. Is it?
Reaver Carver. Reaver
Carver.
Carver. Signals off.
Of course. Yeah, my antenna's off, so I should be good. You guys' antenna's off?
As far as
Yeah.
I know.
Good. Glad to hear it. Don't make a
Let's see him.
sound. Puff says, I speak Hungarian. 1.
Okay.
Is
Jeez.
there multiple Hungarians? English, and dabbled into French, German, and Spanish. Yeah, see, and that's... I don't mean to make this a generalization. And I don't... Oh my goodness, are you antagonizing the Carver?
You pissed it off.
You did. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming.
I don't know if you could see, but the gun on top of it just swiveled instantly.
What is that sound?
Didn't grow, bud.
Oh, good.
got-
Oh, that's its... What
It's
is
got a
that
huge gun on top
gun?
of it. It's one of those Northwind ones that station had.
Okay. It looks like... Okay, it looks like it's exploded. Is it exploded?
Possibly.
Okay,
I don't
yeah.
know.
Oh no,
I've
it's
seen
still firing! Okay, it looks like your shields are absorbing it though, which is good. Okay, and it looks like...
Yeah, it's not even damaging the shield.
Okay, good. We're good. We're good then. Okay, good. Uh-oh. Something just shut down.
Not me.
Doesn't look like a shield.
It wasn't me either, but I heard the...
I don't think it's the shield. Hopefully it's not my ship. Just
Wow, that was weird. Okay, strange. I don't know why. I literally got out of my cockpit seat and I'm walking towards the door and I hear...
And you're like, oh no.
Well, it wasn't me. Like, I know it wasn't me, so that's weird. Okay, are we back to normal or did it get overtaken? No, it's normal. These are all my numbers. Yeah, this looks good. Interior blade 200. Yeah, okay, this all looks legit. Okay, so why... That's really weird. I wonder why the IIM isn't happy.
Well, maybe, like I said, maybe it wasn't
Reconnect.
happy because all the connectors didn't have them. Didn't have no IAM.
Do we both have to have it?
Well, that's what we did last time.
Okay, and it
When
worked.
was
Okay,
working.
maybe. Okay. Maybe, oh, maybe it only checks on its own grid. And so my Izzy won't take over yours because I have no IAM there, but yours was fully happy to go backwards and take mine over. It's possible. Let me just verify. My Mark 1s are full, so they have the stuff. What is my other? Long bows are full. My PDCs are full. That's all I have that uses ammunition, so I should be good on that front. Oh no, my ramparts. Oh, dang it. Where's the rampart? Oh, the rampart's full. Okay, and then do I have any coil gun ammo? I do. I have 38 of them here, which is not enough. There's 50 saber missiles. Ammo for all this stuff. Okay, I think we're doing okay. We're doing fine. Oh, it's
a lot of your resources and stuff might have moved into the
let's see.
station.
No, I've still got a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I still have my 273,000 iron, my 2.96k cobalt. Yeah, I've still got all my stuff. Weird. Huh. All right. Well, I guess I'm okay then. So you got no IAM on all yours now? Okay, cool. I'm coming back up then. I'm gonna go around this way. So anyway, back to what I was saying. I don't want to generalize because generalizing is terrible and I should never do that. But basically, what I'm saying is that Europeans, because of their close proximity to other countries, tend to just in general learn more languages. You know, somewhat. And again, this isn't for everyone. Doesn't mean everybody, but a lot of people do just out of ease of use because everybody's so close to each other that you go over borders. If you travel at all, you go over borders so often that the languages are so different. It is what it is. Like in America, the United States is really big. It's big. It's not as big as some people think based on the way that, you know, the folded out globe works, you know, with the distortion that it does. You know, never mind, I'm not going to tell that story. Someone I know I spoke with recently about how big Alaska was, and they're like, oh, it's small. I was like, no. And they're like, well, how big is it? I was like, it's huge. And they're like, what? No way. And I showed them an overlay of Alaska on the United States, and they're like, oh, that's a lot bigger than I thought it was. I was like, yeah. It's like, you don't realize how big it is. So the United States is really big when it comes to a single country. But if you like overlay the United States on like Africa, I think Africa is like the United States plus Alaska plus Hawaii plus like the majority of Eastern Europe, Western Europe plus China. Like it's enormous. So anyway, that's that. But your languages change so much when you go across the border so often. You know, I mean, you go here, you go here, you go here, and it's like, oh, I left out of this country and I'm in this other country, and they speak a completely different language. And it's so easy to do because y'all are so close and so packed together. In the United States, we've got different accents, but for the most part, we're all speaking relatively English, American English. It's pretty simple.
It's sometimes debatable.
Exactly. I know, that's why I wanted to be kind of loose with it. But yeah, I mean, debatably, we all speak English. I mean, I could travel from Florida in the bottom right up to Washington State in the upper left, and we would both be speaking English and we'd be fine. I'd probably run into some weird vampires, but hey, it's fine. That was a Twilight reference in case anybody didn't get that. But yeah, so I mean, we're, you know, and if I go to Canada, guess what? They speak English too. Some of them speak French, and that's puts you a little bit out of your element, but most of them speak English and it's fine. You go south, Mexican, you know, Mexico, a lot of them speak English to an extent, but the vast majority of it is Spanish. So if you know, you can go kind of outside the United States and get to another language, but it's hard. So plus you guys have, besides the English, you guys have ease of getting to, you know, see, the Twilight's what brings Orion out.
I'm ready.
I'm gonna come over and see you. Let me come to...
We also got a tier 3 transport.
I saw that on the antenna signals. Let me see here. I'm coming around. All right, I'm gonna be completely candid. I have not read nor watched any of the Twilight stuff, because I did not.
Good answer.
Yeah, that's right. Oh man, which one is it? I think 2 is on
the
top.
transport is about to be in range of the long-range cannons.
Yes, Puff. Because, and I'll tell you why. well, I'll tell you what my thought process is. Because English is so dumb that for you guys it's like, oh, this is easy. When you speak like 6 languages, English is just one more, and it's like, yeah, it's a stupid language, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, English is lame. Salvage drone coming in, by the way. I don't know if you said that. I wasn't listening.
And okay.
I'm gonna be honest. I was thinking about something else. Oh my goodness, it's bright. Flashing light warning, everyone.
Epilepsy warning.
Yeah, epilepsy warning. My apologies.
And the transport's about to be in range of the launch.
What? I F7 and then F8. What? Oh, because I'm still expecting it. Gotcha.
Effed it all up.
Alright, well, I'm ready if you're ready, Gmon.
Cannons are now attacking the transport.
Cannons are very angry. And you're right, English is one of the easiest. Yeah, see, but when you know as many languages as you guys do, and you in particular, you know, because it, again, that's what I'm saying, like, I don't like to generalize, because while you speak, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 languages to an extent, you know, you said 2 of them very well, 3 of them you dabbled in. There are people who speak more than that, and there are people that speak just one, their native tongue, and that's they don't do anymore. But just generally speaking, you know, on average, you know, kind of what I'm saying is the thing. But yeah, when you know as many languages as you do, and they're similar enough in structure that you're like, oh yeah, we got this. English can be tough because English is dumb. But
Jump
you know,
warning.
deal with it and you figure it out, and it's like, oh okay, well whatever.
Everyone in a
Just English.
cryopod.
Spanish is hard. I'm currently taking Spanish 2, and I'm only making a C. Oh, after this course, I would do no more Spanish. No más.
That's what I did with French.
How many years of French did you do, Infinite?
I did it all the way up to AP. I was in AP for 2 weeks. And then
Was that
dropped
like
it
5?
Statistics. Yeah.
Yeah.
AP would have been the 5th year.
Yeah.
Dropped it for statistics.
Of course you did.
Yeah.
Let's take a look there. Oh yeah, 276, 323. Oh yeah, you are yeah, you're something's happening to your frame shift there, Gmon.
That looks bad.
Yeah.
You're losing it. Is it power draw? No, it's not. Oh yeah, you literally said no fuel a second ago.
Yeah, I turned off everything.
Yeah,
Dangerous
okay.
reaver encounter.
Oh dear, of course it is. So anyway, yeah. So I did. So he did 5 years. So Infinite did 5 years of French. And can you speak French fluently? Did you say more than 2 weeks?
No. I did 2 weeks of AP. So. It was
Oh,
4
you
years
dropped
in.
it. Oh, you dropped. Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I switched out of it for.
Gotcha.
AP instead.
I did 5 years of Latin. Because we did it in 8th grade in middle school. Is that when you started French?
Yeah, I started in 7th grade because I did international languages.
Oh, 7th. Okay.
Yeah, I did in 6th grade. I did that one where we did like a couple of weeks of French, Spanish, German, Latin, and Japanese.
Oh wow.
Just to give you like.
Were you
to all of
CBG?
that. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So Infinite was part of the Center Base Gifted program for our county. I was not. I tested into it, but I elected to not get into it because I wanted to be normal and have friends.
I didn't have any to lose, so. It's all right.
Aw. So Infinite and I actually went to the same middle school, but we did not intermingle. But I remembered him from middle school. I remembered seeing him. We got to get our tech out here. Something's not right with this frame shift drive. No offense to French, but their numbering is fucked up. Oh man.
Oh no, that is so true.
Is it not metric?
Oh, you said the numbering, right?
Yeah, the numbering. Yeah.
Yeah, French. So I don't know if this has changed. I don't know why they would, but they don't have a word for 70.
Why not?
The word for 70 is soixante-dix, which is 60-10. And
Like-
I think they just, at this point, everyone growing up learning French just uses what everyone else says, which is 60-10, like they've done for,
Yeah.
I don't know, hundreds of years at this point.
A lot keeps toggling on and off.
They might have made like a colloquial one now, like, I don't know.
Whenever I toggle warp, it toggles off.
Well, it's doing it. Like it's saying seconds to warp. and then it launches, and then it shuts down. Almost like, oh, there you are. You caught it. You caught it. You're in.
Whoa, look at that.
I do not see any effect.
I do. I see a blue streak. Liquidation. Yeah, so, let's see, where was I at?
French numbering is weird.
Yeah, so,
Well,
from what I understand about French, too, is that they have a committee, like a government bureau of French language. And
I bet they do.
Yeah, and
Very,
they preserve the ancient ways of speaking French.
Yeah.
And they, like, you know, quote unquote enforce it, but that they're like, you know, this is how the French say this word. It's like, oh, okay.
I totally believe that. They don't have a word for the multiples of 10 past 60. So like I said, 70 is soixante-dix, which is 60-10. 80 is quatre-vingts, which is 420s. And then 90 is quatre-vingt-dix, which is 420s 10.
Can someone take over because I keep trying to
for sure.
frame shift, but
I'll
it's not allowing me to go any faster.
Yeah, let me I'm out of the cryopod, so I'll hop in the seat. All right, let's see. What do we need to do? Where's your frame shift drive? Oh, here it is.
H2.
Page 2, number 6. All right, everybody. Ready? 3, 2. Well, actually, it starts at 10. My apologies.
Yeah,
5,
nice.
4,
I don't see any effect.
3, 2, 1. Firing. Okay, we're going 1 kilometer per second. Should I attempt to up it?
You could try. But
What
it
was
wasn't
your
doing
speed
it.
that you were getting to before?
None. Like other than I could get to 50 before.
Okay, I'm getting to 5, 6, 7, 9. Look, I'm counting in French. 12,
Killing it.
15, 16, 22. All right, I'm at 20. Go 300. Foreign languages, again, Orion, I'm assuming you speak English. Foreign languages are only hard because our language is dumb. All right, I'm 26, so I'm halfway there, Gmon.
So weird that I couldn't get.
It is
to
weird.
Arch at all.
I apologize that the game is weird for you. Yeah, our language is stupid because of the syntax, and that's the problem. Is our language is so unique syntax-wise compared to every other language on the planet for whatever the reason that it's a hurdle for English-speaking American children to learn languages. Now, if you learn young enough, your brain is plastic enough that you can figure it out, you know, that you can adapt really well. And that's why they always say, like, oh, the first 5 years are super critical and you should start learning a language when you can. And that's why Dora exists and Ni Hao Kai Lan and all that stuff to get people, you know, exposed to other languages when you're really young. Because you're really good at because you're learning language. I mean, your language is being impressed upon you at that age. You know, you're learning English, so why not learn a couple others while you're at it?
We're also at a disadvantage in America because, you know, like with learning a language is one of those skills that if you don't use it, you're probably going to lose
Exposure. Yep, exposure.
And, yeah, and we just have no. When are you going to use another language if it's not Spanish, basically?
Exactly, yeah. And Spanish is becoming one where people are saying, like, hey, you really should learn Spanish because there are a lot of Spanish speakers in the United States. Now, there's also the flip side where people are like, what? You speak Spanish? You need to speak English because I don't want to learn your language. But primarily, you know, that is the one that we're being exposed to more. The French does not seem to come down from Canada whatsoever. Like, I don't hear anybody in Montana speaking Spanish.
Basically fine without the French here.
Yeah, so, but we get some Spanish. So, I mean, that's,
And
you know,
depending
that's
on
happening.
Where my girlfriend's from in Texas,
Uh-huh.
basically Mexico. And
Yeah.
if you run into a person, they're more likely to speak Spanish.
There was more Mexico than New Mexico.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess except right along the border, it's probably pretty similar.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
A lot of Spanish down there.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's interesting. So anyway, you know, again, I'm generalizing heavily. You know, there are English-speaking Americans that speak many languages. So, you know, good for you too, by the way. I cannot do that. But yeah, it's impressive. It's very impressive. But yeah, our language, the syntax, that's one of the things you learn is that the syntax in English, where you've got, you know, your subjects and then your your verbs fit in here and adjectives will fit over here and do all this stuff. It's so different from the majority of European languages that, because they're all pretty similar because they all kind of sprang out of the same place. And again, Latin's kind of the root of all that, and Latin has a very specific sentence structure. And all the European languages are very similar to that. But then you got American English, and it's like, what the flip's going on here?
Isn't English more similar to German anyway? Because it's a Germanic language.
I think English is more similar to English. And then, yeah, I think so. I think I've heard that before.
I'm pretty sure it's Germanic. When like I said, I did that foreign languages class, and we did like 5 different languages. German and English are pretty similar.
Cool. Let's see.
Yeah, what's funny is I see on the stream that you see the effect of the warp still.
And you don't see it still?
That.
Maybe you're desyncing or something funny.
Maybe.
Yeah, because it seemed like there were 2 sets. Like, you were trying to launch the frameshift drive, and it would either go like halfway and then stop, or you would launch it and then it would stop. Or there was that one time where it launched, it happened, and you ran for like a minute and then it cut off. So, yeah. Yes, Puff. I started learning English when I was in kindergarten.
Maybe when
is that
we
because
stopped-
Wait, Puff, I thought
Jump
you were in the
drive.
UK, aren't you? What do you guys not speak? Unless that's not when you first started learning English and you learned it like from your parents. But like with us, of course, we start learning it, and then that's the only language we learn. We learn English in kindergarten, and then pretty much all the way up. And then like Orion was saying, like we were saying, in middle school, depending on where you are in your education, middle school, because it can be different if you're in an honors course, or you're student, or you're a CBG student, or you're in some other specialty program. You may start things at different times. And so in my case, I was just an honors student, so I was like, I had really good grades, I was slightly accelerated, but I wasn't on the CBG track like some others were, like Infinite was. And so for me, I took a foreign language in 8th grade, so that by the time I got into high school, I wasn't starting, because high school has 4 years to it. So if you started in high school, you'd only get 4 years of a language. Well, I got 5 because I started in 8th grade, and I started with Latin. And then, of course, when I went to high school, I took Latin 2, and then 3, and then 4, and then 5. Or AP Latin, I guess it might have been at the time, since like Infinite said. Infinite, same thing, where he started French early. I think you said 7th grade?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he started in 7th, and then 8th, and then when he went to high school, he took it a few more years. But that, that's it. I do want to express it is an elective, 100%. You do not have to take another language. If you're in a certain course, like education line, with certain programs, they may say like, hey, you need to take at least one language or something like that. But it's an elective. You could learn English and just English, and
and be fine.
And be totally fine in America. Yeah, because that's what we speak. Let's see. I started English in kindergarten. I'm all honors. Puff's Hungarian and lives in the UK for the last about 10 years. There you go.
That's what I was gonna say. It makes it sound like English is not your first
That's right, because
language.
he started with Hungarian. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Awesome. Well, good to know.
How's Ron?
Yeah, hey Zeron, how's it going?
What up?
And to Gmods and everyone else. Yeah, hey Zeron, how's it going? We're talking about foreign languages. I do to graduate. Yeah, Ryan. Yep, and that's exactly. Yep, that's for me being in honors, just like with you. That you had to do that. You had to like graduate with at least like 1 credit in a language or something like that, just as part of your course. And then for me and Infinite being in the Mathematics and Science Specialty Center in Chesterfield County, we had to do that too. We had to have languages. We had to do a certain amount of AP stuff. We had to get certain things done. But again, because we were in Math Sci, we skipped ahead in mathematics. So I went straight from whatever I took in 8th grade, I don't even remember, to basically pre-calculus in was it 9th grade? Yeah, freshman year of high school. We did kind of a jump. And then sciences as well. I skipped earth science because we went straight into biology in 9th grade. Yeah, it's interesting. Emulate GameCube. Oh, cool. Zeron, if you figure it out, let me know, because I'm doing the same thing on my phone, as I have an Android device, and I am using RetroArch, and
Drive ready.
Jump drive's ready? Sweet.
What?
You want me to drop out and do it?
Sure.
Okay. All right, and then is it all kicked in?
Mhm.
Okay, so 9, Let's go for
Well,
it.
it's blind jump, so.
Oh, so it's not in. Okay, so let me.
Because the gravity well will not allow you to jump.
Oh,
Okay.
still? Oh, okay. All right. Well,
I'm
let me
assuming
line
because
up.
The GPS is actually in the gravity well.
Let me line up. Oh, it is. Oh, it is again. Oh, I hate that. You're right. I should.
Doesn't
Okay.
it do like its best? Doesn't it just try to get you as close as it can?
No, no, it doesn't. No,
Oh.
no, you have to
Okay.
do that manually. All right, here we go. We're gonna jump in. Time. 3 seconds.
Suspense.
Hello, we are 250, 250, 255. Oh man,
Wow, you couldn't have planned that.
that was perfect. All right, we're gonna FSD our way through there again, using Dolphin. Okay, see, I'm using RetroArch, and so I'm able to pull down a bunch of different images or emulators, I guess. They call them not kernels. Oh, now I'm forgetting what they call it. It's called something. I forget. But oh man, what is it? Not content. Oh, I completely forget what it's called. But yeah. So I tried to pull down. There's only one available for GameCube, and I pulled it down and tried to load it. Which, by the way, and maybe you can see about this, the ROMs that I was pulling down were in .iso format, which kind of makes sense because GameCubes are discs, so an ISO would make logical sense. But it was like 3 point something gigs of data, and the emulator core that I was using, maybe it's a core. Is it core? It would be called a core. Could not handle it. Couldn't read it. It was like nope. It would like load up a black screen and then it would crash, and it's like I can't even do what you'd ask me to do. So I was bummed. But there's a GameCube game I really want to play. So if you can figure it out, let me know.
I have a working GameCube.
Oh, see, I sold mine a long time ago. I had a platinum GameCube. I sold it, and I regret that. I wish I hadn't. I figured it was okay because my parents had a Wii, and the Wii could read GameCube games and had GameCube controller ports on it, and I was like, oh, it'll be fine. It wasn't fine. It's so sad. Anyway, let's see. What are we doing here? Kindergarten.
One of the worst
all honest.
decisions I have made.
What? Which was? Mine or yours? Oh, the GameCube? Yeah, no, that was a shame. So, alright, so we've learned now that Puff is Hungarian, but started learning English in kindergarten. That is a much more important thing to learn. And that's crazy. Well, I can't even imagine that. That would be awesome, though, if our kids, like if my son, when he went to school, like his first year of school, he's introduced to another language. That'd be awesome. Like, good for him. Yeah. So, due to graduate, and GameCube, not much speaking of, Just Cause 3 used mixed language for Medici. Language Just Cause was interlingua. It's interesting. Orion, 12 minutes. Aww! 12 minutes?
Bad face.
Can't you stay up? Hang out with us a bit longer. It made the English language one of my hobbies. Oh, cool. I wish. So Japanese for me was a hobby. I did not take that in school. I didn't take any courses. I didn't do anything. It's all right. I can ask. Great. Yay. Going to now. Aw. Tell them that Manta says, please let you stay up. We love having you. It's great.
I'm
Love
planning
chatting.
on doing that adventure this weekend if you guys want.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, Gmod reached out, I think last night, about a Sea of Thieves game time, and I completely missed it because my Discord, for some reason on my phone, Discord hates me and is convinced that it will not send me notifications for the admin channel for whatever the reason. I've uninstalled Discord, reinstalled it. I've verified that my phone settings for Discord are on notifications, and that the admin channel is set to, let it come through, but because it's school night, it's okay. I'm guessing it's your mother since you said she, in which case she's correct. That's a good point.
Looking out for you.
Yeah, and it's a good point. I mean, it's a really good point. If you got school in the morning, you need to get your sleep. I completely understand.
Mm-hmm.
I know I do.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, we're actually diving down into the shrines and finding out mysteries.
Oh, right, we're back to Sea of Thieves. Sorry. Yep. What? Was there something about? Let's see. Push you down, back. Orion, rebel, and just stay up. No, Pa. You shouldn't do that. Which one was with the thing? Yeah. Xeron. Yeah. If you don't, that's fine. I mean, definitely do you. But if you do stumble upon a way to emulate well, let me know. I'd be very curious.
By the way, did you see the bucket wheel excavator?
That would get my laptop probably destroyed. Oh. What'd you say, Gmon?
The bucket wheel excavator that was on the workshop.
Oh,
about
the big drill.
ago?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I
It
did
was
see that.
interesting.
That was like a month ago,
Mhm.
if not a little bit longer. Yeah.
I just forgot to ask about it a while back.
No, Shaq did a video where he was talking about like the most like the top mining mods or something like that, I think it was, and he featured that one. I had seen it on the workshop and I wasn't sure. I was like, is it one big block? Like, what's the story? And then he showed it in his video and I was like, oh, that's actually kind of cool. It has a very specific use case because it's flippin' enormous. But it's cool. It's definitely cool.
Yeah, unless you want to build a giant crawler.
I know, and that's kind of where I'm sitting at with like Reconomy Light, where I'm like, on the one hand, this is fun, like making planes, doing all this stuff and everything. I was like, but I'm going up against enemies that aren't planes. I'm going up against stuff that is using space engineers physics, which is use all the thrusters and have fun. So I'm like, you know, does it make sense to make one of these like a giant carrier airplane, or does it make sense just to make a big carrier ship that can fly and land and do all this cool stuff? Like, you know, I'm at that point where I'm like, oh man. And so if you're doing any kind of survival playthrough, does it make logical sense to somehow mine a bunch of resources so that you can build this enormous miner to then mine more resources, you know, when you could have just used the resources you used to make the giant miner? So like, it's fun to make like a big creative build with that, and that's cool, but you're never going to use it. So I don't know, something like that.
Unless
Let's
you
see.
make it into a transform.
Yeah, right, big scoop arm, death. Yeah, that'd be cool. When I'm at my dad's, I go to bed at 11 and wake up at 6, and I'm not tired. That's because you're young, Orion. I will tell you, that is not how it works for me anymore. I wish that's the case. I tell you what, I can, and I know we're just chatting. If Larson was here, he'd be like through the roof right now because we're just chatting. But
We're traveling.
we're traveling. Yeah, there's nothing you can do. I have a very specific time frame for me. So if I stay up past midnight and get up at 5:30, 6 o'clock, my body's not happy. It's like, why did you do this to me? What's wrong with you? It's like 12 o'clock, fine. If it's like 1 o'clock, not pleasant. But if I sleep for 4 hours or less, I will wake up fine. There's like a 2-hour window of like, how dare you sleep for 6 hours? What is wrong with you? Where I will wake up and I will be very unpleasant. So it's very strange. Like, I can stay up, I can, you know, and I can do stuff at night, and I can play games, and I can do all this jazz and do whatever I have to do up until about midnight. And then if I stay up past midnight, go to bed, and then wake up at like 5:36, my body's like, why did you do this? Like, why did you even go to sleep? What's wrong with you?
What are you doing?
Yeah, it's ridiculous, and I'll like be kind of like achy, and I won't. It'll be a mess. And I'm literally 32. Like, the crazy difference between my 20-year-old self and my 30-year-old self is just staggering. You know, like, they're like 30, like not even halfway, and it's already like, did
Makes
you work
wanna
hard?
get a robot.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's what I told
Become a
Infinite.
cyborg.
That's what I told Infinite, because he was asking, and I was like, he was like, you know, told me happy birthday. I'm like, yeah. I was like, one more year down, 88 to go. He's like, oh, you got a target? I was like, yep, 120. I feel like I could do it. And because there's probably in the next 40 years, we'll probably get some kind of cybernetic implants to help us kind of stay refreshed somehow. So, I mean, I'm all for it.
Global warming doesn't take us out yet.
Yeah, we'll
I
get to
don't think
space
it'll
before
do it
then.
in the next 88 years.
Yeah, I know, right?
Eventually, yeah. But, yeah, not by then.
I will and. Xeron said that he would tell me, and then said and then hasn't said anything.
Right.
Let's see. I once went to bed at 4 a.m. and woke up at 8 and was fine. 4 to 8. See, that's 4 hours. That's 4 hours. That's what I'm talking about. Like, 4 hours for me, I'm like, hey, I'm fine. Whatever. Everything's fine. After 30, it's just downhill. Exactly, pup. It's crazy. I don't know what the deal is. It's like, what happened?
I hate my sleep schedule then, Manta.
What's your sleep schedule?
No matter when I go to bed, even if it's at 3 o'clock, I will always wake up at 5.
Oh, like
And I'll be
biologically?
fully-
Yeah, clock. Yeah.
I'll be
mhm.
fully rested and then.
That's ridiculous. That's not fair. Like, my body will still wake up. My circadian clock is set where I wake up usually at like 5:30, 5:40, and then like if it's like, you know, weekday for work and my alarm goes off at 6, like I'm up. I might, you know, just like kind of roll over and be like, okay, I got like 15 minutes. I'll wake up in 15 minutes and then do that, you know, and whatever. If I have to get up a little bit earlier at 5:30, that's fine. I'll get up then too. But the weekends I try to sleep in a little bit. But again, and then that's another thing. If I sleep too long, I have a big issue. So like if I go to bed at like, you know, I don't know, midnight, and I sleep until 8, that's a problem. I'm like, I don't feel right the whole day. I'm like kind of sluggish, and I'm kind of like, man, I don't feel well. I'm like, this is unpleasant. So somehow, I don't know. I've got like a very specific, my body's like, if you sleep this amount of time, you're gonna be fine. But if you go either direction, man, you're in trouble.
Exactly.
It's weird. I started waking up at 5:50 because you get up at, would you get up at 6 or you get up at 8? Yeah, usually your body adjusts where you naturally start waking up, you know, a short time, maybe up to 30 minutes or so before you're like, you have an alarm that goes off. Because your body trains itself and it, you know, it learns how to say like, oh, this is about the time that they get up. This is when I'm going to start waking myself up.
How does it know what time it is?
Just how everything else knows what time it is. Day-night cycle and your biological clock. It knows, like, just like with a CPU, how many cycles has this thing oscillated? And with your body, it's the exact same way. It's an internal process. It says, hey, we shut down at X and we're running a cycle in the background. You know, your internal clock is running and basically saying like, hey, this is how long it's been. And then it says, oh, it's about time. Wake them up.
Biology. is
Hope you have a good night, Orion.
Yeah, Ryan, have a good night. We'll miss ya.
He says 2 minutes, 1 minute.
Yeah, I know, because it's almost 9. Good night. Have fun sleeping. He usually catches the VOD afterwards. So, have fun with the VOD. Wait, so it's at 9 o'clock, so we've got another 10, 11, at least 3 hours. Have fun with that.
To be fair, I'm gonna probably jump out before 12. Because
Ryan, your body is bossy. I wake up at 6. Since I'm on constant night shifts, my night is 2 p.m. and I can literally feel when it's past my bedtime. Yeah, exactly. And you can, Puff. Because your body knows. That's the thing. Everything, and we know this, everything about biology is chemicals and receptors and molecules. And a lot of... So first off, sleeping... Bye, Ryan. I've been working on my own micronation. Yes, we know, Zero. What is the same micronation? What have you developed now?
Been working on it for a while.
I'll watch an hour in the morning and finish it in the afternoon. Oh, cool. We'll have good. We will have fun finishing the stream, and you finish it too. Awesome. But yeah, so sleep is induced by melatonin, and melatonin is right. Melatonin, or is it melanin? Melanin is the skin dye, right? Melatonin is the sleeping.
Right.
Yeah. So melatonin is your sleeping chemical, and basically your body starts to release it as it gets dark and as your sleeping kind of starts to happen. Of course, your body also gets tired just because it's exhausted from, you know, working all day. But as you start to kind of settle down to sleep, your body releases melatonin so that you can stay asleep. And your levels of sleep are, you know, induced by how much melatonin is in your system. And, the more you have, kind of the deeper you'll sleep, because your body's basically shut down. You're basically passed out from this melatonin. And then as you start to wake up in the morning, your body will actually stop releasing melatonin so that it starts to get filtered out of your bloodstream and you start to wake up. Melatonin is also affected by daylight. So if you have a room where you've got the windows wide open, like the blinds open and everything like that, and as the sun starts to rise, your body, it's not because you've got sun on your skin and your body's like, ooh, I feel the warmth, I'm gonna wake up. It's actually your eyes can sense light outside of your eyelids, and as the sunlight starts to fill the room, it starts to break down the melatonin. Your body starts to realize, oh, it's daytime, I'm going to start breaking down melatonin, and then you start to wake up. So that's the thing. Anyway, that's why it's important to have a dark room when you're sleeping. It looks like the jump drive's ready, so I'm going to pop out. Oop, or not. All right, let's line up. He always gets so off. My melatonin pulled an Uno reverse card then. Yeah, and it does. And that's why people have to take sleeping pills. A lot of sleeping pills are just huge doses of melatonin. And if you have any like sleeping supplements and stuff like that, those are usually just melatonin. It's, if you have like a drink, it's got a lot of melatonin mixed in, and basically it gets your bodily bloodstream levels of melatonin up so that you can fall asleep easy. And kind of drift off to sleep. It's still on you to lay down and go to sleep, but once you do, it's supposed to keep you asleep better. And a lot of people will have slow release melatonin capsules that they'll take to help them sleep. But yeah, it does. As you get older, your melatonin, just like everything else in your body, the chemical generators in your body that are used to the glands and stuff that generate these things, they start to wear down. And they don't release as much as they used to, and they don't do as good. And so as you get older, things start to wear out. Go ahead, Gmon.
My biological clock should be so off because I have blackout curtains and everything, and I don't see the sun.
Same here.
Like, it's a constant light level.
But do you have an alarm that goes off to wake you up?
No.
No?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then you're just awesome.
I do. My sleep schedule is there is no schedule.
Oh, yeah, I'm not surprised there.
I recommend it.
I don't recommend it. I couldn't do that. If because I will do that occasionally, and if I screw my schedule up, it just freaks out. The downside to having a very distinct schedule, though, is if you go to bed at the same time every night, it's hard to stay up randomly because you'll get to, like, let's say you go to bed at 10 every night. As 10 o'clock rolls around, your body will actively start to release melatonin. Be like, hey, it's bedtime. Go to bed. And it doesn't matter what you do. You're going to start getting tired. Yeah. And it's a shame.
Wrong.
Yeah. What am I seeing? Planet Nerf? Are we? No, we're way far away from Planet Nerf. Why is the GPS markers getting in a weird way? That's weird. Anyway, that's cool. Let's see. For this long weekend, I've been in a meeting with other members of the Polite Bureau or the Police Bureau of the Standing Committee of the Venerian Communist Party to create my nation's currency.
I was gonna say, as soon as you started that sentence, I knew you were reading
Zeron.
Zeron.
Yeah. Is it the Polite Bureau or are we talking about the Police Bureau? Because the Polite Bureau sounds awesome. I would love the Polite Bureau. Like the Department of Arguments. Let's see. No need, I can sleep anytime, anywhere. Yeah, and like for me, oh my goodness, when I was staying up really late and then waking up very early and just kind of depriving myself of sleep, almost not like on purpose, like I'm going to deprive myself, but just because I was trying to get a lot done, I was in a constant state. Oh, and I was intaking like buku amounts of caffeine to stay awake. So then when I wouldn't have any caffeine, my body's like, you don't have any caffeine, we're going to shut down. I was in a constant state of just tired. You could just see it in my eyes, and for me, like if I sat still for too long, I would start to like and start to zone out and start to actually just kind of doze off a little bit here and there. And so for me, yeah, I mean, if I laid down or sat down and just kind of like, stared long enough, I would just doze off. Yeah, it's a shame. Coffee every 2 hours. See, and okay, and I'm gonna, let's see, Zeron says go to bed 7 to 8 and wake up at 2. That's unpleasant. What do you do at 2 when you get up? Do you go back to sleep or do you just wake up at 2? If you used to wake up at the same time every day, you'll just wake up. I wake up before my alarm. Usually, exactly, that's what we were talking about, Puff. Like, but the question with Gmod was, how did you train your body to wake up at a certain time? You know, usually like farmers will wake up, you know, with first light, and it's there or before that, and it's because they, you know, had an alarm or they had something, or there was an animal that would go off at a certain time, so that, you know, you would have something that would wake you, and then you would do that every single day, and eventually your body's like, okay, cool, we're gonna just back it up 10 minutes and then wake this guy up, and you start to wake up naturally then, and by then you're fine, you know, as long as you have a very strict sleep schedule, you just wake up. I meant Politburo. Politburo?
Like
Politic Bureau? Polit? What is Polit? I don't know what that word means, I'm sorry.
I think it's just like a shortened, fancy version of political.
Oh, cool. Makes sense. Coffee every 2 hours. Wake, get ready for work. Oh, wow, Zeron. I didn't know you go to work that early. That's very early for me. 2 a.m. I've never had a job where I had to be up at 2. The earliest I've ever had to be up for work is when I worked for a grocer, and I had to like open, you know, the store, and it was, you know, like 6 in the morning we had to be there to open. So I'd get up at, you know, 4 o'clock or something like that, and get up and get ready, and then, you know, drive 10 minutes to get to work. That's the earliest I've ever had to get up for active work. Obviously you have to get up earlier for random other things, like, oh, I got a flight because I gotta go somewhere, I gotta do this, or, you know, you get up early. But yeah, that's the earliest I've ever had to go. Why go with dollar? Oh, here we go. Gotcha. I missed a couple things. And the name of the nation's currency is called the Veridollar. That sounds awesome, because that sounds like, who knows what the dollar's going to be today? It could be something totally different. It's the Veridollar. The Politburo, or Political Bureau, was the most important decision-making and leadership organ in the Communist Party. Interesting. See, I could have figured that, though, because Russian, and the way, again, this is what I'm talking about. Phonetically, the political, like, it's spelled just relatively similarly, but it's in a completely different language, but it means the same thing. So, like, I could have figured it out on my own, but I saw Polite Bureau, and I was like, the Polite Bureau, what's that? And then the Polit Bureau, and I'm like, Polit, what's that? And then it's politic, and I get it. Why go with dollar? If you make your own money, make it your own. That's, you know, Puff, that's not wrong. Go for it. Just slap coin at the end, and it can be some random cryptocurrency.
Yeah.
Call it the very coin. You make your own money, make it your own, because another country has the dollar in its name. Because another country's has the dollar in its name. Is that for or against? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I would go with something like the Russians got like the rubles, and we've got dollars and bucks, dollar bucks.
Clams.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, greenbacks.
Yep.
Yeah, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, definitely go for it. I mean, other countries. Yeah, no, it's true, they do. But I think what Puff's saying is, like, you know, if you're doing your own thing and you really want to make it your own, come up with your own name for the currency. A lot of countries do that. You know, they have their own thing. I mean, you got the British pound. For us, that's just a unit of weight. Call it zerons. Yeah. Yeah, interesting. That's cool stuff. Let's see. I was gonna say something about something. What was I gonna say? Coffee for two. That's right. So I'm actually trying. So after I was sick, I went on like serious like caffeine withdrawal. Like I was having tea every so often, but I didn't have like any coffee for like 2 weeks, almost, because I was sick and down and I didn't, have anything. So I went on like a big like caffeine cleanse, and it's actually very helpful because now, like for this evening, like these streams, I can drink one of my like caffeine energy drinks, and I'm like up and I'm wired. I'm like, yeah, let's do this, and I can be like fine. Because I was starting to get to a point where I would drink these. These have 300 milligrams of caffeine in them, and they were starting to not affect me, and that's a problem. And it's because of that. It's because I was consuming so much caffeine and coffee.
Your body is adapting to it.
Exactly, and so my basal level of caffeine goes way up. And so like I was saying, if I didn't have any caffeine, I'd start to get incredibly tired. But it also took significantly higher amounts of caffeine to wake me up. So it was, you know, it's one of those things where I wasn't too happy. But I used to drink, I mean, I just, and I'm saying like I used to. I mean, this is like 3 weeks ago, or 4 weeks ago almost, where I would wake up and I would have a cup of coffee, like in a thermos, before I left home, and I would bring it with me. Then when I got to work, I would have a cup of coffee. Then I would usually have another cup of coffee before lunch. So that's 3 already. Then I would have my big, like, you know, 30-ounce bottle of water, and I would drink that, you know, around lunchtime. And then around 3:30, I'd have another cup of coffee. Then I would, around like 4 o'clock, I'd get another cup of coffee. So I would have like 5 cups of coffee, right? 2, 3, 4, yeah, 5 cups of coffee just before dinner. Then, on the way home, I would chew a piece of Razer Respawn gum, which has caffeine and B vitamins in it. Then when I got home, I would usually drink water, but with a Mio squirt thing in it, which was a Mio Energy, which had caffeine in it. And then, if I stayed up at all at night, I would usually have like either a coffee or some kind of energy drink or something with caffeine in it. And so like I was like chugging down caffeine. Basically, anything shy of a caffeine pill was like, you know, the thing. So, but I also would then, when I'd go on like bits where I wouldn't have caffeine, I'd have headaches and I'd get like caffeine withdrawal, which is not good. I've noticed lately that, you know, I haven't really been doing that. So now I'll drink like a cup of coffee at work in the morning and maybe one in the afternoon, but I'm drinking like more water and maybe some more tea. I'd say I had a hot chocolate today, a Swiss Miss. And that C and Puff, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Coffee's only an illusion. I could drink a cup of black and just sleep after with no effects anymore. That's what I would drink too. All my coffee was just black coffee. I no sugar, no cream, no nothing in it. I just, you know, just black coffee. And we've talked about that before on stream because I'm so mature. But yeah, I mean that's what I would drink, and it got to a point where like I would try to stay up and be editing, you know, like Reconomy Light or something like that. And it would be like midnight, and I'd go get a cup of coffee, and I'd be drinking this cup of coffee, and I could drink the whole thing in, you know, 10, 15 minutes if I really was trying to chug it down to get the boost, and it really wouldn't help. I'd still be tired, and I'd be like, you know, oh, I'm so tired, I'm gonna go to sleep. Like it wasn't good. I didn't like it. I'm glad now that I've kind of cleansed my system a little bit of caffeine, so now caffeine affects me a whole lot more. And as we said, like caffeine is my drug that makes me awake and up. So for me, like having one of these 300 milligram caffeine, you know, energy drinks, it's fantastic. It's just like, yeah, no, I'm up, I can do this. How long you want me to go? 4 hours? Let's do it. It's great. Let's see. Yeah, Japanese yen, the Hungarian forint, Russian ruble. Not everything is dollar. Exactly. Yep. Not everything is dollar. I feel like the Australian has a name as well, but they do use dollars, but it actually has a name. They're still in walks. Whether members is still in the works, so it's not final. Members Politburo are General Secretary, Vice Secretary, Premier, and Vice Premier, Marshal of the Venerian city capital. Marshal, is that like governor? 84% on the jump drives, by the way, everybody.
Dick.
We might take a break after this one, after this next jump, and have like stretch our legs for a little bit.
Work on our ships.
Yeah, do a little something. Man, that jump drive is recharging fast.
Oh yeah, 2 deuterium generators are very large.
It's nice to see it go up so fast, because I know like sometimes, you know, you'll charge a jump drive and you'll fire it, and then it's like, all right, give me 15 minutes.
So while we wait for the rest of it to charge, anyone see the Death Star video I put in Discord? Just curious.
No.
The Death Star architect speaks out.
Oh, that from the last week. Yeah.
What did you think?
I thought you were talking about like
Med
recently, and I was
Space
like, what?
Wizards.
Yeah, that was cool. That was one that I hadn't seen before, and I because I remember we talked about it and we said like, oh, it was Robot Chicken, and then you were like, no, it's not, it's this one. Like I remember the Robot Chicken one just fine, but I hadn't seen that one. It was funny because the things you were mentioning back last week when I was talking about it, I was like, I remember that, like what? But no, I had not seen it before. Marshals of military and administration role too. Oh, cool, nice.
What did you
Yeah,
think
that's a
of
cool
his
thing.
arguments? Just curious.
Oh, I thought it was good. I thought it was great. I mean,
do you think that's like kind of makes sense lore-wise?
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah. It is funny. It's great.
I love the ending with the Emperor.
Infinite, did you get to see it, or probably not, huh?
I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah. It's well, it's not that far back, as I said. Discord hasn't been that lively lately.
It's a very small, like, few minute skit.
Oh, that is something I did want to mention, by the way, though, guys. I did add. Oh, nobody commented on my reservoir brackets, by the way. Thanks a lot, guys.
I
saw
know,
those
like,
though. Normally, I
I
don't
didn't
even get to
know
see these.
how they were. Like, are you only putting them in at the bottom there?
Yeah. So the way that it works is the bracket has. So my case is a Thermaltake the Tower 900. So it's the size of a mini fridge. It's huge. But down in the bottom the bottom sections on either side of the central core, there are plates that have little thumb screws that you can take out, and they've got spacing for what kind of looks like a fan, almost like a 80-90 millimeter fan. It's not, but it kind of looks like it. But what those are for are the Thermaltake Pacific series adapters for their reservoirs, which is the same tube reservoirs kind of thing that EK does and everybody else does, but it's for theirs. So what you do is you take that bracket out, you attach the bracket to that piece, and then you can attach your reservoir to the bracket, and then you put the whole piece back in. So in this case, for me, what I ended up doing was my wife actually got them for me, is the EK universal fit brackets. Now, they're not so universal fit when it comes to this, because they're designed for like PC chassis, not this ridiculousness that I have. So, I was like, well, I gotta figure something else out. So I actually found online somebody had actually put out STLs for them. So I was like, oh, sweet. So I pulled it, I downloaded it, I printed them, and they came out perfect. Like they're gorgeous. Like you can see in the picture, they're beautiful. So that the 4 screw holes at the bottom connect to the bracket that fits into, like the mount plate that fits into the bottom of the chassis, and then the EK reservoir fits against the backside there. So it hangs over, that middle section there, but it mounts into the back, and it works just fine. I had to buy some new screws because it's thicker and I had to make them longer, but it was all good. So then the reservoir floats on the left-hand side like there, just in the chassis. Then on the right-hand side, I'll put the second one in, and you'll have 2 on either side, because I'm gonna have 2 separate loops in the PC, one for the GPU and one for the CPU and motherboard. So they'll, one side will go up and do, CPU motherboard, and then the other side will go up and feed, the GPU. And then of course in the back half of the chassis, there's all this extra room, and I'm gonna have the radiators and the fans mounted back there, and the drain valves for both loops and everything back there. So it's gonna be, nice, and I have all the parts and everything that I need, all the tubing and everything. The front end is gonna be hard bent PETG. Oh. Okay, well, I guess we're out.
What?
We just dropped out of Super Cruise for some reason. All right, I'm about to jump, so everybody stay in your seat.
Oh, wait.
Seatbelt sign is on, Gmod.
Are you in? Are you in?
No, I am.
Okay, phew, thank goodness.
I thought we were getting out to stretch our legs.
After we jumped, I said we were gonna jump, and then we can get out. All right.
Yeah.
I'm out now. We're good.
Okay.
Hooray.
Woo.
And she was like, "Wait, well, no!" All right, there we go. Let's see.
What a long screen.
I seen it too. Oh, good. Zeron watched the video. It's great. Are we gonna ignore the fact that you have a lowly anime fan? Okay. Maria is oh, player disconnected. Gmod, what happened?
I'm resetting.
Oh, are you loopy?
Just say it's not that time.
I didn't see any of the effects still, and
Yeah, I figured it's probably best to do that too. I'm with you. You're probably desynced. Yeah, it's all good. Lowly anime figure. Maria's not a lowly. She is a succubus.
Zero, come on.
But I see where you're coming from, because she's, yes, absolutely.
Did we not have this debate on your way over to the planet a while back?
We did. About
there was a long episode while I was building building.
There was about my choice in anime waifus. Yes, absolutely. It was a great conversation. I think Infinite was actually missing for that. Were you here, Infinite, for that?
I don't think I was there for that.
Yeah, he wasn't there. That was when I was traveling to the other planet, and Gmod was back building. Yeah, we did have that. Puff says, "I'm sure we did." Finally, breakfast break. Nice.
Yeah, it was a very long conversation.
It was a great conversation. I had fun.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm
Yeah,
just saying
you
it's a long
have
conversation.
very odd projector things going on up here. Oh, because this one's backwards. Ah. Well, the way that is, so your projector is projecting beam blocks in a different orientation. In the same place as existing beam blocks, but a different orientation. So they're flickery.
Odd.
So yeah, when you load back in, you can probably turn your projector off. Because I don't think we need it at the moment. And it does tend to hit the frames. My GPU's at 70%. Nice. Love it. Yeah, look at that. These are tier 3 solars? Oh no, tier 4s. Look at that, they're orange. Gotcha, I thought they were yellow. Yeah, look at that. Full sun. Look at that. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Beautiful.
And more oxygen.
Yeah, that's true in the O2 gens. Yeah, I know, Zero. Nobody commented, period, so that's what it is. But yeah, no, Maria.
Yeah.
The theme for my PC is Maria, and that's her name. That's how it is. Maria Unlocked is her name because so this is from Testament of Sister New Devil is where she's from, and it's a manga series. It was an anime series, but Maria actually has an unlocked form where she actually gets older looking, more mature. I guess you could say more mature looking. But it's her like this current. She's currently like in a like I'm gonna suppress my power, phase kind of thing, a DBZ style. Hide my power level, I guess you could say, and kind of like a condensed, like locked away version, and then she can have a more unlocked version. And so I had Maria before. My original PC was named Maria, and then this newer version that I built back in 2019 is Maria Unlocked, and that's the name of this PC. So if you look in that picture, you should be able to see the glass, the tempered glass on the left-hand side of the picture. It has that like Egyptian ankh etched into the glass. I actually had those done custom. I asked a girl I knew if she could, I made her a template and said, "Can you etch this?" And she's like, "Yeah, sure." She did like crafty stuff. So she glass etched both side panels because there's 3 panels. There's a front panel and there's 2 side panels. And so both side panels are etched with that ankh, which is kind of the necklace piece that Maria wears. And then the PC's color scheme right now is kind of a purpley color. That's like the blue because it goes purple to blue. It's kind of like a neo wave kind of thing, neo pop wave. But the whole PC, like my the coolant for the water cooling is going to be it's EK's. What's it called? It's called Mystic Fog. So it's kind of like a slightly cloudy, whitish colored, kind of pale coolant. And basically the way it's just EK cryo fuel, but it's a premix of Mystic Fog. And so basically the way that it works is when you've got like your reservoirs or your tubing, or you've got some of the RGB fittings, the Mystic Fog, the coolant really reflects that color very well. So your coolant, despite being colorless, tends to show color very well, which is good because I've got tons of RGB in this chassis. So I thought this would be a really good one. So, anyway.
But are your Zivas on?
Mine.
They are.
Am I in range of them?
Mine is also on. Not that you should be.
Yeah. I would hope so.
Sivas, yeah. Oh my. Yep, they're in my ship now. I got giant black walls. Barely get through my sides here. Can't even see my stuff.
I get built.
I'm looking for Infinite Ship one moment.
Okay,
and
no
I
worries.
will-
I've just got darkness swallowing me whole. But anyway, the color scheme in the PC is kind of like a purplish, and when I get the water cooling done, I'm gonna change it up and make it more fancy. I'm thinking kind of like pinky purple kind of thing. It's gonna be nice. I'm gonna can be done. But yeah, that figure fits the center. My wife actually got me that figure.
Okay, you're
You know,
in
General
range.
Sebastiano di... That's it, Ravioli. Ravello is based on a real dictator. I didn't know that. I don't know who that is. Sebastiano di Ravello. Especially, that sounds familiar, but it might just be Sebastian. Oh, from Just Cause. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, he looks like Stalin. He's like traditional Russian dictator. Nice. Just Cause 3. Yep, that's what we saw. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I don't mind Maria either. She's pretty great.
I mean, until recently, I had a sleeper case.
Yeah, that's
Where,
true. He did, yeah.
You wouldn't know it was a pretty good gaming PC.
Right. I actually have upstairs in the attic, I have a Tiger Direct double stacked, like super tall chassis. And I actually want to mess with that at some point and put something in there. But I've also got this old like almost like a NAS. It was an external drive, box basically. But it's got like a carry handle and a cool front, and it's got a power supply. Like, it was a small PC in this like, NAS chassis basically. And I want to salvage it and I want to turn it into a small form factor PC. I just haven't gotten around to it, and it costs money to get the parts. I don't have any SFF motherboards or anything like that, so I'd have to do that. But I got so many PC projects I want to build. I got one half built over there, in my closet over to the side in the server closet. Just a perfectly like black polished chassis that it sits in, and I was gonna have like a nice acrylic side. Like, it's of course not done, just chilling over there. Basically finished, but just chilling. Wait, where am I?
I forgot to also point this out. I know this is not Space Engineers, but Community Day is tomorrow on Saturday.
Oh, for the
17th
yeah,
and the 18th. Basically, if you log in on both days, you get a prize, and you also get bonuses on each of the days.
sweet. Yeah, I'll have to do that. I love these engine pods, Infinite.
I didn't do them.
I can
But
still
I like
appreciate them.
Yeah, I like.
They look cool. I like the big ol' hydro thruster, and then like the small ones in each direction, kind of at the top. That's kind of cool.
I also
Kinda
love that
those.
it's using the physics engine of Space Engineers. Say, hey, we can put those blocks right there. And then
Yeah, I know, absolutely, yeah. Well, logically it makes sense, but yeah, it's good. Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
cool. I like it.
I mean, logically, if we were talking about real physics, they would
Well,
just have the cinders.
correct. Oh my goodness, is this the? Is this your?
It's gonna move because I'm gonna put something big behind it. But
Oh dear.
I figured
Scatter cannon drone coming
Oh my
in.
gosh.
I'm sure it'll be dead soon. Yep, I just saw an explosion. I get scared and then I'm like, oh wait, that's right. Yeah,
Engineering station.
it blew up, and it's debris now. Here it comes. Yeah, when you see a fireball in the distance and the signal goes away, there's a good chance it's gone. So, but anyway, yeah. I thought this is your Mac gun.
Yep.
But you're gonna move it, you said?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a big gun behind it,
Okay,
so it'll get pushed up a little bit.
Gotcha.
Just saying, if that is a Mac gun, watch out
Sure
for that
is.
recoil,
Yeah.
because
Looking
even
forward to
if
that.
you have good,
Well, he's got those really big hydro thrusters in the back. He may be able to put enough force forward that.
as
he
long
won't
as you
get
have
hurt.
tier thrusters, maybe. But if you have regular
Oh,
thrusters,
no, I think they're just vanilla.
Yeah, so far they're vanilla.
Yep.
Until I
Industrial
move
large
around to
hydro
it.
thrusters. They are vanilla. Yep. Yeah.
because
Still,
those Mac cannons, like, it can send you careening into the side of a planet
know.
if you use it.
I want to see him fire it and just like spin backwards. Whoop, 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 whoop. Infinite, how does she handle? Have you gotten to fly her?
Not very much. So, the thrusters are gonna need redoing for the kind of speed that I like to fly around at.
Yeah.
Right now, like out in space, it has literally like 2 small hydrogen thrusters, like left and right, for example. So it's not enough.
Oh yeah, I know you're right. Well, you could do like the Sigma Dracona server and the Expanse stuff. Just do flips and burns.
Yeah,
You know?
I was actually thinking. I was thinking about doing something like that, with just keeping most of the thrust in the back and downwards,
Yeah.
and trying to make it work. Because the less I have to like remake the whole
Nice
ship, the
puff.
better.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I feel like the whole point of salvaging a ship, primarily in your case, is using the ship and then adding however you want, done. Like the Platypus. The Platypus was a great ship, and you did a couple modifications to it, but overall, you just kind of upgraded it to a tiered system and then just kind of used it, and then it spawned like the Platypus Maximus and everything like that, which is cool.
Yeah.
Hey Manta, do you see
Yeah.
something floating off the side of the Infinite ship on the one side?
You mean me?
Yeah.
Like
It looks
me
like
floating around, or
No, like
floating
a
around.
part. Like,
which side? The right or left side? port, starboard?
Right.
Okay, so starboard side. Let me head over there.
Yeah,
He's
it
over
looks
there.
like-
Is it him?
No, I mean it looks like a part floating off with.
Uh-oh, my
light.
jetpack fuel's low. Oh no! Oh no! Yes, there is something floating away. Oh no, I'm
You
at
need me to
7.
teleport you back.
Actually, no, you know what? I can probably make it. Hold on, let me get there. 4,
Deal
3, 2... Oh, sorry, I'm a cell 4. Just kidding.
As long as you
I'm
can
back.
get onto the
It's
outer
all good.
platform, you
Yep.
have gravity.
I'm good. I'm at 2. I'll come in here. Alright, let me see.
Yeah.
Putin
I just saw lights flying off, and I'm like, wait,
2.0. Yes, the mustache of Stalin, the uniform of Gaddafi. The uniform of Gaddafi. I said Gandalf. The mustache of Stalin, the uniform of Gandalf. Let's see, Puff says mobile rack. Oh, for the little small form factor. No, more like I was thinking mobile gaming PC. Because I
Also,
like
I lost all my colors, by the way. Lost all my colors.
probably because it's a backup. It's a different loaded
Oh,
save.
okay.
So yeah, we're gonna lose all of our stuff. So anyway, yeah. So I was actually thinking mobile gaming PC because I think it's long enough to actually fit like my 1070 Ti in it. So I could probably get away with that. I definitely couldn't fit something larger, like one of the 30 series or anything like that. But I could probably fit my 1070 in there, and it would be fine.
just want to say this does
play
not
around with it.
exist, even though it is here.
What doesn't exist? Ah! The fighter drone.
Well, the fighter drone, but also this
That's very real to me.
barrel that keeps flying away from Infinite's ship.
Oh yeah, what was that? Oh, you know what it probably is? I'll tell you what it probably is. It's probably a disconnected component from like one of his guns or something. That's
And
probably
then
what it
just
is.
keeps getting farther away, and it's not here physically.
Is it
Yeah, it's
yellow?
probably his. Yeah, this is part of his Mac gun.
It's like, yeah, the Mac gun artifact over there.
Yeah, that's part of the Mac gun. That happens sometimes with the modded guns in Weapon Core, and in the base game actually in vanilla. When you yeah, see this, his Mac gun is missing those emissives.
It just keeps going farther away, and I'm like,
Yeah, it's missing the emissives. Actually, the whole ship is moving slightly. That's why. Yeah, it's not moving. The ship is moving. Yeah, your ship is moving. If I land on Infinite's ship, I'm moving
Yeah, it's drifting low.
0.1 meters a second away from it. Yeah. Yeah, what happens is sometimes when you place a gun, like the top turret portion where the barrels will like place like way over somewhere else, or statically where they're at, and then as your ship moves or you get up and fly away, they get stuck in place. Usually a reload, fixes that right away. Or grid refresh, things like that will fix it usually. But usually it's just like a server reload or a local save reload, whatever you need to do. IDCG private sale over that way. Please don't kill it. So Puff said that the Mac gun has such a blowback, why not use it as an engine? Infinite.
Sure.
Emergency stop, maybe.
Mhm.
We're going too fast. Fire the Mac cannon.
Sometimes, I mean, like, there's been times
Oh
where I
my
was
gosh.
plummeting towards a planet where
they're trying
probably would have come in handy.
Right, what's
they're
up?
trying to fly that tank.
Who's trying to fly a tank?
A team. Remember, it's like
Oh,
you're
yeah.
not trying to fight. You're not trying to fight.
I thought you were talking about the private sale. I was like, what? What are you talking about?
Well, the private sale is about to disappear.
Yeah, I said don't kill it.
He's killing it.
Look, he split it in half already. Look at that poor guy. It was just a businessman.
This is why we can't have nice things to buy.
He was just a poor man. Oh, look, now he's dead.
And
Oh. This is a consular ship. We're on a diplomatic.
I just deactivated all weapons.
Yeah, a little too late there. Oh, I'm so sorry we nuked your major city. I've turned off all my weapons now.
Reaver
dear.
just shows up. It's like, wait, you deactivated all your weapons?
If it is, just slap a drill and fill in the back.
Oh yeah.
And a random
100%.
block down here.
It's like where there was two. Yeah, there were two connectors back there. I don't know,
Yeah.
two connectors.
What are
Yeah,
these,
replace
Oh, is it? Oh, I get it. I was wondering what these, airlock doors, or not the airlock doors, the, airtight hangar doors were for. And I think I
Fill the
get
area.
it. I get it now.
Yeah, like a
Makes
little
it makes
walkway.
a docking walkway. Yeah, because what would happen is, because they seal when they touch another one. So what happens is you would have merge blocks on another ship. You would dock to those four ports, and then you would extend your airlock hangar doors, and they would airtight seal. That's actually a smart way to do it.
That's like all the Ember stuff has that.
Yeah, that's really cool. Way to go. What is it? This is Lucas's mod, so way to go, Radius. That's awesome. That's a really cool, smart way to do it. It requires that whatever you're docking with has these merge blocks on it, to dock. But yeah, it's really cool.
Hey, just letting you guys know, if you want us to jump again, it's ready.
Oh, sweet. Let me come inside. Oh no! That's okay.
Yeah. I'm just gonna use the regular drive.
Yeah. Hey, Gmod. Alright, I am in a cryopod. I'm safe.
Don't go yet.
Oh no, this is a terrible cryopod. I do not want to be in that one. That one is too loud.
Hey,
This one is also
Don't go
loud.
yet.
Why is this one so loud? What happened? Why are these cryopods so loud?
waiting for infinite.
Thanks.
The VDPR will consider this act of war. We fully activate our military and prepare for full mobilization. Mobilize.
Ready, infinite?
Oh, again, that's what I was going to say. So we have added the grenade mod, the Mark II frag grenade mod is in here. So you can make grenades, we can chuck them, and they work. We have also added the Saberoid death effects. We have not added the character, like the space engineer one. I didn't add that one yet. I added the one and then forgot about the other one. So, but Infinite was asking also before we started. He's like, "Hey, do you have this set up?" And I was like, "Oh, I don't yet. I'll do it."
Let's see which side you guys.
Okay, where are we going? Oh, nothing. Oh, I thought you were already jumping. Weird.
Infinite's not in the...
Oh, Infinite, get in a seat, man.
Working on it.
No time for this. Alright, here we go. There we go. That's a little bit better view.
Jumping in 10 seconds.
Nice. Do it.
I'm in.
I'm saying 10 seconds. It wasn't even launched yet. Speaking of, y'all want update on the Ukraine-Russia war? I mean, we've been getting updates.
Very well.
From the
We
news.
just-
I
just
swipe left on my
jumped, like,
right on my phone. I'll get
20,000.
like 6.
Yeah, I swipe left. Because, Android, we gotta be different.
Right.
We are ready.
We're ready? For what? What are we doing?
Well, you
To move about the cabin?
Go. Well,
Can I
you
move
can
about the
either
cabin
still go
freely?
fix the jump,
Freely, indeed.
the ship, or we can jump on the FSD.
I'm gonna turn off my Planet Nerf things. Yeah, Zeron. From what I can tell, Ukraine, and I feel I'm nervous because
Hey, you want to go fight a raiding station?
maybe because this is one of those moments where you know, you have, oh, we're pulling out victory from the jaws of defeat. Oh, it's awesome. Oh, we're so victorious. And then something terrible happens. And I'm kind of nervous that, oh, wow, it's very quiet now. Did somebody turn off engines?
I turned them on.
Oh, on. Well, for some reason, they are much quieter on than they are off. I'm not quite sure what the reasoning is, but it sounds so much better now.
Is it safe for me to leave my cryopod?
Yeah, we've been moving freely about the cabin, remember?
Well, I asked. I didn't hear him
Oh.
say I could.
I didn't hear no bell.
So do you want to go fight the rating
We
station, or-
could. How far away is it? 9.53? That's not bad.
Mhm.
Are we leaving Infinite's ship here and then coming back for it, or are we just, what are we doing?
I mean, I can cover him in a shield.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, cast shielding level 3, and we should be good.
I could probably shoot it with my Mac cannon from far enough away.
Oh, nice. Whoa, why are you moving? I'm trying to get into my
Oh,
ship. The ship is moving. Why is the ship moving? Very unpleasant. I was elected to lead, not to read. Wait a second, why are my tanks empty?
I don't know, they all went into the carrier, it looks like.
Yet, give them back!
Or stockpile on.
I am stockpiling, I'm stealing them back. You stole my hydrogen, you jerks! News? Buff knows everything needed. Yeah, I don't know. I'm at that position where I'm kind of nervous. Like, the Ukrainian forces gave the Russians false info on the Crimea region, and they pulled their half the forces to Crimea region, and the Ukrainian forces ran through the... Yes, and I saw that they had done really well. I don't know. This is one of those, like, typical, you know, situations where everything's looking great until it's not, you know, and it's, I don't know, I'm nervous. Congratulations to Ukraine, you know, for being able to kind of fight back against an invasion, but this is always that situation where it's like, oh, yay, we pulled back from the jaws of defeat, and then it's like, oh, here comes a nuclear warhead, and World War III begins. You know, I don't know.
I mean, we're kind of already at that situation where it just takes one.
Well, and it just takes one, yes, you're right, but at the moment...
Doesn't mean it has to be Russia, doesn't mean it has to be China or even Korea. Just
Yeah.
takes someone.
But at the moment, we are in a position where... Oh, there's a corrupt scatter cannon drone back in here.
Okay.
Not for long, based on the flashes I'm seeing.
Yeah, I'm going to say, yeah, his signal's gone.
Cannons took offense to them getting in our airspace.
Excuse me?
We would like to have a discussion.
Yeah, alright, I think he's a goner. There we go. Yeah, liberties. Yeah, and that's, yep, and that's, yes. I heard something interesting. I heard that it was like the Russians were like, oh, we're gonna jam all GPS signals, which, you know, seems like a good idea at first until you realize that they're in a foreign land and they don't know where they're going. But all the Ukrainians that are fighting kind of know the land and know the area. Kind of a dumb idea. But yeah, it was, I don't know, we are, like was said, we're kind of on the brink. And I worry that, you know, Russia's gonna do something rash.
I don't get why we
This was the dark.
still have to have nuclear weapons or anything like that.
We don't have to. It's just that that's the way world we live in.
Because if anyone has them, everyone must have them.
Exactly. Yeah. If any superpower has them, everyone else has to have them too. Otherwise, you're at a disadvantage.
Like you
Hey,
can't.
I'm almost in range.
All right. I launched 2 missiles.
You're ahead of us.
There
So
is a
just let me know.
drone.
And also a dangerous reaver encounter spawned behind us.
Of course there is. Why wouldn't there be? All right, I'm firing missiles at said drone, and we're gonna see what happens. Oh, I hit said drone. Cool. Oh, connection problem.
Game
Oh
paused.
no.
Oh, come on.
Oh no.
Did not like those missiles.
When was the last time you saved?
It's an autosave. I have no idea. Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Everything's fine.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, we'll see. Nope, I'm getting another jiggle. What the flip, dude?
Keep thinking about it.
The autosaves are the only reliable saves now, is that right?
It's the only save. Yeah, it's the only save
I mean,
method.
It's so strange because when I was testing on the public server instance, the save commands still work.
Mine don't. They never have either, as far as I can tell. I mean, it seems like at some point I thought they were, but I have no idea. Yeah, but the main problem is that Putin considers Ukraine a part of... Oh, dear! What was that? Ouch!
Should not look at your phone.
No, I was looking
while
at...
fighting an enemy.
Oh, dear. Alright. Oh, dear. What are those?
Weapons about in range.
Man, they got good
Weapons
tracking.
aiming. Weapons aiming.
I wanna see.
Weapons
Uh-oh.
firing.
Uh-oh.
Here we go. Let's kick
Okay,
it off.
My game keeps, like, jerking and freezing. That was weird. It's very weird. What is that? There's another thing up there. What is that? Oh, my dampers are off. No wonder I'm not slowing down. I was like, what's going on here? Like, why am I going further away?
Are we attacking the raiding station?
The raiding station, there's also a gunboat right there, and then there's something else in the sky next to it. What was that? I don't know, I don't see it anymore, but there's something else over there. Weird. Okay, that gunboat's taking some hits up in here.
Yeah.
Ooh, are you hitting him? Are you shooting stuff at the
Yeah,
station? Okay.
We're still coming in, but we're firing at long range.
Okay. It looked like there were like explosions, and I'm like, it's not me. I don't know what's going on. Oh, well, okay, I'm unloading on him now.
Yeah, we're at 3 kilometers in closing.
Oh, that's close. Oh, my shield's down, apparently.
Is it safe to get out of my cryopod if we're going 13 meters per second?
Yeah, you'll align
Oh yeah.
with
Damn.
the station.
Yeah.
As long as I suddenly don't switch directions,
Ow,
but
ow, ow, ow.
the station doesn't move that fast. Reaver Invader. Just letting you know.
What?
They can smell blood.
They can smell blood. Ow.
I'm almost in laser range.
Yep, Reaper invaders. How about you take out whatever ships they have? I'd appreciate that.
Just letting you know you're close to the Reaver Invader.
Of course I am.
So if you want to come over to the station.
I'm on my... Oh dear. My... When the PDCs turn and they're like, hey, there's something over there. That's never good. Oh, yep, okay, apparently it's the Reaver. Oh dear.
Oh yeah, it's happening.
Okay, I have lost an awful lot of thrust, even though I didn't see any of that happening.
Where are
Well,
those
the Reaver Invader's gone.
Ow.
He's
I'm,
shield up? I can see your shield very well from here.
I'm taking the brunt of,
I don't see the Reaver Invader anymore.
No, I think you took him out pretty well. Slash me, I helped!
No, I didn't
Definitely
fire
did.
at him.
I thought it was all you.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
I think
great.
he
Thanks,
hit-
everybody. I did a great job. Thanks, everybody.
I think he hit your shield and then just
Yeah, you
vanished.
do it.
Alright, I think that guy's also, like, kind of damaged.
I can see the raiding station.
Yeah, I see the raiding station, too, and he's... me getting hurt. I can't tell if he's moving or if I'm moving, but somebody's moving. I need a lead indicator on these. Oh, yay! Good work, everybody.
Station, Manta.
Oh, me?
We got a spurt. Oh, mom.
Hi, everybody! Ow! I forgot I don't have any stopping thrust in that direction. My apologies.
It looks like it hurt you more than it hurt us.
Well, no, that was already missing.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't see much damage.
That's why I figured. So first off, I think you're moving too because I aligned myself and turned off my dampeners. So I was like, oh, I'll be fine. I'll like glide under him and it won't be an issue. But I'm guessing you moved.
Yeah, I've been moving towards the station.
Yeah, no worries. It's all good. But yeah, I lost all my thrust on that side, so I actually didn't stop. Okay, let's see. Let me. I'm gonna need to turn that that projector back on here for a second. Let's get some repairs done, please.
We got a spurt Omong nearby.
Spurt Oma? Oh, Omong. Gotcha. On it. See it. We're doing fine. Everything's fine. No worries. Ugh, I do
I'm
have
not
some.
worried. You shouldn't be worried.
Just waiting for the lasers to say, hey, we're in range now.
I've got some serious damage here. What are we looking at over here? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I need to
kinda
flip this over. I need to throw a command at this thing and turn it, because this is the wrong side.
Hey, Infinite.
Yep.
I'm gonna turn my weapons off and get a little bit closer. Could you go quickly and see if they have any weapons with a binocular?
But yeah, I can do that.
Oh,
Also, there's no hydrogen in my ship, looks like. So I think.
yeah, Gmod's ship keeps stealing it.
Oh, okay.
The Death Blossom
Yeah.
keeps jacking all of our hydrogen.
And I don't even need the hydrogen very much.
As long as I get it back, I don't mind.
Yeah.
Alright, let me come around here and start.
I don't see this
helping.
Omong unless I'm allowed to use spectator.
No,
I mean, if
I
you really
mean
want
the
to, you
station
can.
on the one side. The big one in front of us.
Oh, in front of us.
Oh, dang it. Earlier today, I was able to weld stuff, you know, appropriately, and now it's not fixing. Dang it.
I had to take ownership of the grid for the build and repair and the welder the work.
Oh, I wonder if I don't have ownership of my grid. That's weird. Oh, I'm fixing it right now, actually. No, I'm not. These aren't fixing. It looked like one was, but it's not. Okay, let me see.
Okay, how is it, Infinite?
I had to.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Alright, let me go see. Where?
Yes. Oh, I wonder.
I don't see
that's
it.
weird. Let me take
I don't see the station.
all terminals.
Should be right on the opposite side of where Manta is.
Yes. Ah, there we go. Boom. Okay, that will probably fix some of my issues. Maybe. Let's see.
Or where
Well,
your ship is.
It's not fixing this issue, but maybe it'll help the build and repairs build better. Oh, wait. No, wait, no, it's on the other side. I was gonna say that's the side with my build and repair, but it's actually not. Yeah, see, like I can weld this all day, but nothing actually happens. I can grind it.
Alright, I see it. And I'm looking for guns?
Any weapons or anything. I basically just want to get close enough to get materials for you and Manta.
I don't see any weapons on the face on our side of it.
Okay. I'm gonna get closer then. I'm just turning. By the way, just wanted to let you know, Manta,
Oh, I thought I.
that the Omong is coming closer.
Oh, Mong.
Mom.
Yeah, we're looking great. Everything's looking good.
A lot of debris.
Okay, we're heading towards it, Infinite. Just letting you know.
So if I attempt a grind on a block, it immediately fixes the deformation. Well,
Yeah,
kind
same.
of.
I think. Oh, just went dark.
Alright. Redirecting my Siva.
Oh, I gotcha.
Okay, we're looking good there. What are we looking at over here? Oh dear, some damage in the front holes here.
It's redirected.
Ooh, I can see in. That's never good. It's never good when you can see in the ship.
It is never that a good idea.
Well, it's just not good in general. That means that we took some damage. Alright, we're missing such. Why is the Siva? I feel like I'm having a ownership issue or something, even though I've taken control of everything.
Is the Siva on build new too? Mine was turned off.
Oh, you know what? That's a good question. No, let's find out. Does this guy... Does the spotlights have? I thought we had the special doodad on.
He's pretty torn up.
Nope, don't see it.
Still materials though. For your
Oh,
ship
yeah.
and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Let's fix some stuff around these parts.
And the station's gonna gobble it up. And the material.
Oh, I'm out of steel plate. That's not good. Okay. Let's go into here.
Fuel low.
Oh dear, my fuel's low. That's not good.
If you can see that smoking thing floating in front of it, that's a gun that came off.
Grind if well gets stuck. It is on build new. Yep. Oh, and it's actively working in the rear. That's why it's rebuilding this side of my ship.
Mm.
So I've only got the one Ziva, so it's doing its best. And I think I'm airtight. Oh, I am. Beautiful. We're airtight again.
Trying to position myself over the station.
Love it. Love it. We're airtight again.
Is it drifting?
Oh! Oh no!
No, we are moving.
I hope nobody's over there.
Now it might be drifting.
Okay, yeah. Sorry guys. That was me. See you, Zeron. Have a good night.
Later,
Accidentally
dude.
press the red button.
Okay.
Or would that be the yellow button?
Bradford!
What's up?
Oh, Recon. Yeah. How's it going, Bradford? Okay. So let's see. What are we up to?
Getting ready to
Oh,
grind
we're-
down the station.
Oh, sweet. I've got some side thrusts fixed. That's great. Wonderful. And my whole down thrust is fixed. Wonderful. Thank you, Siva. I appreciate that. Getting my stuff back. I wonder how my construction's going.
Fuel low.
Yes, I know jetpack fuel's low. I don't really use my jetpack. That's why I felt it wasn't necessary. Oh, wow. Yeah, we had some internal damage, too. Oof. Oof. Let's go check the, hangar. I think the hangar's fine. Yeah, everything down here looks fine. Oh, no! My stuff got reset again. Why?
Oh. No
It's
idea.
really yeah, it's really annoying. I'm not quite sure what's going on here. Like, this is my thing for testing stuff. Right. Oh no, it's in the projection. Oh dang. I gotta take it out.
What is the match velocity?
Control Z. It's a Reaver Crimson, everyone.
Reaver Crimson.
Just FYI.
Everyone stop moving. Signals off.
My signals are off. Gmod, are you signals off?
I think it's signal.
You
Zero-
you just
zero.
turned yours on when you got out of the cryo.
Me?
Infinite got out of
Oh.
the cryo and his suit was on.
was gonna say, I was like, oh, mine's off. I literally see it right here.
All I did was get in a seat and back out.
Yeah, I just saw you when you pop up.
Maybe because I'm in the seat. Interesting.
Alright, I'm going to mosey to my cockpit. Hello.
Hit on the jump button.
Doing what I can. Oh dear, I thought I went through that door, but apparently I did not.
So,
Looks pretty cool.
should I fire on the Crimson and distract
No.
him from you?
No,
I
leave
don't
the
think
Crimson.
it's paying
We can
attention
let
to
it go. Gonna be fine. I've still got some
Yes.
damage on my side.
Got
Well,
some
that's why I
light.
was saying you're closer to the Crimson than I am.
Yeah, but it doesn't know about us yet.
Yeah, it doesn't know about us yet. I need to... I need to do something. I think I need to copy paste.
Yeah, some sweet crimson lights going on though. That's very ominous.
Crimson lights. Oh dear, that's right. I forgot about that. Turn that off. Thank you. 7 F8. Let's back out. Where's my? I think I need to do a Am I out of the seat? I am out of the seat. Okay, good. Oh dear, my helmet's off too. I'm gonna do a copy paste real quick because my ship is being weird.
Okay, so then you know. Crimson probably will detect it.
Nah, it won't. Why would that happen? That's never gonna happen. Beep 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 beep. Don't you dare.
Streaming.
We're fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, and then suddenly the SIVAs are working now. Yeah, see, yeah, there's a, yeah, I can, oh, yeah, let's go to town.
So I am in range to take him out, just letting you know.
Just let him go by.
Gmod, you don't have to kill everything. You can let some things live. You can let it live.
If nothing else, we're saving on the resources.
Yeah, resources are important right now. Oh, I lost my...
Uh-huh. I fire energy weapons.
That's the thing. Where's the programmable block for simple? Here we go. Running.
I don't waste resources firing my weapons.
Oh, that's right. He doesn't.
See, that seems a little unbalanced to me. That, like, obviously
Oh, look,
there's the
everything's
whole
fixed.
interplay of like
Oh no, it's
kinetic weapons and armor and lasers and shield.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it should extend to like kinetic weapons do good against armor, not good against shields. Energy weapons are good against shields, not against armor. He shoots energy weapons, but they're good against armor.
No.
You see.
What you said, Infinite, is correct under Weapon Core. Energy weapons overload shields very quickly. They do tons of like heat damage and energy damage to shields, and they overload them very quickly.
Yeah. So how are his weapons so effective against everything?
Because they're just dang overpowered. They do so much actual damage that when they impact with some of these things, they can damage stuff really. Oh, dang. Infinite, or Gmod, fire.
You told me not to turn on the weapon.
Oh, he's
he's
going right over me. Where is he going?
Yeah, would we have gotten a notification?
He's flying past me. I don't know what the deal is, but he's like...
Maybe he has a really crappy turning radius.
Oh, maybe. He flew like right towards me, but then he like left. He was like, peace out, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, he's firing at you, Gmod.
Turning.
He just got turned around. He's heading towards us.
Just gotta get turned around, that's all.
Yeah. So to get his bearings.
Ow, he's firing on my rear.
Here he comes. He's doing the shooting.
Oh dear, he's still firing at me.
I'm trying. He was ignoring me.
It's all good. He's firing lots of death at me. Lots of death at me. What was that?
I think you shoot at us.
Ow, 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 ow.
Yeah, it's fine.
We got Reaver Invader and Reaver Impalers.
Okay.
About 6 kilometers out in roughly the same direction.
Shield's gonna overload soon. Shield's gonna overload soon.
That thing is basically just a gun. There's the entire inside has been pulled out.
And then Cheat Mod just kind of like shreds him a little bit.
Lasers are tearing him apart.
Oh, they
but
are.
He's still trying to come for you.
Oh my gosh, he is! Get away from me!
He likes you.
He's
ignoring
gonna
the
overload
big
my
target.
shields. How is he chasing me like this?
He's ignoring the big target. And he's like, I'm gonna take the little one.
Ow! Oh, we're gonna.
It's like one gun.
Jump. We'll come to you.
He has like one. It's that same Northwind gun. He's got it on his. Well, I think on the right side. Here, one second.
Oh, dang it. Okay.
Okay, I think he's. I don't think he has any weapons.
Shooting has stopped.
The shooting has stopped. It's quiet. He seems to be floating past me. Is that correct?
I think he lost control.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna put on my brakes.
I
Hard
think he
stop.
just despawned for me.
Oh, he just launched. Nope, he's lobbing weapons at me. I'm not listening to you guys anymore.
He's gone for
That is
me.
the second time you guys have told me, oh yeah, he's not firing anymore, and then boom, boom.
I didn't see any signal, nor did I see any weapons.
He doesn't have a
Turns
signal
out-
anymore.
Turns out he can change his mind.
Yeah, and we're aiming at the other Reavers because we can see them.
All right, where are you guys? You don't have a signal, do you? So I can't find you.
That would be
All
correct.
right, where is he? Okay, he's
There
going.
you go.
His thrusters may be out
Look
because
for
I'm
the
slowing down and
blossom.
he's accelerating far away. So I think I might be able to get away from him.
I just broadcasted to
Yeah, I
everyone
see
in
you.
the sector.
I see you. I'm coming.
Come on, Reaver Invader.
Oh, you know, he's
Come on
lobbing
here.
weapons at you now. Okay, somehow he still has control. I don't know how, but he does.
It's fine.
Yeah, you
Come
say that
over
until
here,
it's
lob
not.
weapons. I'd rather him come lob weapons at the station than come
Yeah, I know.
lob them at you.
You, murderer. The funny thing is that, like, we took out a pirate station, like, not even a Reaver. Ow! Stop it, dude! Leave me out of this.
Like, we did not insult you.
Well, I didn't. I was just in your path. Ah! Why? Alright, is this the new No! Oh! What the?
Stop fighting!
How did he get back there? Dude! Leave my butt alone! What the flip, man? Why? I am literally behind Gmod.
I would
Stop
recommend
firing.
carrying-
Yeah, now you're on the side with the Reaver Invader.
That's okay. Those two don't seem to hate me as much. But this he's on the other side now. What is he? How is he doing this? How does he have this?
Do you see him at Infinite? Because
No,
I do
I have
not.
no idea where this thing is.
I really don't see it on my screen.
I'm having pains and I am unhappy. There he is. He's right there. He's right there. You see him? He's lobbing right at you. I got him. I got him locked on.
Ah, there he is.
Somehow he's still got really good, like, okay, I'm within y'all's laser range, so I'm happy. I'm not gonna get killed by his lasers, missiles of death. Yeah, somehow he's still got, like, really good, like, maneuverability.
I think some of your front was damaged, wasn't it? By one of the Reavers.
Alright. I think the front is just outside of the...
Yeah.
Yeah, he's circling us. Sure.
And somehow he's surviving.
Oh dear.
Ooh, maybe not.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, I finally saw him.
He's big and ugly.
Still
Oh, what's he
shooting.
firing at? Oh, that was a good shot. And there's another one. Okay, he's taking some serious hits. And I think he's drifting off into space now. Oh, and another big hit. Yeah, he's a goner.
So how you doing, Anta?
I'm doing all right. I got some longbows going in on him, and they're just gonna hit him. Yeah, he's gone. He's a goner. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Shoo.
You want to come up into the repair bubble?
Yeah, I think that might be a good idea. Where you at? There you are. I'm right in front of you. That's good. Oh, excuse me.
Here's a repair bubble.
Oh dear. It's a giant black hole, is what it is.
Let me go check on the ship.
That is my personal. You are gonna rip it off.
Don't tear it off.
All right, there we go. We're getting fixed.
It's unwanted physical contact.
That is unwanted physical contact.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna get out of the seat and go see how Infinite's doing.
I'm doing great. I know you're not asking about me, but I'm doing great.
We knew you were doing great.
Thanks,
Hey,
I appreciate
you were taking it straight to that Reaver.
it. Man, the Reaver was taking it to me. I didn't ask for it. That was unwanted physical contact.
Yeah. that was not consensual.
Not at all. I
I'm
said,
gonna turn my
excuse me.
projector on. Actually, I think this is out of the Siva range.
Are my lights
Yeah,
off? My lights
sorry, I
are off.
have to readjust once.
Exterior
Alright, I
lights.
turned my projector on.
There we go. We're better off now. Okay, we'll turn those off. We'll turn these guys off. Let's see, what are we looking at here? Thrusters are all on. Lights are doing fine. Landing gear looks all intact as far as I can tell. Exterior of the ship is getting fixed. I need to tell. I am an adult. Hey Larson, we missed you recently. How you doing? That reminds me so much of DPZ Abridged. I don't know if you guys ever watched DPZ Abridged, but that was great. That was a running thing with Gohan. I need an adult. Goku. I am an adult. No, you're not.
No.
And
Even
then-
in the original series.
Right, and then Guru is like, I'll go to reach deep down inside you and grab hold of your essence. I need an adult. I am an adult.
I'm gonna dedicate one of the building repairs to you.
Alright,
Infinite.
I think I am all back to normal. So I'm going to descend somehow, get out of this monstrosity of Black Death. Or I'm just going to go forward because the Black Death is following me. There we go.
I don't think my ship's been repaired at all yet.
Mine is repaired and better. Better than ever. Actually, not better than ever. It's still the same it is. Matt, enjoying my new weekdays with no kids, sleeping till noon. New weekdays with no kids. What does that mean? Stranger danger, I know, right? Unwanted advances towards Manta. Yes, 100%. Yeah, that Reaver. That's the second Reaver Crimson. Or the same one. But that's the second Reaver Crimson that was coming our way. Oh, man. This one we actually fought. And it was not pleasant.
Don't
Like-
know as bad as a boss you in Infinite. Slot the
Something
other
is
day.
floating in towards you. Is that... What is that? It just floated around... What?
Oh, maybe it's me.
Oh, is it on the opposite side of the ship from you? Like from your ship?
Oh, no, I'm floating around my ship.
Okay, yeah, it's right there. What is that? Oh, it's a piece of the Reaver. It's passing by. I like to wave at them as they pass by. Is your shield down, G1?
Manta.
Huh? What?
Nope. Nope.
Okay, maybe it's just that far away. Yeah, look, there it goes.
Your trophy, Manta.
My trophy? Yeah, more like, no. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Both my kids are now in... Oh, nice. RPS, no more homeschooling. Ah, gotcha.
Ready for jump.
Oh, let me reconnect then. Because I...
Ready to jump? Wait, no.
Prepare to jump.
Jumping in 20 seconds.
Belay that.
Belay that, belay that. What? It's gotta be debris, right? I just went to go get around you and I saw there's a red targeting reticle right in front of my face. It's gotta be just debris. It's gotta be just debris, right? Just debris. Totally just debris. Puff puff pass.
Yeah, PTSD of Reavers. It's
I
like,
just
no.
literally, I mean, y'all saw what happened. We were all there, pretty much not moving. Oh, come on!
Time to go.
A charger and a butcher?
Hey, Manta's not connected.
I'm not, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming.
Maybe
I'm
you
coming.
could, like, increase the shield radius ever so slightly.
Ever so slightly. Let's see, what is that, 5? I don't know where I'm looking. No, I need to get to my 6. There we go, that's much better.
Reaver butcher.
It's already increased all the way.
Alright.
Alright, Gmon, I'm coming in. Oh dear, okay, you're moving.
This is gonna be trouble because we're shooting at one target at a time. That top one, the butcher, I don't think it's been shot at yet.
Yeah.
Getting a little bit of late there.
Okay, I am about to be connected. I'm connected.
It's not in the way of the planet, but I'm jumping.
Oh, not too far. Oh dear, it's right there on our butt.
Collision.
Oh, they're shielded Reavers.
Jumping.
Whoop.
Yoink. Hooray.
Another
I'm
happy
in the shield
landing.
Yeah, I think I'm in the shield.
Okay, and I bet if I had to guess, I bet
If I
you're
hadn't been in the
jacking
shield
all
there,
my
I
stuff.
probably would have lost a lot of ship.
Well, yeah, you don't have any defenses or shields,
Yeah.
do you? No,
I think-
yeah, I didn't think so.
They crashed like directly into the side where I'm at.
Oh man. This is the dyslexic pretzel. I'm guessing that's the death blossom. The dyslexic
Yeah.
pretzel. Oh, that's funny. Oh man.
Shield
Hey, Rashid.
actually took hits when they ran the.
Oh, I'm not surprised. They were right up. I saw the explosion behind us. I didn't know if it was you or them, and then I saw they were pushing up against the shield. Those dang Reavers.
Mhm.
Methinks Infinite needs to go on a diet and trim down his fat butt. Oh man. Ah. Hey Rashid, I don't know if you you probably haven't heard them since you just popped in. We were talking about the mods that you had put in the Discord. We have the Saberoids death FX mod added, and the Mark II grenades that we were talking about before are on here as well. I did not add the engineer one yet, but I did add those two. So we're rocking it. All right, so how are we doing?
Should I use the frame shift drive?
Should I use the holes? Yeah, use whatever you got to use to get where we're going. How are your jump drives? Because they're probably recharging pretty quick.
15%.
My wife came up with that name 2-3 weeks ago.
Good.
I was caught up on refitting a B60 bulk freighter I bought from the NPC station. Oh, nice. That is something I really do enjoy. I'm actually really excited because for a couple things. So first off, on the... Whoa, what was that?
We're jumping.
Oh, was that...
Wait. All right, we're good.
No, that wasn't...
Okay. Okay, Infinite.
Oh, did you start a jump and then stop?
Yeah, because
Oh, okay.
Infinite said he wasn't in.
I heard a
Ready.
thump and saw like a blue blast go out, and I was like, what was that? Okay, yeah, we're good. I'm ready.
Charging.
No, you're not.
According to this. Yes, I am.
Oh. Oh, yeah, look. Yeah, the animation's gone for me, but it's working. I see the tech. Or the text. Oh, dear. Helmet on. Okay, there we go. We're good. Anyone else try out the ships for sale mod? It adds new ship designs to economizations. I have not tried it out. Is that the one that, unless is the one that you can add your own ships to, or is it the one that just adds more to it? Because that's cool. I haven't seen that. But anyway, today on the spotlight, the creation spotlight that Zoc did, they mentioned a couple things. So he said, we're not going to do any spoilers or anything, any teasers. But he did talk a little bit about, and I haven't watched the whole thing yet, but he talked a little bit about, the next update. He said it's coming, and they're starting to see teasers internally about the next update, so it's coming. But basically, that was about 30 new designs. Oh, sweet, that's awesome, Larson. But basically, he said, somebody asked about NPCs, and about, improvements to the NPC, mods and stuff like that, or improvements to the built-in NPCs, the vanilla NPCs, and character NPCs and things like that. And one of the things that Zoc commented about was their new, Grid AI was the new big thing that was coming for this next update. So, additionally, he's like, we're going to be doing a lot of things for, like, survival and NPCs and stuff like that. We're going to be doing some serious overhauls because of the new AI stuff that's being added. And I was like, oh, nice. Then they talked more about it, and basically he then started talking about the economy system, and he was saying how there's tons of potential there, but it hasn't really been capitalized on. But this new AI push is really going to improve NPC and survival features, and then as such, the economy system is going to get a refresh down the road as well. So I'm interested to see kind of how that turns out. My thought process is going to go like this. It's going to go, the new update's going to come out. They're going to have, Grid AI with either some new programmable block or remote control block, some kind of block that's going to be like bestow AI upon Grid, kind of like the rival AI block from the MES mods. And then you're going to be able to make like, better, Grid AI. Either with this update or with a future update, I think they're going to also give a refresh to all the NPC AI. So like, the characters and, well, we don't have any characters, but like the, the wolves and spiders. And then as such, they might even talk with the people behind AI Enabled and talk about adding NPCs to the game maybe. And that would be really interesting. But my guess is that the economy is going to get a better refresh. What I would love is AI enabled mixed with EEM, the exploration enhancement mod. I feel like if we had a dynamic universe full of factions with ships and interconnectivity, so like, you've got stations for the different factions, you've got pirates, you've got other factions, you've got police that respond, like, I feel like if you brought EEM back from the grave, and I say that, I think it actually is working currently. I think EEM is, somewhat functional. But if EEM came back as a vanilla feature with a completely refreshed economy system and AI-enabled NPCs and stuff like that, where like, with crew enabled, you know, where you've got ships that have crews, you know, NPC crews, you've got stations that have NPCs. Like, basically, I'm kind of visualizing, like, Elite Dangerous Odyssey mixed with Space Engineer. Like, I feel like we're close. We're right there, you know? If it was an optimized vanilla feature, I feel like we're there.
I'd personally love it if they could actually make it so that people could actually build up the Space Engineer systems. Like, the planets were implemented, but it took a while for anyone to be able to implement water or other things because they weren't able. Don't get me wrong, they can code a lot of stuff, but a lot of other things have to be worked around.
Yeah, absolutely. That's really cool, Larson. I'm checking it out in the Discord right now. That's a cool mod.
So as long as they add AI and they actually make it so that people can modify it properly.
Yeah, I know, like, the ship thing was a rough one because they had talked about, like, oh yeah, the economy stations can hold ships and equipment, and it's really cool, and it can really be expanded on. As far as I'm aware, the only mods that have really expanded on that is, like, you know, Eat, Drink, Sleep, Repeat, and DNSK, and, you know, like this one that Larson linked, the you know, the ship mod. Like, there's not many, because you'd think the problem is that economy didn't really take off, you know. I mean, it was a thing, but yeah, like, this series is called Reconomy, and it's called Economy Survival, and season 2 is called Reconomy. Like, the whole point of the series was we were going to use the economy system in the game. I don't think we've ever used it. We did
that one time.
There was that one time on Octave when we were able to, like, turn stuff in and buy stuff and make, but, like, but that's
what allowed you to survive Octave.
Yeah, really. But that's, like, all we've ever done, because it's I don't know, it's not engaging. There's not enough to it.
It's certainly,
if you could actually make, if the only places that you could get food and water and supplies like that were from stations, that would make economy quite lucrative.
It would, but the problem is that you've got DNSK and Eat, Drink, Sleep, Repeat. Those are add-on mods that can be played with or without economy. So unless it becomes a vanilla survival feature, it is a rough thing to do, because you've got people that may never interact with an economy station. They may have economy turned off, but they still need to be able to play with DNSK. So you make it so that it can be received from, like, you know, drop pods and things like that. But that would be kind of cool if basically any processed materials, you know, you couldn't make yourself except with some, like, unless you got, like, some special materials or something from somewhere. You end up adding a lot of complexity to it that doesn't really need to be there, you know, but could be there. It's hard to really explain, but it's like, you don't want to make it required, because some people may not want to play with economy or would do something different, but you also don't want to make it too easy, in the sense that, well, I don't have to engage with economy because I can just make everything myself, you know.
kind of how it is right now, I think.
Exactly, it is. You don't need it. Like, I can understand, like, being able to shoot, like, Sabaroids or wolves and get, you know, Sabaroid meat or meat. Great. I understand being able to get ice and distill water out of it. Great. But I feel like, because Space Engineers does not have any sort of farming system, like, you can't go up to a tree and grind it and get wood or leaves or nuts, you know, that doesn't work. There's no plants out in the world, you can't get them. So you can't really harvest vegetables like with, you know, Eat, Drink, Sleep, Repeat, where you can, you know, grow, like, cabbage and pumpkins and apples and all that kind of stuff. Like, maybe you could introduce that at some point, it'd be kind of cool. But then you basically end up taking Space Engineers and turning it into something that Space Engineers is not. Space Engineers is a sandbox building game. You know, the single player survival, multiplayer survival, whatever you want to call it, economy, all that stuff's tacked on. You know, it was not original, it was not based on a thing. The planets are tacked on. Like, the whole, I think if we were going to do this, and I hate to say this, but it might make sense to do a Space Engineers 2 with better optimized planets, better optimized system generation, better optimized everything, with a new engine, just water, you know, or whatever, just better everything. and then build this stuff in from the beginning. Because as it stands right now, everything is just an add-on. You know, everything's an add-on.
Think about medieval engineers combined with space engineers, where you could actually build on the planets, build up from the ground up from like medieval technology to space technology.
That would be interesting, but then you start really breaking it up, because you got some people that love to play space engineers because it's a space-ish game. You know, it's not a space sim by any means, but you can build spaceships and travel planets. But if you force somebody to start from nothing and have to build up through, like, you know, the Bronze Age to the, you know, Iron Age, like, that's gonna lose a lot of people because nobody wants to do that. If you're space centered, if you're
My thoughts on that was just real quick.
yeah.
Basically, the idea would be you could either start on the planet and start in like the Bronze Age, or you could like spawn on an NPC station in orbit and start from there. You could start as a contractor, like a
that'd be kind of cool. Yeah.
Serenity.
Well, like, yeah, like, and I can visualize that where you could basically have a list of factions to join. You could pick one, and then you spawn on that station with like a small rental ship attached, and you could head out from there with, like, get a contract, you know, get like a free contract to start, go off and do whatever it has to be. You know, maybe there's asteroids nearby, and your, you know, thing is like, get me some iron. So you accept the contract, you take the little mining ship that's attached to the station, you go out, you get some iron, you come back, and now you got some stuff. It almost feels more tutorial-y because, you know, you end up doing that, but that could be a fun start. You know, I mean, I feel like what Space Engineers is missing is the survival aspect to it. There is a survival side to it, but it seems like, to me, at least in my opinion, the majority of enjoyment that comes from the survival side of Space Engineers is heavily dependent, if not 100% dependent, on mods. And
mods are like the whole way that we like. The building in this game and making of the ships is awesome. Like the level of detail that you get to create the ship down to every block. We just don't have a reason to build things.
And that's what people always ask. Yep. People,
we have no reason to do it, and I think that's obviously what we use mods for, is give ourselves a reason.
Give
to
you
build
something.
it. Yeah.
I mean, if you never want to go to space, you don't need to even base in the vanilla game.
Yeah, well, and some people don't. Some people play it that way. Like, for instance, the a Garrison War. That whole scenario takes place on a planet. You don't have to leave. Why would you? You know, you're playing on that planet. It's great. Have fun. So let's see. Yeah, the economy system is just there, says Puff. Larson says, my current game, I visited 6 or 7 different NPC stations, and none of them have anything for sale, and no buy orders. Vanilla economy sucks. I want to do one with a salvage mod. Puff says the economics in SE are bare bones to build on by mods, and Larson says, you know, we could, as a community, create a full-fledged scenario with that idea. Start the game as a contractor. You could. You absolutely could. So, Puff, you're right, and it is kind of bare bones, and that's kind of what Keen likes to do, is kind of seed ideas and seed ability for the modders to build on, and that's great. But not all of us are modders, you know. If somebody picks up the game and they want to play vanilla, you end up in the situation that exactly what Infinite said. There's not much to do. If you play a survival scenario, you know, a survival game by yourself, you either start with nothing and just do the usual, like, oh, I'm on a planet, I'm building, or I'm in space and I'm building and I'm mining and now I've got a ship. Oh, I can do everything. Okay, great, I'm done. Or you start on like one of the easy starts where you've got a handful of ships and a base, and worst thing is pirate drones come at you and shoot at you, and you shoot them down and you kill them at the end of the day. You know, I mean, when it all boils down, the vanilla survival in Space Engineers really doesn't have a lot going for it. There's not much to do. You could try to seek out economy stations, but then you end up like what Larson said. You know, even if you find ones that don't have anything in them, that's just a bummer. But I mean, I haven't had that issue. Every station I've gone to has had stuff, but why? What's the point? It's not like there's a collect them all, for ships or equipment or, I mean, there's nothing to do. And that is, I don't know if any of y'all are, active on the Space Engineers subreddit, but that's what a lot of people ask. Somebody says like, hey, I saw this game on YouTube, or hey, I've seen this game a lot and I'm really interested and it seems really cool, but what do you do? Like, where do you end up? And the answer is always, you make your own fun. It's a sandbox building game, or download some fun mods and have fun.
Yeah. It gives this building sandbox, and then the mods are what give the game life.
Exactly. And that's fine. That's how we play. The problem is that when you start adding hundreds of mods, you start to end up in a situation where there could be some that are deprecated, or some that interfere with others, or you get some overlap and problems and weird stuff. That can happen, and it would be much better if it was vanilla, because then it all works. And that's Keen's whole big thing, was experimental mode is anything goes, you never know. But we want, for our vanilla scenario, we want to make sure that everything works. And so that's why pressurization is turned off in vanilla, and you don't do any mods, you don't do scripting, you don't do any of that stuff in pure vanilla, because they can't guarantee that it's all going to work. So they make sure that they turn off all the experimental stuff, and that if you load the game, it doesn't crash, it doesn't break, it just works. And vanilla Space Engineers, there are people, Splitsy being one of them, who love vanilla Space Engineers because that's their jam. That's great. I try to build some of my ships in vanilla, like the SG right here. The SG is 100% vanilla. Not anymore, because we've added some the frame shift drive and a tier 4, this, and tiered assembler and refinery and stuff. But that, I have a blueprint of this ship 100% vanilla. There's no point to not do that. It works just fine. I could load this onto any server and it would just work. But again, that's great. I've built a ship. Wonderful. Now what? Cruise through empty space? Visit the same 4 or 5 planets and moons over and over again? Or do you load in modded planets and moons? Do you load in modded NPCs? Do you load in this? It's just, I don't know. To me, vanilla SE is fun to kind of play in for a little bit, but it gets old really fast. Let's see.
I think one of the unique things about this game is, they're making these decisions on what they should or shouldn't include, but anything they might make, a modder could make, roughly speaking.
Mm-hmm.
And so the decision really seems to be what to leave to the modders, because we think this would be cool or that would be cool, but anyone could make that, because it's not many games that have the level of customizability, the level of things that modders can get the nuts and bolts down to, which they can get to in this game. Is they can make any of the things Keen would want to make it. So
and better sometimes, a lot of the time,
right?
And because Keen is limited by, we have to make this work with the base game, and it has to work perfectly. Then modders come in and they're like, well, anything goes, we'll play with it until it breaks, and then we'll just dial it back a little bit, basically, but we'll make stuff work. Now, I'm not saying that modders are not as good as Keen's team, but I'm also not saying that Keen's team is worse than modders. They're just it's a different world, and what you end up with is, modders that make amazing stuff, like Jakaria with the weather system. That was amazing. And the water mod, there's some polish that would need to happen, and it would have to be worked into the base game to make some of this better, like the billboard system being utilized for this and everything, just because that's what's available to them. But it can be done. Keen constantly said it can't be done, can't be done, can't be done. And the reason they said that was because the game wasn't designed for it, and it can break horribly if you're using the water mod. Things happen. But Jakaria has made an amazing mod that works 98% of the time. It's just a little flawed because it's not built into the base game. But yeah, let's see. So Lars says, I actually love the starting build-up once I hit a support. I'm the exact same way. And I've said this many times. I love starting fresh in Space Engineers. When Gmod was having to reset the server a couple times in a row, it's fun. Get a drop pod, land, find a good spot, build, you do your thing. It's fun to build up, but it gets old so fast because you just run out of stuff to do. The startup is fun. I enjoy it. And a Pokeball for SE, Pokemon of ships where you just download all vanilla ships. Yeah, or mine, asteroids till your eyes bleed. 2 different rules of engagement. The purpose of the game I'm doing now is to set up an outpost to get resources to sell at NPC stations, to buy ships and maybe repair any ships I find until I get bored. And that's what you go up. That's why you've given up. I haven't given up on Reconomy Lite. We talked about that a little bit earlier. It's just things are happening. I'll discuss that a little bit later too. Yeah, and there's a bit more to it as well. But yeah, we'll get to that. But Rashid, what you just said is exactly 100% correct. You've got the purpose of the game I'm doing now. So you've got a game. You've come up with your own goals. Great, wonderful. Until I get bored. Yeah, that happens. You know, I mean, you see people that come up with scenarios all the time, and then you just get bored.
I mean, look at medieval engineers. If you want to look at an example, that the idea and concept behind it was great, but the effort that was able to be put into it by the company was not enough. But it now is supported by the community because the community really loves the concept.
Yeah, community edition. Yeah.
I mean, if a game is good enough, the community will take it far if the developers allow them.
Well, and that's what's happened with SE. The modding community has saved this game. This game could have died out a long time ago. But Keen has stuck with it this long, I think personally, because of the engagement. Game companies and games come up and die all the time. And one of the draws for Space Engineers, if you just showed somebody vanilla Space Engineers, even today, they would be like, oh, that's cool. And they may not buy it, because what do you do? But you show somebody Star Corps, or you show somebody some of these, like a Garrison War, or you show somebody, some of these streamers series that they do, where they've got, clear goals in mind. You do stuff, and you have some of these really cool battles. And I mean, even us, some of our space battles are pretty cool. You show somebody that, and they're like, this is amazing. How do I play this game? It's like all mods.
I also think that might be a reason why we haven't heard anything of Space Engineers 2 or anything like that.
Maybe.
Because they don't want, even if they were developing it, they don't want to hint at something like that.
That it might die off, yeah.
Because everyone loves this game, and if it doesn't, A, either live up to the hype, or B, have something that basically spits on what Space Engineers was.
Well, everybody loves this game for different reasons, and I would probably say at least a third, if not 2/3 of the reasons are all the different mods and scenarios you can make with said mods. And we talked about this before. If you make an SE2 and don't make it so that mods can be ported forwards, which is a very good chance, you've lost like 2/3, if 1/3, if not 2/3 of your player base, because there are tons of modders that are not going to take the time to rebuild their entire mods for a brand new version of Space Engineers, and you're going to lose all those. You've already lost tons of mods in the past because of the updates they push out where they're upgrading key components of the game, and you lose it. And
if you make it backwards compatible, and you also make it so that if they optimize it for the engine, it's better, they'll optimize it after they port it forward.
Problem with that is whenever you're making something backwards compatible, you're held back. Look at Windows.
Not wrong.
Yeah, every time you cater to the old, it drags down the new. And there are times when you can get around that to an extent, or you can make it better. But if you keep code that's old, that's spaghetti, and try to bolt it onto the side of a brand new game, you're gonna have problems, and it's gonna keep the game back from what its true potential could be. Problem is, even block mods would need to be remade, exactly, and that's kind of the problem.
I remember your shock peak at Two-Face on Sea of Thieves when I said there are only 5 ships because of Xbox.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, yeah.
Destiny had the same problem when they were... I'm sorry, Destiny 2 specifically had that problem because Destiny 2 ran on old consoles and new consoles.
Mm-hmm.
And so there was a lot of ways that the game was held back.
Yeah. Well, look at Elite Dangerous. Frontier finally said, we're not supporting console anymore. We're not going to upgrade it any further. We're done. And as such, they have just released Horizons version 4.0, which basically brings Horizons, which is the older expansion, up to current game code while still keeping it separate from the modern game. It's a teaser, and it's to sink your teeth into, so then you're like, oh, heck, it's awesome. I'm going to go buy Odyssey anyway. But because they're able to ditch that old code base in behind, they're able to bring everything forward and develop more and do better. And I like that. It's great. But you do end up alienating people. I can't tell you how much controversy's been, stirred up because people are like, oh, I have to download a new version, and how come people can't keep things back up? It's, it's a big problem. Larson said, fixed it for you. Should have died a long time ago. And it should have. If it weren't for the mods, Space Engineers would have died out a long time ago. Pop says, with games like SE, Minecraft, and the devs, Minecraft, the devs learn from the mods for free and implement some. Correct. Larson, if they change the engine, current mods won't be compatible. Even block mods will be remade. I can see SE2 using Unreal. I can too. And Unreal's, UE5 is actually really adaptable, I would have to say. But yeah, if they change the engine, it would be very difficult to make mods functional unless you came up with some sort of bridge, software package bridge that you could wrap any mods in. If you could say, hey, like what Microsoft did with the Centennial Bridge, where they were like, hey, bring your program, wrap it in this container, and it will work. It's a compatibility wrapper. Until the modders could potentially rewrite their mods to work under the new system. Maybe, who knows, but we'd have to see. And Unreal's moddable too, luckily it is, Puff, and that's kind of what I'm leaning towards. It's very adaptable. But on the note of like mods being implemented, Space Engineers is famous for that. Keen at times, would grab a mod and kind of recreate it in their own game, and people would be very upset, and it would be whatever it is. They're much better about that now, where they work with the modder to implement some of the features. Like, people were all about, Weapon Core with Warfare, and they're like, they stole all the stuff from Weapon Core, how dare they, blah, 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 blah. And then the flip side was, oh, they've developed all this stuff, it's way better than Weapon Core's obsolete now, Well, the truth is that Keen talked with Darkstar and the rest of the team at Weapon Core and Core Systems, and they implemented their own versions of a lot of the features of Weapon Core, not all of them, and did it their own way. So while it's similar now, Weapon Core still completely replaces the weapons engine because it's, in my opinion, significantly better than vanilla, but it brought some really cool, better features to the weapons in vanilla, so people can have that if they don't want to play with Weapon Core. I think it's a nice, middle ground, I think. No plagiarism here. Exactly. And, back in the day, there was some sketchiness, but these days, they're very good about it, and it's always for the better, at least in my opinion. They deal like Jakaria. Jakaria designed the weapon, or the weather framework, and created weather, and then Keen hired him. And now he works for Keen during the week, and then works on his mods on the weekends. And he does great. He's developed the water mod on his own, in his spare time, and is working for Keen, making the game better. That's fantastic. It's wonderful. I mean, assuming you want to work for Keen. You may not, but yeah, things are going great, and I don't know. I think Space Engineers has a huge future, assuming things are handled correctly. I'm not sure what that correct method is, because like we said, if there's ever a engine upgrade, which they're already kind of talking about, they've asked about SE2 before, and they're showing new, Havoc stuff, adding volumetric water into the Havoc engine and stuff like that. They're definitely moving in a direction where there's going to be some sort of improvement. Now, whether they can upgrade the game to a new engine and it just work, I highly doubt. That would be impressive. Destiny did that. Destiny jumped engines at, was it Beyond Light Infinite? Was that when they did it?
That sounds right.
Yeah, I think it was for one of their major expansions. They said, we're completely jumping engines, and what's going to happen when you upgrade to this new expansion is Destiny's going to be uninstalled.
Yeah.
And the brand new version is going to be installed. It's going to be a huge update, but just bear with it. It's going to be way better, and everything's going to be great. It's going to be wonderful. And it worked. The old version was ripped out, and the new install was dropped on, and everything just worked. Now, Destiny's not moddable, so that's a different story, but
But if that hadn't worked or had bugs, oh boy.
Yeah.
The amount of people that would have...
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you broke somebody's playtime in Space Engineers because you've just overwritten Space Engineers, like there's no fallback. You can't just say like, oh well, well, you could, because the Steam keeps the beta versions and the old versions. You could technically roll back, but in this case, it would say, you know, you're on Space Engineers. It's not Space Engineers 2, it's just Space Engineers. Now it doesn't work. Like with me in OBS today, you know? You get a seemingly innocuous update, and suddenly they're like, no, we completely overhauled a bunch of stuff, and NDI doesn't work anymore. It's like, wait, what the? Whoa, hold on, what? You gotta warn me about this. You can't just do it. So yeah, it'd be a rough thing. And Larson says, if it's your life's goal to be a game programmer, then why not Keen? It's a fairly solid, relatively new company. It is. And if, you know, if you want to work for them, great. You know, go for it. They're in Prague, they're hiring, and they've got a really cool headquarters. They seem to have really cool people working for them. They've also got remote positions. You don't have to move to Prague if you don't want to, I don't think. Assuming you're, you know, worth it to them. But yeah, seems like it'd be a lot of fun. They got the whole good AI thing on the other side, which if it's to be believed, the progress they're making there, they're doing good work in AI. So it's, I don't know.
Just by the way, are we headed to Planet 3?
We are. Yep. We are 110,000 kilometers away.
Yeah. According to my math, it's gonna take us half an hour at this speed.
Well, we keep doing jumps every once in a while.
Okay, that's what's.
Yeah, and we take off. I think it looks like about 2,000 kilometers when we do a jump.
About 12,000.
Oh, 12,000. Okay.
12,000. Okay.
Oh yeah, he's got like a jump range of like 15,000 K, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know the exact distance until
Yeah.
it charges, but it's like 15K or something ridiculous like that.
Puff says Keen wouldn't do a surprise update like that. You know, and maybe it definitely wouldn't be a surprise. I mean, they definitely, what they would probably do is drop like the new engine version of Space Engineers either as SE2 or as a separate like alpha branch, and work it and test it and see how it goes, and then at some point they would say, okay, we're merging the codes and we're moving over. Potentially, that would be my thought, is what they would do, because these days they are very careful about stuff like that, and so I could see them wanting to test a new version of Space Engineers and give modders as much time as possible to upgrade and convert mods into a version that would be workable with SE2 or whatever they would call it. And again, I'm just saying, there's no guarantee they would even do something like that. I mean, they may just say, you know what, Space Engineers, and we're just going to improve it until we cannot anymore. And if that's the case, they've still got a little bit of runway to go. You know, who knows? We'll see. I don't know. It's fun to speculate and talk about, you know, the way that, you know, this may go, but, you know, none of us know, and I'm not even sure Keen is 100% sure in the direction they want to go either. That's why they ask, you know, they put out those surveys and they ask, and they're like, you know, what do you guys want to do? What do you want to see? You know, how do you want things to go? And we'll see, you know, when we get this next update and it brings, you know, grid AI and some other stuff, maybe there'll be a whole NPC overhaul. Maybe that will be different. Maybe they will have stuff, you know, to do. You know, who knows? I mean, they're talking about a major survival update coming, and whether it's this one or the next major update, they're definitely going to be putting some thought process into it. And if that's the case, I'm looking forward to it. I would love to see improvement to the, you know, vanilla survival gameplay. It would be very interesting to see. So that's my 10 cents. So anyway, that's that. But yeah, salvage gameplay actually looks really cool. Larson, I'm seeing what you have over in the Discord there. That would be a lot of fun. And I think Splitsy was talking about, I think he's been doing some streams lately where he's setting up a scenario for something like that. I haven't watched it or seen any of it, but I heard him talking about it, and he posts on Twitter every once in a while about stuff. But he's setting up something very similar to do like a scrapyard scenario probably with assertive, you know, assertive installations and assertive cargo ships and stuff like that. But it's a fun thing. I've been tossing around ideas for, you know, Economy Survival Season 3 and what we would do in that world, and you know, trying to make things more regulated. You know, because you get to this point at some point where you've got decent ships and you're just cruising. we're definitely gonna have a much smaller world than what we have now, and definitely have some sort of a goal in mind, with some rules and stuff to kind of keep us in check. So, because you end up like this where you're just kind of goalless, you're just roaming aimlessly.
Trying to find the ancients.
He has been doing a salvage only series with Capac. Oh yeah,
Salvage only.
yeah, it was
I haven't watched
what's it
any of
called?
that series.
not Scrapyard. Whoa, what was that? Oh, that was you launching. What's it called?
Jumping.
Man, I've already forgotten what it's called.
Is it Assertive Acquisitions?
No, that's the new one that he's doing with somebody else. This one's with Capac. It's Scavenger Hunt. Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
That's what it's called. Yeah.
I love that idea.
Yeah, it's funny because that was the thought process behind Engineer Core as well, which was one that they were doing that, what was it? Wasted, Tex, Shack, and Splitsy were all doing together almost. And the whole thought process behind that was salvage. And they were setting it up and creating scenarios. Wasted was basically like, like a DM, setting up stuff on the back end and prepping stuff. And it was really cool. But that ended up falling apart very quickly because SE was just being buggy. Shaq was in his I hate SE's stage, and it was a problem. Scavenger Hunt drops on Saturdays. AA drops on, or Assertive Acquisitions drops on Wednesdays.
I gotcha.
Yeah, and I've been watching both. It's nice because Scavenger Hunt's usually about 30 minutes, so you can drop that in pretty easy and watch that, pretty quick. Assertive Acquisitions is usually, longer, an hour plus, and it takes a little bit longer. But yeah, I mean, it's cool. It's interesting. They're getting a little fed up being on the moon, because they've got rovers on the moon, and they're like, we hate this. It's obnoxious. Yeah, with TFE. Yep. Yeah. What do you think? Do you like it, Bradford? For everybody that's been watching, here's a good one. Which one do you guys like better, Scavenger Hunt or Assertive Acquisitions? I'm curious. If y'all have watched them, both or anything, or maybe whichever one you have watched.
What's the premise of Assertive Acquisitions?
It's basically Splitsy playing around with his fully published assertive mod. So he and TFE are on the moon, some moon. Big cratery, gray, low gravity planet, moon, and they are fighting off the assertives. I'm not really sure what the end goal is of the series, if there is one, but basically it was basically Splitsy was trying to launch his assertive mod, and he was like, and I want to make a series based around it, and it was like, okay, cool, and Assertive Acquisitions is what it was. So it's kind of like a salvagey game, but not really. It's more because they're grinding stuff down and just taking the parts. But it's basically like me and a buddy on the moon fighting off the asserts, and just kind of doing their own thing. I don't know what the final goal is, if there is one, but it's an interesting series because it's different. Rovers on the moon. So it's an interesting series. I do like Scavenger Hunt. I like listening to it, and I have to admit I do listen to it more than watch it. I just kind of put it on a third screen off in the distance and just kind of listen as they're playing, and I'll glance every once in a while. But it's Splitsy and Capac. It's another one of Splitsy's series, just like Wrong Way Up, where they have other people in as an enemy faction kind of thing, and they were dropped down as contractors to this planet to check on something or something like that, and it's Pertum, and they're basically just salvaging everything they can come across. And now they've come across like these raiders, kind of colony people out there, and they've been trying to salvage stuff from them and like fighting them, and it's interesting because they're people, talking and chatting and coming up with stuff, and there's like some, not really, there's a little bit of mystery to it. I think they found that there's like kind of like not Escape from Mars, but the scenario Lost Colony in Space Issues, where there's a fungal spore or a biospore that's going around and killing people and affecting people and stuff, and it's interesting. It's fun to listen to. So there's that. right, Lesson says I like them both for different reasons. I love Capac completely screwing with Splitsy in AAT if he screws with Splitsy just because Capac isn't there. Yeah, that's right. The funny thing is Splitsy mentioned something about Capac potentially joining them in assertive acquisitions, which would be interesting. I don't think he might, I don't know, but Splitsy without a Capac it's rough. A phage was set loose that destroyed all things with computers. There you go. And that's why it's kind of like a Mad Maxy kind of style, setup kind of thing.
Like that.
It is cool. That's kind of... It's fun ideas to play around with, to kind of see like, oh, what would be a cool thing about this? What would be interesting about this? What to do. So I've watched both the Splitsies right now. I haven't been watching a lot of his like designing streams where he was working on ACS or, working on the salvage setup. But I have been watching the 2 series that he's been doing. I'm playing catch up with Shaq's Model the Thing series that he's doing with Avi and Blitz. I'm just many episodes behind on that one, but I'm watching. I passed the beach episode 1 and we're on the second beach episode 1, I think, is whatever it's called. Vanguard I haven't watched since like the first couple episodes of season 1. I think I may be like 10 episodes in or something like that of season 1. I just kind of fell behind on that and didn't really watch it much. So there's that. Special Delivery by Wellington 6012 is also a good one I'm currently playing along with. Oh, cool, nice. I don't know Wellington. What was that other one that they were playing with? Kanajashi, when they were doing Wrong Way Up, and Kanajashi was fighting against them, and then Kana was playing. Oh, what was the series they were playing when Kana was with him? I can't even remember now. I'm blanking on it. Survival, was it one of the survivals? I don't remember. But Kana was cool. Like, he was an interesting fella. And then they were like, oh yeah, go check him out because he's got all this really cool like stuff that he does. And I've watched like an episode or 2 of Kanajashi's stuff and current stuff. Not like I went back to episode 1. I just watched some of the modern stuff, and I don't know. He doesn't really catch me. Escape from Purgatory. Boom. That's the one. Yep. Anyone want to join me in some Scrap Mechanic gameplay? I actually haven't played Scrap Mechanic. I had my old boss, his son played Scrap Mechanic, and he was trying to build him, like, get him parts for a PC so he could do better Scrap Mechanic stuff. And I watched maybe like 1 or 2 episodes that Wasted did in Scrap Mechanic, and it looks interesting, but I don't know. Space Engineers is really just where I sit. If I'm not gonna play Space Engineers, I'm gonna play 14 or Destiny or ED or any of my many other games. It was not one of the Wrong Way ones. It's a slightly simplified SE. Yeah, well, it is, but it's also, you have to line up like power and stuff like that too, don't you? Like, you have to say like, oh, I'm going to power this thing, and I'm going to run these things and stuff. Yeah. I don't know. I didn't really get a good dive into it with that little bit that they were playing, because I was kind of like, again, half watching and stuff like that. I don't have time just to sit and watch multi-hour streams and do nothing else. So I'm always usually doing something else, whether it's because I'm at working, or I've got it playing on my phone or something like that. But I don't think I ever just sit and watch a multi-hour stream and do nothing else. I'm not sure most people do. So, I didn't really get a good dive into Scrap Mechanic, but it's interesting.
I throw them on when I do the dishes. That's like my ritual.
Oh yeah.
That's how I get the dishes done consistently every night.
Nice.
I just throw on. Yeah, stream like that.
Awesome. I usually a lot of my stream consumption is at work, because I throw it on my laptop screen over on the far right, and I just let them play in the background. And I mean, to the point where, like, if I have to get up and go somewhere, I'll just take my headset off and set it down. I don't even sometimes I don't even pause it.
Yeah.
And I just let it keep playing, especially with Shaq stuff lately, because I'm just like, nothing's gonna happen for the next 20 minutes anyway, so I'll just get up and walk away. Kind of like with us, I mean, we're just cruising to Planet 3, and who knows what's gonna happen, but probably nothing. So, and I'm not saying like that I'm like, oh, our series is way better than theirs, because it's not. I mean, we've got, I have got some more refining to do. Not of like of the series.
Literally.
Wink. So Puff, no, I'm pretty sure it was Escape from Purgatory. Was what Was it? I feel like it might have been where Kanajashi joined them. Kanajashi was in Wrong Way Up, but he was the antagonizing faction. He was one of them, where he made some like really good planes and was like, you know, really giving them some good dogfights too. It was pretty impressive.
I'm pretty sure it was Escape from Purgatory where he joined partway through.
Yeah, it was a partway through join. Yep. Because that's the first time I ever heard of him. I was like, who's this guy? And they're like, it's Kanajashi, and I'm like, who? I am not. The space engineers YouTubers that I know, or streamers, I guess you could say, because it's not just YouTube, is Wasted, Shaq, and Splitsy. Those were like the key ones. Mac, one of Wasted's friends, he was one that I knew of. Tex, of course, does not stream, but he plays a lot. Let's see who else. Yeah, I've never watched any of CapEx stuff separately. Kanajashi I'd never watched. Like YouTube recommends tons of stuff to me. They're like, you like space engineers, here's a bunch of space engineer stuff, and I'm like, I don't have time for this. I can't watch what I already watch. I have no time for this. I watched Connor for a few months prior to his tour. Let's see. And what do you think about him, Larson? Do you like his stuff? I just, like I said, it never really grabbed me. I don't know, something about his voice. No offense, again, of course. Just install a tier 2 smelter, right, Puff? I got some refining to do with the series. I've got a tier 6 refinery. It's all fine now. Larson, I could never get into Shaq. I caught him a few in Wasted's early vids, and that's how I actually got to know him, was from Wasted stuff early on. And it was like, oh, who's this guy? And then I started watching some of his stuff, and it was great. And when when Shaq left SE and was like, I'm not making SE content anymore, I was like, okay, unsubscribe. And it wasn't until he launched a new Space Engineers stuff that I was like, okay, I'll watch again. But I don't have like a lot of like, what you call them, like devotion, brand loyalty to a specific streamer. I watch the content. So if somebody's playing Space Engineers, I'll check them out. I'll be like, yeah, sure, let's check this out. But if that content creator stops doing Space Engineers and isn't doing anything else I'm interested in, I'm not gonna hang around. I'm gonna go somewhere else. Let's see. Lots of conversation here. Capic degrading
how
short
long
survival.
is it between? How long does it take for these jump drives to recharge?
If I would do SE YouTube, I
We're
wouldn't
at
watch others. Not to
60%.
influence myself.
But you don't know like a time to a full recharge. I guess
Well, the jump drive says
It's
it will be
getting a bit
recharged in
dull.
3 minutes.
Okay.
next time that you jump it,
Okay.
right afterwards, just let me know the number.
Okay.
Yeah, I tend to see, because again, when you watch certain people, yeah, Infinite, are we there yet? How long is it gonna take?
Basically.
When you watch certain people, certain streamers, you tend to get exposed if you're not deep into the SE community and like the subreddit and discords and stuff like that, you don't get exposed to much except what these people do. So your mod lists tend to reflect the series that they do, and your ideas tend to reflect the series that they do, and you tend to get kind of pigeonholed to kind of doing the same content. So you're absolutely right. Puff, it is kind of good not to get sucked into other people's content, because then you don't make original stuff. Then you also don't know, though, if you're doing the same thing somebody else is doing, because you don't watch any to know about that kind of stuff. And for me, it was kind of embarrassing, because like I'm coming up with ideas like with Reconomy Light, and then I would watch, like, granted, several episodes behind of like Shaq series, who is also playing on Agaris, and he starts commenting on this or doing this, or, oh, I'm gonna add this mod because of this, and I'm like, oh, I just did the same thing. Like, oh. Uh-oh. I don't want people to think I'm copying him or anything like that. Not that anyone cares, but I just, I get self-conscious from like, oh, dang it, we're doing the same thing. I thought I was doing something cool. Like, I started playing with the just Agaris, not for Agaris at War World, and doing like a survival, no jetpack survival and everything, and then Wasted and Shaq started doing Agaris at War scenarios, and I'm like, well, dang. I'm not doing the same thing, but we're all on the same planet doing the same kind of stuff with the same maps, and I was like, wow, rats. I don't do Reddit except when it comes up in a search, some issues that happen. Yeah, no, Reddit is a wealth of information, first off. But I tend to join, like, I'm the Destiny 2 subreddit, I'm in Space Engineers, I'm in League Dangerous, I'm in Final Fantasy. I'm in Destiny fashion. You know, all the good stuff. I can't watch Shaq. His voice somehow keeps me away, and that's fine. That's kind of the thing with me with Kanajashi, where it's kind of like his laugh. I don't know. He sound. Again, no disrespect, no offense whatsoever, but something about his voice just sounds fake to me. And I don't know the guy. I have nothing to base this off of. But something about his voice just sounds so fake. It turns me off. And that's fine. Well, Kana is a Canuck. Yeah, and so Puff and Larson, you guys are in the same boat with that, and that's fine. I actually was told early on that I sound like Shaq. And I was like, I do? What? Okay, I was unaware. But seeing as how Larson's here and not with Shaq, I feel like, and Puff's here and not with Shaq, I feel like I'm okay. So, yeah, and that's, you know, not that Canadians sound fake as a race, if you want to go there, as a nationality. I just, for whatever the reason, he in particular, to me, just sounds, I don't know, he just sounds, I'm not a fan of his, I hate your face. I'm not a fan of his voice. And that's when you're listening to a multi-hour stream, the voice is kind of the key feature. And if somebody just doesn't jive with you, that's fine. Like, I get it. I'm sure there have been plenty of people that have logged in and watched some of my stuff and like turned it off after the first 10 minutes, been like, I hate this guy's voice. I get it. I don't know what's with him. His content is great, entertains me, but I fear more than 10 minutes I need to move on. And that's, you know, to each their own, you know? Sometimes you can't tell what it is that rubs you the wrong way about somebody. It's just like, I don't like this. And you just move on. And that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Ugh, man. It's 11:12. We're almost there. 71,000 meters, or kilometers. Alright, Bradford Kenjashi series used to be one of the water mod, used to boat subs. Once the water mod broke, he switched to aircraft and wrong way up. The old water mod or water mod 3.0? Because as far as I'm aware, 3.0 works just fine. We use it on this series. We've got it on some of our planets. It was a big change though. I mean, when you went from 2.0 to 3.0, oh my goodness. I mean, just the distinction that tanks no longer work. Like, they're reversed. Everybody's ship's broke. Aircraft and wrong way up. Yeah, and aircraft are fun, and that's kind of where I'm. And I promised I was going to talk about this, you know, as we move forward. Reconomy light. It's the same kind of thing where, like, I'm making. Like I said, I think last week, I've got a fully functional now seaplane. It's awesome. It's so cool. I love it. It's a beautiful ship. It's painted. It's orange and white. It looks so cool. I call it the Orange Julius. It's a fantastic plane. But then you stop and you're like, why? Why am I artificially limiting myself with a plane when I could just as easily make a ship that has thrust in every direction and can be awesome? You know, why? Why not? There's nothing about this that's forcing me to do this. I can do whatever I want. And so you start to kind of revisit things and think and be like, I've never explicitly stated that I have this rule, so what's stopping me, kind of thing. Not that I'm going to scrap Reconomy Light, because I'm moving in that direction. I'm happy with it. But, you know, it's like, do I make, like Kanajashi did with it, a giant C-130 to transport my stuff? Or do I just say, no, I'm just going to make a big ship, and we're going to fly it over and do what we need to do? You don't want to make things too easy, but you also don't want to artificially limit yourself for no reason. So, same thing with coming out with, you know, ES3, you know, trying to think it through and be like, what makes the most sense? You know, what should we do? What kind of rules should we have to make it engaging and interesting? So, Watermod 2.0, yep. Yeah, when that switched over, oh my goodness. That was a huge change. I find myself able, though, to build really well in 3.0, so I'm very happy about that. I picked up on it relatively quick after a lot of testing. I was like, oh, I get it, and it just works. It's nice.
This station has like 20 jump drives on it.
I know, it's so many.
That's ridiculous.
And they're all tier 4, which is the best part. I know. Let's see, Larson. See, I'm sort of that way with Wasted. I can handle him in small
Power
doses
it all.
when he has the Armco crew. They can break it up. Yes, 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 absolutely.
Even
Oh,
more impressive.
Yeah.
yeah, Larson. That's yeah.
Okay, we're almost charged.
Other putts on Vanguard. Tex, I can hit him with small and medium doses. I like Tex. The Wasted Tex
8 seconds.
and Mac, when Mac's on, Mac and Wasted have a good dynamic just because Mac's just funny, but he can be a bit overbearing, at times. Who else was the other one? Wedgie, Wedgehog. He was a good thing. When I started watching Uncooperative Survival, I loved that series. That was awesome. That was Wedgie, Tex, and Wasted, I think, was the limited group. It was the three of them. It was awesome. I love that series. Tex always is, Puff.
8 minutes.
Tex
infinite.
doesn't do his own streaming, so he's always attack on. He's a fun guy, but he's always kind of just working in the background, building really cool stuff. Like, for, again, on Cooperative Survival, he built the Good Intentions. I mean, that was a really cool ship, and he built it all himself, and it was powerful and awesome and a very cool ship, and it did great work. They basically, it's kind of like our Gmod. You direct him to a project, and he's going to make something awesome, and it's going to be really cool. You may not hear from him for a while, but it'll be awesome when he's done, and it's great.
I mean, we still got that Hydra
Yeah.
station on that one ice planet.
He's a worse version of Gmod then. You know what? I would say yes. Our Gmod is amazing. Wasted's Gmod is lame.
I mean, you still got that Hydra station with the underwater.
Yeah,
hangar.
with the underwater base. Yeah, I thought about revisiting that planet, but we may, but we're traveling somewhere else right now. Where did the planet GPS go? Oh, there it is, over there. It moved. Let's see.
Maybe if we get a quantum jump drive.
Right? There's let's see. Larson said, I absolutely can't stand Spacebar's whiny little voice. When Spacebar got added to Uncooperative Survival, I started to lose a little bit of interest. A little bit. Puff says, with SE, it's good to limit yourself. Engineering is best shot. Exactly, and that's kind of what I want to do, but I don't want to limit for no reason. I want there to be a reason behind it. Otherwise, you're just coming up with stupid reasons, and there's no point. Tex has more subscribers to his YouTube and Twitch channels than ever he has put up. He hasn't, and it's because Wasted and them were pushing Wasted, because Tex hangs out with Wasted and he hangs out with Shaq, and both of them had a big campaign where they were like, let's get Tex to 5,000 subs, let's get him to 10,000 subs, let's get him go, and without ever putting out a vid. And sure enough, he has. I mean, Tex has a lot of subs, and more than I do, more than a lot of people do, and he's never put out a video. But then when Wasted started partnering with like Spacebar, for instance, and Tex had many more subs than Spacebar did, they started changing their tune, and they were like, well, let's give more subs to Spacebar, instead of just Tex. And Tex is like, I haven't put anything out, give yourself to Spacebar, and all that stuff. I didn't. Oh, Feral, that's yes.
All right. It looks to me like
We
we're
have the
gonna.
best cheat mod. We do.
We will have. Right now we're charging and jump. We will then jump, and then we're gonna get there a few minutes. Okay, not a few minutes,
Nice.
maybe like 2 minutes before the next jump will be charged.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So we have a charge cycle, a jump, and then basically an entire another charge cycle, and we'll arrive right before the jump.
Right before it's ready. Dang it. That's a shame, but awesome. Let's see. Yeah, we do have the best Gmod.
Yeah.
Feral 1701. Yeah, Feral.
So jumping is pretty much useless, or
Not the first one.
Basically-
Do the first one, but then
Here's the
we can-
important thing: jumping gets us 13,000 kilometers, I guess. we travel 24,000 kilometers waiting for the thing to charge. So we travel.
Oh, nice. That's half
almost
of our
double
distance.
the distance. Yeah, we
Yeah.
we travel almost double a jump waiting to jump.
For a jump. It's nice to get a free jump, a free,
Yeah.
subtraction of distance. But yeah, we're gonna get there faster. It's great having a mathematician on board.
I contributed.
He does. Oh man. Let's see. All right, see you, Larson. See you soon. Farrell's complaining, little bitch. Farrell was doing the update summary vids back when we were getting updates like every week to Space Engineers. He was doing the update summary vids, and those were, and Wasted was featuring those like on his channel. And he'd do like a stream, and Farrell's video would be like intermission, and it was pretty cool. Like I thought it was funny and cool. I never really got the whole like red Farrell, blue Farrell thing. It was just kind of like, okay, whatever, whatever. But it was cool. It was like, all right, yeah, it was entertaining, and it was a good little summary of stuff, and the parody videos and all that, and it was just whatever. Then he joined Uncooperative, and he came in and he was like, I'm just here to parody, like I remember that bit of that video where they had an unknown signal coming in, and it turned out to be Farrell, and then he joined the team and he started working with them, and he had some interesting stuff. I wasn't really a fan of his builds. They just seemed kind of over ridiculous. Like the very first ship that he had, the Thug Boat, when it was yeah, it's a funny name, but he had like 10 Gatlings on the very front of the ship. Well, you're gonna shred anything with 10 Gatlings on the front of your ship. Come on, like, not that you should artificially limit your weapon placements either, but it's just kind of like, okay, like, we get it. It's a thin, small ship with buku amounts of shredding power on the front. All right, cool, ingenious. I don't know. Farrell, he's definitely become a permanent fixture, as has Spacebar, which is fine. But I have not watched any of this. I know Farrell has his own series. I tried to start watching it and I just didn't get into it. Spacebar, I'm gonna guess, probably has his own stuff, and he's a modder too, which is great. He can be a little rude on his mod pages and stuff, just to commenters and things like that, sometimes with good reason. But again, to each their own. Whatever you want to do. I mean, it's your life, your jam. Do what you got to do. Farrell, I don't mind Farrell as much. He does seem to be more passive when it comes to Wasted. Like, he kind of takes a backseat to Wasted whenever Wasted's got something going on, or is like, oh, this is how it's going to be. And he does get a little, I don't want to say angsty, a little feisty, I would say, a little cheeky. But it's all right. It's whatever. They clearly work well together. Otherwise, Wasted would have dropped him by now, and he doesn't. So, race versus are going to be quite raw. Exactly. Yep. Mm-hmm. Puff says we should play with Industrial Overhaul. I have not tested an Industrial Overhaul before. I hear great things about it. People love it if they're into it. They use deep ores and all this stuff. Like, it seems like it'd be very interesting.
What's this Industrial Overhaul?
Industrial Overhaul is kind of like what Weapon Core does, to an extent, where Weapon Core just says, you know what, scrap all the weapon stuff, we've got our own thing. Industrial Overhaul kind of does the same thing, where it's just like, forget everything you know about industry and Space Engineers. It's different now. So, like, as far as I'm aware, from what I understand, like, you can go, mine petroleum, and you can make gasoline, and you can have different engines and all kinds of stuff, and you get different ores, and you can refine things in different kind of smelters, and it's a very involved thing. Yeah, you basically play Industrial Overhaul because you want to play Industrial Overhaul. Like, you don't just add it on a whim. It's very different, and I do not know enough about it. I haven't played around with it to really know how everything works. If we were ever going to do that, I would absolutely have to dig into it very heavily to make sure everything was fine. I do know that certain mods don't play nicely with Industrial Overhaul and stuff like that, so you'd also have to again, if you're playing it, you want to play it. So you design your playthrough around it, which is fine, great, go for it. I would have to really look into it to see what we would be wanting to do in that case.
Interesting.
So, yeah, it seems like something Infinite. I don't, not saying that you would that you jump on certain things in a certain way, but I feel like if you grasped it, you would be very interested in it because it is very nuanced, I guess you could say. And it would be one of those things where you're like, oh, we got to do this first, and then we can do this, and then we can do this, you know. And it's like, oh, it's just very different, and it adds an extra layer on top of Space Engineers that you really want to have.
And I like the industry stuff anyway, so giving that more depth, I think I like.
And I've thought about it, and I've been like, oh, you know, it might be very interesting. Yeah, IO has lots of components. Larson says, it takes an already painfully dreary task and turns it into a death wish grind. And that's kind of what I'm saying, you know. It's one of those things where you have to want to play it. If you don't, it's no. While in SE you can make everything in an assembler, in IO you need different machines for almost everything. Exactly. Yep.
Dang.
Yep. Yeah, it takes Space Engineers streamlined. Oh, here's a basic assembler where you can make some things. Oh, here's a regular assembler. Enjoy everything. Same thing with the refinery. It takes that and then just basically says, those don't exist. And you have to, you know, like they said, you've got, you know, like refining plants for your gasoline, you know, from petroleum, and you've got you know, smelters and arc furnaces for breaking down certain types of ore, and then you've got, you know, other things, you know, bigger, you know, units for doing this, and different storage containers for you know, for different gases and liquids, and it's very involved. And again, I don't know enough about it. I don't know all the ins and outs to say, oh, it adds X amount of difficulty, or it's not that bad, you know, kind of thing. I don't know enough. Puff says yes and no. Thank you, Puff.
Indeed.
By the way, based on what I was looking at, from when I did the math, when we had like 50,000 kilometers left, we had like 15 minutes left until we got there.
Oh. So Puff says what you just said, Manta, is it's even more than in Industrial Warfare. Oh, really? Really? Lay it out for us, Puff.
Grab it to us.
Suck it to me, baby. We're almost there. Oh, man. It's been a long trip.
Close.
This is like... One of the good things about having such a huge system is that you have travel like this. The downside is that there's nothing in between.
Yeah,
which is like space, you know, there isn't, but you know.
Yeah, it's not like when we landed on Mars. I was really excited to travel like the length of the planet, basically, because you got to drive over stuff to get there. Like, you're gonna have an adventure the whole time. Here, like, it's not even like things can like spawn in on us and attack us
because we're going, but we have to, you know. I mean, we could travel at, you know, 200 meters a second and take weeks to get here, or we can use a frameshift drive and jump drives to try to get here, in which case you can't get anything to spawn.
You just have to rescale the universe, you know. So if we traveled at you know, a tenth of the speed, we just make everything a tenth of the distance, and then we would travel at a speed where the game could spawn stuff on us, and it'd be more interesting. This, though, I mean, it's more like, let's just get to this, because once we get to this planet, I think it'll be interesting. Yeah, definitely. And we can get there, we can land, we can do our jam, you know, because we're going to be far away from everything else. We can hang out here and just kind of spend some time here, and it'll be fun. But because I don't think we want to get back up here in the black and just travel again next week. It's kind of not engaging. I mean, the conversation's fun and engaging, but, you know, you definitely don't want to just waste time when you could be doing something fun. Do we remember what the distance to this planet was when we left?
Long, 1.31 light seconds.
So now we know 1.31 light seconds is approximately an episode.
An episode of travel. Yeah. Minus the stopping and getting your butts kicked.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. Because I can see, like, that one over there, that's 3 light seconds. That's weeks.
Yeah, that's 3 weeks, roughly. Let's see.
You guys go in the cryo, and I just get on.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Long cryo sleep.
Travels the week.
Or you just say, or we say, yeah, for the week, we say, you know what? We all go into cryo sleep and we wake up where we get. Yeah, we could do something like that. That'd be fun. Because especially when we're traveling this way, there isn't anything. There's nothing spawning, there's nothing here, there's no way for anything to spawn. We could just say, hey, we dropped into the frameshift drive. We have plenty of fuel, so we're not going to run out. It's not like, oh, we're in cryo sleep, but your ship ran out of fuel halfway and now you're all dead. It's not gonna happen. We're fine. We have 1 day of power forever.
Yeah, I think the viewers would appreciate.
Yeah,
that
probably.
As well.
It's fun talking when you don't have anything else to do, but we could next time we make a trip, let's think about something like that. Let's just say, hey, we're gonna head off, and next week we'll arrive at our destination because we've been in cryo sleep the whole time or something. That'd be
and it
a fun
almost
thing.
makes it more, almost like more immersive here. See, because
it took us a week to get there.
Yeah, remember when the Megara was.
Oh yeah, it was trapped. Yeah,
just flying to us. It actually took weeks to get there.
Yeah,
and then
I remember guiding you guys to the space.
Yeah, that was great. Yeah, the Megara kept crashing into asteroids. Stupid Megara. But yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, it's pretty cool. All right, let's see. So Larson said for IO, and we'll get to you in a minute, Gmod. It says it's similar to the difference between a civilian doing a certain job and the U.S. government doing the exact same job.
That makes a lot of sense.
And then Puff says it's complex, but not that much. You need to process silicones different. You need to melt glass. You need to crack oil. You need to draw wires for electronics. You need to stamp plates, etc. That sounds exactly like what I just said. That sounds like worse than what. Not worse, but that sounds more involved than what I just said. All right, Gmod, over to you.
I think it was just funny that when you guys were jumping out there, you actually jumped in the Megara, you attached to it, and then jumped back to Octave. Because you're like, it's taking too long on autopilot.
Well, and it was, but the main problem was that it would get stuck somewhere, and you're like, why isn't it getting any closer? And it's because it crashed into an asteroid and damaged the whole front end or something like that. It's because it was moving so slowly, asteroids were spawning for it. And so because of that, it could easily just crash into an asteroid in the front, If it was in this case where we're using the SE World Gen plugin for this and there's no asteroids between these two planets, it could have made it without a problem. Puff says it's more realistic. Exactly, that's what I was saying. Lars says, I don't even watch reality TV. I don't either, because reality TV is lame. No offense if you like reality TV, but I'm not a fan.
That's why we're all here in space.
Puff, IO is more realistic than any reality TV. I would second that. You are correct. New components, prerequisites for certain prerequisites for certain parts that you have to build in the same production unit. If I want realism, I'll go outside and touch some grass. Yeah, and that's
out there.
And that's kind of what I'm saying, Brad, is you got to know what you're getting into, because there is a lot of nuance to it, where it's like, it isn't just, oh, I mined some iron, I put it in the refinery, and then I can build steel plate. Like, it's, no, you gotta, there's more to it than that, and you really gotta kind of educate yourself on how to do it. Kind of like what we did with Weapon Core, when I was trying to introduce Infinite to Weapon Core, and I was like, okay, test it out, take some time to learn it and figure it out. Here's some ways that it works. Here's how this goes, and kind of teach him how to use it, so that when we started a series using Weapon Core, there wasn't this huge learning curve. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. If we were going to do something with IO, we would spend some time together, kind of figuring it out first, and then be like, okay, I know what to do now.
That's how that works.
You can make plates from the start. Sounds good. But what can plates be used to make? I say to you.
Space engineers is already kind of like that, where you have to build things in a certain order. I've doomed myself a couple times. I think that the starting up the game, like at the beginning, is also very fun, but I haven't done it very many times, and so I always screw myself over by like, I build a new platform and I'm gonna move my survival kit, and I didn't think of something I needed to think of, and like, oh, there's no something where I need it to be.
Yeah.
You got to be careful with the order that you make and build and grind things.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I got myself in a situation on Reconomy Lite where I did that. I tried to move something and I was like, oh, dang. And I ended up without power on a certain thing, and I needed it, and I couldn't refine. It was a mess. Yeah. So Puff says you can make plates from the start, but it's expensive, not efficient. Larson says, now I have played a few playthroughs with IO. The first thing you have to know is that you need a base at least 5 times the size you're used to. Interesting.
That's how. I mean, because you got 5 times as many machines, you know?
Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. Yep. Yeah. Alright, how are we doing with that charge? Any charged?
95.
95. Oh man, we're so close. We're basically gonna be there now.
Well.
The
All right.
math says otherwise.
I'm gonna run bio break real quick. I'll be back in like 2 seconds.
Okay.
Did you build this thing as just a giant frame of jump drives, and then
No, I
cover it
built
in
the core and then I spread out into the 4 corners. Basically, I made the central spire with the weapons on it. Then
Yeah.
I made the second spire with the power production and thrusters on it. And then from there, I spread out to the 4 like open corners to provide laser support and the Atmos thrusters.
where are the jump drives?
Right in the central core, right between the 2 cockpits.
Oh yeah, I see. It's a big break there.
And that's where the single large cargo is too.
Juicy. And the reactors.
One on top, one on bottom, and the central core. That central core is heavy protected, so
Yeah.
then on the external spires where the weapons are, you had the refineries and the assemblers inside the internal mechanisms, because I don't got a pipe ammo or anything. Since I don't have to worry about ammo, I basically have a lot of space to change stuff around.
I see. So we got what? Another 16,000 kilometers. Started. Yeah.
I estimate we will get there just before.
Yeah, that 16,000 kilometers is 2/3 of the distance we traveled during a charge.
Oh fuck.
But it charges in 8 minutes. What is this? What does it say right now?
I'm back.
Back, baby.
Many of those machines use up a large amounts of floor space. Ah, good to know. Just like in real life, where you've got a large. The brake plant that that my company that I was with had, they had an oven for curing brake pads. That oven was huge. So stuff like that does. I mean, it takes up a huge amount of space for heavy manufacturing. A second thing I learned with IO is that you definitely need the quality of life production quota mod. Gotcha. Puff, some machines are the size of a base in normal IC. Or grind for programmable block and ISI. Excuse me.
We'll be there in like 5 minutes.
Nice.
Little-
Start getting your shoes on, kids.
Yep.
We're gonna be there. We gotta get in the hotel.
Get your shoes on.
I know that.
Trash in the baggie.
That's right. Get your trashing on, everybody. Oh, things are going great. All right, let me see. I'm not F8 obvious anymore. Nope. Let's go. Oh, hey, it is working. No, it's not. This is terrible. What am I looking at? Oh, I guess I was just looking at myself. That's fine.
No, you said this is terrible.
No, just that I when you spectator cam lock onto a grid, it always pops you back to that grid no matter what you do. So when we were out and about, I disabled my lock, and I was like, because I needed my own spectator cam. Now I'm no longer locked, but I can't catch the lock because we're going at frame shift drive speeds.
Yeah,
so
50 kilometers a second.
Yeah. So I'm like, never mind, I'll just hang out here. Izzy inventory eats up CPU time, use production quota, and sorting containers. And you absolutely can do that, and that's totally fine. Somebody, who was it? We had somebody who popped on to the Discord and mentioned about a couple things, and they were commenting about our lagginess, and they were like, oh, Izzy causes a lot of lag, from time to time, this, that, and the other. And I had started to write up a message where I was like, and they had suggested a handful of other mods, and I was like, oh yeah, that's really great. I've used a lot of these mods in the past. The problem is that we use so many features of Izzy that we kind of need all those features. And even if you grabbed all those mods, there's still some that's technically missing, and some of those things those don't do. Like, you can sort cargo containers all day, but you can't sort weapons, ammunition into weapons. So, it doesn't work. Additionally, if you guys notice, the game goes back up to 1.0 sim speed as soon as we do cleanups. The problem is I have trash cleanup disabled, and we don't do any of that. So then when I do a cleanup and then do a floating object cleanup, the game goes back to 1.0 and everything works just fine. Not saying that Izzy doesn't impact the game at all, but what I'm saying is it's, the server can pretty much handle it just fine. Because again, don't forget, we are doing server side stuff. I mean, Izzy is running on the server, not on the client side, as far as I'm aware. So because of that, the server is running, Izzy. So you end up,
and other than the save command not working all the time.
Yeah, which is Izzy's fault. So other than that, Izzy runs just fine on the server. It's not a big deal. But you are right, Larson. We do have, multiple Izzy's running, and normally we try to go around and turn those off. And I think like the Mars base, I think, has it turned off by now. It may still be on, honestly, who knows. But the Agaris base, I think, still technically had Izzy running. We may have turned it off before we left. I don't think we did. My ship's running Izzy. Gmods is running Izzy, but Izzy turns off when a connected ship is there. So mine should be off and his should be on at the moment. So really, there's only one running with us right now. But yeah, it's with sorting containers, has a white black list, and hand weapon and ammo is in that list. Yeah, and that's great. You can do that. But what you can't do is you can't filter ammunition into the cargo, into weapon. So like, for instance, with Izzy, what we have, you guys have seen my longbow guns, the rocket launchers. Izzy sets up a special listing in there, and you can say, hey, I want to make sure that I have 50 of each of these in here. And for my case, it's 100 longbow missiles, saber missiles in each of these weapons. Great. But it doesn't do, what the cargo container sorting does do is it doesn't do that. You use sorters. You can use sorters. You can shove things in there, and that is one way to do it. But now you're starting to be like, oh, and I got to add, sorters. I got to rebuild my or build fresh my cargo network because I don't want to use a script. I could just use a script that does all these things at once, and as far as I'm aware, does not impact my game whatsoever. Like right now, my CPU is running at 30%, GPU is at 67%, VRAM is at 96, but that's expected, and 49% of my RAM is being used. Everything's perfectly fine. The game itself is running at 0.42 sim speed because we're doing some pretty crazy stuff right now with the frame shift drive and everything.
You can see the planet.
Nice.
Very nice.
8,000.
But yeah, so then if I come in here and I say, okay, let's do some trash removal and some stuff here, because we do have a lot of nonsense out there. Remove some floating objects. That should help a little bit. And once we drop out of Super Cruise, that's the word I was trying to remember all day. Super Cruise. That cleaned up. But yeah, Izzy doesn't really impact us as much as people may think it does. we're still at 0.47. We're still in Super Cruise.
2.5 minutes.
Larson, yeah, sort of not the best alternative, is he? There, and that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, it's not. Oh yeah, look, we're up at 0.67 already. 0.65, 0.63. Yeah, we've got some pretty big ships out there floating around in space that are disabled. There's a lot to it. But yeah, basically the impact to this world is it's so big. It's too big. There are too many planets, too many celestial bodies. There's too much out there. We've got bases on many planets. The Shimikaze's still out there somewhere, still running. Actually, if we just spawned
if you want to know where the
there.
CPU power's going.
Yeah, I know that ship really should get pulled out when we're not using it. But yeah, like we're back up to 0.67 already, and we're still in Super Cruise. And look at that. There it is. 6,200 kilometers. Oh man, we're so
Nice.
close. But yeah, it's just it's the world itself. There's just too much going on in the world. Space engineers, as everybody knows, space engineers works better when you've got limited amounts of grids. And despite the fact that planets are stationary voxels, whenever you have a voxel change to a planet, anything, a ship touching the ground to cause a little bit of deformation, mining, a ship crash, anything, it causes some struggles. Now, on top of that, we also have the water mod running on several planets. There's a lot to this world that needs to be, pulled down. Yeah, even on a planet with my PC under 5,000, my sim speed has been shite over the last month or two. Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah. Not Izzy's fault, plain parts, though. Automatic LCD is comparable. Yeah, we've got... Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot to... Well, first off, we could you know what? Let's actually look at that. What is it? F1? Shift F1? Ah, there it is. Here are all the problems with our game right now. Show all warnings. Oh yeah, there you go. There you go. So, blocks issues. Too many blocks. Other issues. Weapon core. Weapon core is accessing physics from parallel threads. This is not safe and may cause the game to crash or behave unexpectedly. Modular encounter spawners, slowing down your game. Build Vision 3.0, slowing down your game. Rich HUD Master, slowing down your game. Transporter, slowing down your game. Water mod, slowing down your game. Weapon core, slowing down your game. Nanobot drill and fill, slowing down your game. Nanobot build and repair, slowing down your game. Defense shields, slowing down your game. SE minimap, slowing down your game. Build info, slowing down your game. Block building limits, disabled, problem. Yeah, I know, right? Multiplayer, latency, network problems. Saving in progress, the world is being saved. Scene too complex, scene is too complex. Remove some grids or change trash removal settings. Quality of simulation, deformations, and voxel changes will be reduced to improve performance. Performance, experimental, game may break. There you go. So, that's what Space Engineers is upset about today.
The fact that we're here, basically.
Yeah. Well, the fact that we're doing everything that we're doing, we're playing an experimental, which of course unlocks stuff. We have pressurization running, okay, on some pretty big ships. That is a big hit. Pressurization is a hit. If you want to remove pressurization, you're going to see better sim speed. We've got the water mod running. That is absolutely slowing down the game, 100%. We've got a bazillion and a half planets here. I think we've got like 20 plus planets. That's a lot. And then moons. That's just planets. Then there are moons on top of that. Then there's certain asteroids out there. Like there's a moon right there. Hey, moon! Okay, we might want to slow down. Otherwise, we're going to drop out of Super Cruise in a painful way.
We made it, oh my
Hello! How's it going?
I got a pee so bad.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Right into the plane.
There we go, 2 kilometers per second, and dropped out. Beautiful. What do you think, Gmod? Can you land with me attached?
Probably could, but do you trust me with only 10 minutes left?
No, I don't. Yeah, Larson, production quota is an easier to use version of autocrafting. Exactly, but Izzy already does that too. You know, if we're already going to use Izzy for certain things, or better yet, if you sit and you say, okay, I can break Izzy up into like 10 different mods. yeah, you know, let's be really conservative and say 4, 5 different mods. Do I put 5 different mods onto the server and have them not do everything I want them to do, what it is to do, or do we just use Izzy and do everything we want and more, and not really get a hit to the system? So here we go. We've dropped out of, yeah, look, we dropped out of Super Cruise. We're at 1.0, 1.02 actually. Yeah, see, everything is fine. Again, I'm not discounting anything from people. Like, you guys are right. You know, Izzy does impact the game. Absolutely. Ions only, please. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, Izzy absolutely impacts the game. 100%. It's a script that's running. It absolutely impacts the game. But does it impact the game as much as some of the other stuff? No. And Bradford, you're absolutely right. I remember the Playing Parts mod used to be a constant
I'm gonna hold stationary here. So
problem.
it's so close.
Oh, you think so? You got 9 minutes to get down there. You really gonna wait?
I think you can do it.
Infinite could take over.
In case
Rating outpost, guys, by the way.
Here, how about I come get in the main area, and then you go ahead and try, and if it goes south, I can get in.
Make sure you have, like, your grinder ready and everything like that, too, because if you need to grind him out of a seat to take over, you need to be able to grind him out and weld up the new seat and get in fast.
Got it. Wait. Oh, maybe just
I'm putting on my secondary hydros as well, by the
Mhm.
way. Alright, so I don't know anything about this ship, about this planet. So, as far as I'm aware...
Wait, come on, don't go yet! Don't go yet!
Here we go. Yeah, but it used to be... Wait, this looks like the last planet you was on. It's not. This is...
Oh,
we've
yeah,
never been
it's
here.
not.
This is brand new.
Oh,
But it does kind of look like it, doesn't it?
Alright, well, I'm in. This is what I wanted. We're good. Hi-oh.
With the desert stripe along the equator. Does it have the desert stripe? It doesn't look very stripey. Let's see. We'll hear real quick. Yeah, there's no, like, definitive desert stripe. There's this, like, large space here. But if you remember, the last one was, like, death along the center. I don't think it's the same layout. We'll see when we get down there if the gravity's high. Oh, wow. Hey, guys. You just... I don't know what that was. Like, you weren't there, and then suddenly you were barreling past me.
These tier 5 hydrogen thrusters.
Where's my LCDs?
got 7 minutes. Or less.
Standing right here.
Oh yeah, way too much stuff.
Prepared.
All you gotta do is turn the dampeners on.
Alright. Do I have to grind the thing to get you out of it?
Yeah.
If he dies, and like if his connection dies and he's unable to get out of the seat himself, yes.
Okay.
Do you guys mind turning on antennas, by the way, as well? Just so I can see you. It's like I can't see you.
I had to grind
Turn it
my
on.
antenna.
My antennas. It says
We're
it's
at
on.
30,000.
Enable broadcasting. Antenna on. Well, it's on, even though it doesn't show on my game. The right-hand side over there. That O is gray. Oh, there you are. I see your antenna. Turn this way. Ooh, there's a giant hole in the planet right there. You see that?
5 minutes.
Someone
left.
let Infinite drive. Yeah, I guess so. Land near the white stuff. Cocaine can bring in tons of space credits. Alright, I'm definitely in gravity. I'm coming down fast. You guys look like you're going down pretty fast, too. Where do you guys want to land? Because it looks like you're booking it in. Wait, are we landing on the white stuff?
Sky.
Oh, you're gonna hover in
A
the
lot
sky.
of this is mountain.
It does look mountainy. Oh dear. I'm at 0.23 at 20k up off the ground.
We're about to cross 1200.
Oh, I'm at 16.9, but yeah.
And I can see the mountains coming up quick.
Okay, I'm gonna turn on my dampeners then. To the right of that crater on your left looks flat. It does. You mean like straight over that this way?
Stopping infinite.
Yeah,
Stopping.
that does look flattish.
Right.
Oh yeah, I'm stopping really fast.
This red, angry atmosphere we're entering.
Alright, I'm gonna come down to where you guys are, and then maybe we can travel somewhere. Yep,
I'm
alright,
gonna
yeah.
let infinite take over then, because
Sweet, sounds good.
Right?
How fast are you guys going?
we're almost completely stopped.
Okay. I'm gliding down, but I'm gonna definitely have to angle up, otherwise I'm gonna crash. Yeah, I'm gonna angle up real quick, because I don't want to crash into the ground.
Reminds me of Octave.
Kinda does, doesn't it?
Okay, we're steady, infinite. You take over.
Oh, I see you guys right at a mountain. Coming in. No, this is definitely not Octave, Larson says. Yeah, well, it's not Octave, but it's similar.
I mean, it looks like there's a flat-ish terrain over at the one side.
You guys head over there, I'll follow you.
Talking about the my side, where my ship is, or the opposite side.
Over near where the volcano is.
Yeah, that's what Larson was talking about, to the right of the volcano. No trees with blue balls, yeah, right.
Which
Or
That-
where
this-
Manta is.
No, I was actually pointing... Wait, the volcano's that way, isn't it? The volcano that's straight that way? Oh dear. Hang on.
after how turned around we got last time.
I know, right? That was
Just gonna-
awful.
just gonna walk
I'm
through
looking north-northeast. Is that where you guys are looking?
I can be looking that direction.
What's your gravity at, by the way?
1.
Okay. Even, because you guys are lower than I am. I'm way up here and I'm still at 1.
Wow.
Alright, I'm heading this way if you guys want to follow.
When I said I could turn to face that way, I can't do that anytime today.
It's not a fast station.
She's not known for her dexterity.
Let me turn back that direction. Actually,
I think it goes northwest of me.
There should be a page for the gyros in
Oh, this way?
if you need them.
I thought the volcano's that thing straight ahead. That guy right there.
just wait. You pick a spot.
Yeah, I say let's go this way.
Are the thrusters the same in every direction, G-Mod?
Yeah.
Alright, then we gotta rotate. Just gonna fly left.
The only difference is if you're in space.
Oh, Dunn's Folly. It's behind us, it looks like. Well, no, that was not good. I was gonna say there was a spot.
The station's firing at something.
Dunn's Folly, probably.
Sounds like Dunn's Folly is done for.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you know what? This looks pretty flat right here. This yellow space right here. What do you think?
You're probably going more than 40 meters per second.
We are. I'm actually trying to brake right now. There we go.
We're basically where we were when we landed.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go.
Not
over
a
this way.
fast ship.
Yeah, this looks like it might have some space here. Let's come down here. There's ice right here, and ooh, some kind of a.
I'm just going in the direction I thought I saw you last.
Yeah, because we can't see your signal anymore.
What is that? Again, that always happens. I don't know why my signal's so bad. I need to really talk to my cellular company.
But yeah, Duns Folly's right underneath us.
Oh, you guys probably triggered it then.
While it lasts until there's guns.
This looks relatively flat. It's hard to tell, really.
Yeah, I'm not disconnected yet.
Good.
Maybe.
Nice.
Last time this happened, it only lasted for about a minute.
Let's see, 5. There we go. Yeah. A landing camera. Check this out. Yeah, I'm still at 1.0 Gs, so I think this whole planet is 1G, which is great.
Nope.
3G now.
Wait, what? You're at 3G?
No. It's us. We're the 3Gs.
Oh.
When we get there.
Because it takes a long time to slow down.
Where am I?
Yeah.
Just as it takes.
Oh, there we go.
Going all robotic on us.
Who is Gmod or me?
It's a long time to start up.
Dragonfly Ridge.
Reaver Interloper.
I'm still
Wait, what?
here.
Reaver Interloper's on the other
Yeah.
side.
I hear you. I hear you, Gmod.
Yeah, you got all robotic on me for a second, but fine.
He
now.
didn't for me. That's interesting. Here we go. We're
And the
almost
signal
there.
disappeared from me again.
I just turned it off because you said there was a
Okay.
Reaver, right?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, player disconnected. Gmod.
Oh no.
Alright, locked. How are these ones doing? Are they locked? It's hard to tell. I think green and green. Excellent. I'm down, baby. There should be plenty of room for you guys to land.
How do I bring up the like?
Oh dear, you guys are
16
shooting
there?
at something.
Nope.
Shift F11. Wait, I'm hearing a noop. Is that you, Gmod? Nope, it's not. The interloper looks like he's down low. You guys are shooting at something.
I can't get this thing to. I'm holding the thrust button.
Yeah.
We are at 0.4 meters per second. I mean, this is a slow ship, but it's not this slow. Now we're
I'm getting a sim speed of 1.0, 63
at 2
FPS.
meters per second.
Player disconnected again,
Yeah.
Gmod. Oh, he's back.
Yeah.
Maybe it is just this slow. I don't know.
Maybe. What do you guys think? Do you think there's O2 on this planet? You're raining death on something. I don't know what's going on over there,
Yes.
but
We will be for a while.
okay, let's see. Not much coke near this crater. Don't do drugs, kids. Larson, Wi-Fi dead spot. Just remember the dyslexic pretzel needs about 50 times the flat area you need. Not that much. My ship's actually pretty close to the size of his. I mean, not that they're like matching perfectly, but it's actually pretty close. But it's not as big as you think it is.
Are you still in the game, Gmod?
No.
Okay. I've been holding the thrust button for a solid 30 seconds, and we're going 10 meters per second.
Are you angled in a weird way? And do you have your Atmos on?
Yeah.
Is that a yes, he has the Atmos on, or a yes?
No, I mean, if you are tilted, the weight of the vehicle will, on planets, keep you going.
Yeah. Okay,
There
so
you go.
gravity is 1.0. No atmosphere whatsoever. That's going to be a bummer. Oh dear. My helmet was off.
Not really understanding why I'm going so slow, but we're
Let
going
me
very slow.
see.
How's it going?
Very slow.
Are your Atmos on?
Yeah.
Yes, they look like they're on. You're cruising to me.
I'm going 15 meters per second.
By any chance, are your ship's thrusters on?
They are not.
Okay. Because
But
those
they were
would
also
be...
off. Like when we first
Okay.
got down here,
Mhm.
I was up to 80 meters per second after a couple seconds.
Yeah.
I'm at 16 now. Like I was just at 15, you know,
Yep.
a minute ago.
What does your altimeter say?
It says 65 kilometers.
E equals MC squared. No, sorry, I don't mean your altimeter. What does your... No, I do mean your altimeter. What does your thing in the bottom right show? Or the bottom of, like, your toolbar at the far right, that circle. Does it show that you're perfectly level?
Not perfectly level.
Okay, angle yourself so you're perfectly level, and then see what your story is. That's what we were talking about, is if you're not perfectly level, you're probably going to have problems. That ship
That's
weighs a
obnoxious.
bazillion pounds. Oh, look, there's like a moon over there that you can see through the
Especially
space.
planet side.
Yeah, especially planet side, especially a planet like this.
I think that's what it was.
Yeah, that's why we said from the very beginning, make sure you're angled right.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, apparently a degree
Oh
will
yeah,
cut
no.
your thrust power to a tenth.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. One of the things to realize with Space Engineers 2 is not Space Engineers 2 the game, but like Space Engineers also
Can't
is that the oh dang,
Reverb here, sir.
the thrusters work very specifically based off of their
Regressor.
angle. So like if you have a thruster that's perfectly perpendicular to a gravity, it's going to work really great. If you have a thruster that's slightly off angle, its thrust is decreased.
Sorry, Jima, did you leave the thrusters on the ship? I mean, the weapons on?
Yeah, you guys are shooting
Thanks,
stuff like
dude.
all day. Yeah, and you guys are lasering that guy to death. I think he's gonna die
He's
soon.
gonna crash.
Oh, his
Don't
shields are...
crash
Oh,
into
no,
my
shields are down.
ship. Don't crash into my ship.
Oh, boing!
You see me rotating so that he doesn't crash on the side.
I just saw him bounce off of your ship. Alright, where's the other one? Oh, he's still... Please don't say he's coming towards me. Is he coming towards me? Don't come towards me. No, he's going further away. He's so aggressive, he's running away. Oh, and you're taking pot shots at him too. That's awesome.
Very counterintuitive.
Yeah, look at this guy. Oh, he's dropping parts.
Get off.
Oh, he just railgunned you. Oh, and then he stopped, and now he's going forwards again. This is a very strange battle. It's going great.
Rotating so I can get the full gun.
Oh yeah, and Larson says if you're 65 kilometers up, you're probably not using your Atmos very well. You look like you are angling in a very bad way.
Yep, I agree.
Uh-oh.
Fixing it. Fixing it.
Uh-oh.
Oh man,
Everything
you are taking a fight on two fronts.
So is the
Rotate.
station
Rotate.
going down?
No, I think
Everything's
the
fine,
station's okay. I think it's gonna be okay. He's gonna try to rotate his jam. But yeah, Larson makes a good point. You may not be... Wait, is there a third aggressor? Yes, you're
Everything.
firing off at something else. Or you're just missing. Oh no, he's going down! Boink! Ooh, that was painful. That hit. Okay, here comes this other one. Now you've got focused all your firepower on this other guy. Slash over there. Not sure what you're shooting at over there. Something. Yeah, you are lasering this guy to death.
Well, now we've learned you don't tip the station.
I love how your laser's just following him.
Yeah.
Like, well... Oh, I hope he doesn't, like, suddenly lose thrust and fly at me. That would be very unpleasant. Okay. Oh, yeah, he's got explosions going down. You are hitting stuff pretty fierce. And... Oh, he looks like he's taking some... Okay, he looks like he's going
Fall
down.
out of the sky, Dodo.
He looks like he's coming down.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna go in the crater. Oh, no, on the side of the mountain.
A little shorthand.
And... Oh, I lost visual. Can confirm. Lost visual. Can confirm you're also firing at something way over there. I don't know what it is. Alright. That ship seems to have its gyros locking down tilt and wobble. Yeah. Override to keep them level, yeah.
Everything's fine, Gmod. Nothing bad happened.
Okay.
So what do you think, Infinite? You think you can park her over here? You got feet now.
I think it's gonna be plenty of space.
You think there's gonna be plenty of space, or there's not enough space?
I think there'll be plenty between
Okay,
the spiders and stuff.
Sweet. Yeah, cool. This is a nice place. I think this will be a fun place to hang out for a while.
Plenty
Ooh.
of stuff crash.
Oh, dang it. Is that interloper over there?
He's
Yeah.
back.
No, it's the one that's over there.
Oh,
He said, oh, but he's getting further away. Yeah, he's getting further away. He must have seen something. Or maybe he's behind something and he's trying to get around it. Yeah, Infinite, if you can go with the front of my ship, you probably got some space over here. Nice big flat space. Yeah, as he enters on a gimbal, exactly. Yeah, Puff, literally, and I learned this early on too, because I think actually somebody from Keen, I think, mentioned it, or there was a mod talking about it or something like that, but the further off perpendicular axis the thruster gets, the less effective it is. So if you've got, downward facing thrust and rear facing thrust, and you angle to be a 45 and shoot forwards, you've effectively halved both of your both downward and rear thrust. So together they make one thrust, but you've halved them because you're 45 degrees off axis. If you just shoot up, you're way more effective.
but like so there was a time when I think I was plummeting to the ground, and I thought about that all very quickly.
Uh-huh.
And the thrust, like the force component you get in that direction, would be the sine or the cosine, depending on which way it's pointing, of 45 degrees, which is actually square root of 2/2, which is larger than 1/2.
Oh,
So-
well, there you go.
You're getting more than assuming that the thruster is pointing downwards and to whichever side you've tipped to.
Uh-huh.
Assuming you have the same amount of thrust in both directions, you're actually getting more thrust together at that 45-degree angle than either individually.
And assuming that the ship has equal amounts of thrust in both directions.
Yeah, because if one side is weaker, then it's going to contribute. So like
I'm
with
going
this
to guess in this ship specifically that you have the Death Blossom, I'm going to guess that downwards and upward thrust is significantly higher in quantity than side to side. I'm going to guess. Gmod can weigh in on that.
Oh no, it's not even
Exactly.
close.
Yes, Gmod says yes.
Significantly.
Yeah, because the main point was to be able to lift and carry stuff off and on planet, so yeah.
There's
You got a little bit more thrust in space.
Oh, dang.
But it still doesn't match up.
Oh!
to what
Oh!
you have.
Oh! Oh no! Oh! Oh, great, we got to see one die. Oh!
killing critters.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
No. Phew. Get a shield.
No idea what is happening, but okay.
Spiders. Whoa, the darkness. Is that you? Oh, that is you.
Yeah.
Okay. Phew.
The
This thing
darkness
goes-
comes.
It goes. There's 32 atmospheric large thrusters pointing up and down each, so it goes down very quickly.
Phew.
Kind of jarring. how
Gotcha.
fast it goes down.
Can you come forward at all and get kind of further in front of me, or is that a good spot? It's more level the further forward you come. So for you, if you come another, I don't know, 100 meters or so, 200 meters maybe.
Right.
Oh man, you are angry at that ground. Yeah, so like right up here, like where I'm running here. If you can see my, you can't see my signal here. How about now? Can you see me?
Not yet.
Okay.
Am I in the right area? Or...
That's probably fine. You could come forward a bit more if you want to. You're kind of going to be on a slight angle if you park there.
When you say forward, do you mean the side?
Towards your ship. Yeah, towards your ship. I don't know what direction that actually is.
Yeah, I got you.
Sorry. With your ship attached, it definitely looks like there's a distinct forward.
It looks like the front.
Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah,
the
I
left
know.
side.
I know. Need your
It's like-
high-vis vest, right? Now you know what the pretzel was shooting at. I know, is that terrifying? Yeah, I was hoping that you'd get a little bit closer to me, but that's fine. We can be distant. I can fly over to you. It's all good.
It's so the scale really messes with you. Like I feel like I'm right next to you.
Oh,
because
no,
the
you're-
ship is the
yeah.
size of my screen.
Look at the... Okay, so now that these things blow up, is there any way... Don't tell me we don't get... I thought it said it was compatible with DNSK or something like that.
How close am I?
You're perfect. You're actually a bit too close, but that's fine.
Okay.
It's fine. You can drop down there. Or don't drop, just slowly.
Deactivating thrusters.
Alright,
Alright, let me like flatten it out.
As long as you're
you need to carry a lovable landing platform to
Mag
drop
plate
before you
first.
leave, right?
So I'm gonna have to set
Nope,
it down.
no backpack
Gotta
equals
put it
no
in there
loot.
for-
Yeah, I know. That's so weird. I thought for sure it said that it was
I think
compatible.
the auto lock is on the
Because that was one of the key things that I was concerned about, was that, like, oh, if we add this on, it's not going to be compatible. But let me see.
Yeah, we're
extra-
locked.
Excuse me.
Okay. And now I'm not driving the ship anymore.
Yeah, Severoid.
Nothing
I thought
else
for
bad
sure
can
it
happen.
said... Oh, no, I saw that it worked with AI enabled.
not the easiest thing to fly.
Yeah, it takes some getting used to for sure.
Yep. Okay, so no, that may be the case. Oh man, that's gonna...
Um,
That means we can't get anything from these guys because they're not interactable.
You want me to leave this signal, like the broadcasting off on this?
I would turn broadcasting off just for kicks. I like the space engineer one though, because it's like when you shoot somebody, their arms don't blow off. I don't know. It just seems weird.
The
Blood particles,
How do I-
okay, but body parts, destroying. There goes my arm.
How do I know that it's for real off?
What? What are you asking?
So, like in the bottom right, where
Yeah.
there's the ship broadcasting icon,
Uh-huh.
that's grayed out.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust that
If you
primarily
go-
because.
if you go to the antenna and it says off. then
Do you have it on your hotbar, Gmod?
One of them, I think.
Station antenna. Alright, I found station antenna. I have turned it off.
Okay. Yeah, I keep mine on my hotbar and I just turn the whole antenna on and off.
Because that basically means that I can't get down out of here. Because I won't be able to...
Oh, Gmod, you got some damage over here. You're missing some blockage.
Although as long as Gmod's still on the ship, when he eventually gets back, he
Yeah,
could
that's
turn
true.
back on teleport.
Yeah, I mean that's workable. Yeah, if you want to turn your antenna on so that you can get up and down, that's fine. We're gonna attract reavers, but I mean, for the most
Yeah,
part,
I mean, I'm going in and out of robots, so I don't think we're getting on tonight.
yeah, no worries. So because it's gonna be just like when we were on the last planet, and basically the reavers will be out a distance far enough that you should be able to shoot them down, and they'll fall to their death before they get to us. The problem was in space. If they shoot at us, if they come flying at us and you kill them, they still lob themselves straight at you, and it would cause damage. But here on a planet, you can usually kill them before they get close enough, and they'll die.
How can you tell that there's... Oh, never mind. I see.
What?
I was going to ask, how can you tell there's no
Low
atmosphere?
health.
Oh yeah, you could
But
do
then
that
I
too.
saw then I saw there was the O2 none, so that is kind of a tip off.
Oh yeah, in my world, yeah. When I'm down here, as soon as I opened the door and stepped out, and it said O2 none, I was like, yep, there's nothing here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point, Larson. Larson says just set the range to like 500 meters, something like that, and you can grab it from below.
Smart.
Yeah. Alright, there we
Guys,
go.
Chrono strats.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a really good point. I was gonna say I'm surprised I didn't think of it, but I'm not.
Right. That's how I feel.
Yeah. Good job, guys. That's a brilliant idea.
Station antenna. Broadcasting radius 50,000. Maybe no.
And there we go. I'm all topped off. Beautiful. Thanks,
I
sir.
set it to 100 meters. Because according to the game, I'm 60 kilometers off the ground.
You probably are. That's you personally, your
Wait.
character.
Wait. That might be to the center of the planet because I'm using the GPS marker, so that's.
Oh, yeah, yeah. If you're using the GPS, then
That's
yeah,
fine.
absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, that says 36 meters right there. That's even better. So we should be fine. We should be fine.
Oh, you know what I can do? I can teleport myself to you. That's right. Are you... Oh, yeah, yeah. Are you trying to teleport to a location? That's probably a good idea not to teleport into the center of the planet.
I'm trying to set
Oh,
the
dang!
broadcast radius on the antenna. Keep it very small.
Oh, no! Why does this keep happening to me?
Does not sound good again.
What's going on down there?
There's all sorts of death.
Might be better to just stay up on the ship, Infinite.
Yeah, maybe I stay up here. That sounds pretty awful.
Goodness. Alright, I'm going to put a GPS marker right here. I'm going to call it Undership.
Alright.
I'm going to copy it to clipboard. I'm going to paste it into the faction chat. Make it so.
Number 1.
Right. Add it to your list, and you should be able to teleport now down, hopefully, to the ground without killing yourself.
It's
No
just
guarantees.
Called Planet 3.
No, it's called Undership. I literally just pasted it into the chat.
Yeah, and here I am in my GPS menu. And
Down at the very bottom, you should see one that's grayed out, called
Yep.
Undership.
yeah, it is called Planet 3, and that's why I asked.
No, it's called Undership.
Here comes the screenshot.
There's a GPS marker called Planet 3. You probably never turned that one on when I sent that at the beginning of the episode.
That could be true.
That's the one we sent at the very beginning of the episode, so Gmod
Well, there
knew where he
isn't
was
one
going.
below that.
Okay,
So,
turn that one on, then turn Planet 3 on,
gotcha.
and then do you see a new one pop up? If not, I can send it again. Space
Yeah,
Engineers
send it again.
may have some sort of like limitation to how many shared GPSs you can keep in your thing without. Hello there. Somebody got stuck in your. Uh-oh.
Still not here.
Are you sure? I bet you are sure. Can you go to the... Are you looking at the teleporter? Or are you looking in your own GPSs?
I'm in my own GPS, all the way at the bottom where I have Wayward Station and then where we shot down the Hunchback. And nothing grayed out below that.
Here, let me come on up there. You still... Do you not have things... Antenna on still?
Oh, I was looking in my own menu. But I
Yeah,
guess,
you know, that's fine. I'm just asking if you have the antenna for the Death Blossom on yet. Set to 500 meters. Is that a no?
it's at 500 meters and... Alright, now it's on.
Beautiful. And there it is. I can get to it now. Alright, let's do transporter pad 2 from me. Look at Undership sleeping in there. Look at that. That's awesome. This is my own spot. Hello.
What's that?
Alright, I'm going to stash in the custom data of the seat GPS marker.
Good to me.
Pop on into the seat. Copy that to your clipboard. Dum, dum.
It's like
Oh, yeah.
Control C.
What's that?
Just like Control C.
Yeah, highlight it and hit Control C.
Gotcha.
And then you should be able to go into your menu, into your K menu, and go to GPS and say new from clipboard.
From clipboard. Undership. Always visible. Excellent.
Right, now try to teleport yourself there.
Sure. Were you standing on the ground at the time?
Maybe. That's why I kind of want to see how it goes.
So should I put like the valuables in my pockets into a box?
If you'd like to, yes.
I guess the ship will pick them up. I'm not worried.
Oh, Larson says, no, I've copied 6 or 7 GPS from those pads you buy from the chase station. Man, then I have no idea. Make a rope bridge between the ships. Right. I think our math genius has been snorting the snow.
It wasn't there. It doesn't do me any benefit to make this, drag this process out and tell you it's not there what it is.
That's true. It does.
Undership 2.
Good luck.
Teleport.
Make sure you're selected and not me. Okay, there you go. Are you alive?
That
that didn't
I'm
sound
not
good.
dead, but I am stuck in the ground.
Hmm.
But also alive.
That's good. That's good. That's good.
That's a good first step.
Are you dead?
No, stuck.
You're still
No,
stuck?
I'm alive. Just like violently shaking.
Oh, I see you.
Thrusters aren't helping.
It's like you're stuck in quicksand.
Do you see me moving around?
Yeah. Oh,
Hey,
you're
we're
free.
good. Nice.
Okay, I'm concerned about teleporting down there now.
No, well, come on. Give it a shot. Maybe my character is a little bit taller than yours, and my feet got stuck in the ground.
Oh, you know
You're
what?
the
That's
right
probably
size.
exactly it.
Yeah, you know, you're the right size. You will reappear with your feet.
Above.
perfectly
You know what? I'm not even gonna get rid of my stuff.
I didn't get rid of my stuff either. Mostly because I trust the ship to pick it up.
Oh yeah, there's that. All right, undership. Here we go. Here we go. And jump at the last minute. Oh, that didn't help.
Oh no!
That didn't help. I thought I'd jump
Stuck
at the
with
last
your
minute. It would
knees.
be great.
Yeah.
Oh, I crouched.
Oh,
Bad move.
that was a mistake. I don't know if the ship can catch that stuff.
Where are we? Are we? Here we go. I got this. 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 Come on, ships and stuff. Where are you guys? Okay, there we go.
60 kilometers. Yeah, I was using the center of the planet GPS. Listen.
Oh, dead. Okay, there we go. Well, I tried.
Oh, good idea. Larson said use the drill, but I'm stuck in the ground.
Oh, that's a good point. Actually, what I would do is go to that GPS marker and just grind out some space around it. Like, drill out some space around it.
What if we just went to the GPS data and like increased the Y?
You could do that. I just don't know what degrees it goes at.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna draw out some space. It does show the. I'm just gonna draw. Go.
Oh, I can't get in there, can I? Dang it. Oh, hey, I made it in. Because I'm upside down. Death Blossom, Station Transporter 2 from me. But now. There we go. Now I'll be in the vertical one. Now I can transport myself down. I hope there's no side effects to my constant movement. Oh no! Oh hey, I'm okay.
Oh, did it work? Found it?
No, I just teleported to you.
Oh, nice.
And then that of course dropped me like 20 meters in the air.
I'm gonna try.
It's better than going in the planet, right?
Yeah, I know, absolutely. Good luck.
Not quite as much fun. Alright, first I'm going to. Hold up. Myself. Teleport. Alright.
Oh, he's gone.
Ship now. Now I'm gonna go to undership.
Oh no, I lost all my stuff. Ah, dang, I forgot.
Teleport.
Alright, I'm gonna watch you and see how it goes.
Then I drill
Oh,
back.
perfect!
Haha! Look at that!
Perfect.
Bam, 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 bam.
Make lemonade.
Bam, bam, bam.
What is that? What are you doing? Oh, those are your binoculars. Is that normal? Okay. Maybe it's...
What'd you just do? Just tell
No,
me
I
which
just
one.
something just seems not normal. Let me see. Let me find my binoculars and such. Okay, let me grab dunk. You. Here's my tooth. This and drillage of the plumage. Let's see, what else did I need? Oh, my guns, of course, my guns. Beautiful. Everything I need there. What else? I need steel plate.
Yeah.
Steel, and then I need some food.
Elite tools.
I gotta get my tools. I'm good. I need to get my bars back. Get that out of here. Yeah, take some drying. Beautiful. I think I'm good. Tools, binoculars. Oh, my paint gun and stuff. Do I have that with me? Nope. Must be somewhere else. All right, cool. I'm back. I'm alive. All right, Infinite. We're on our new planet, so everything's great.
I kind of like it here so far.
Yeah? What do you like about it so much?
The spires are cool, and it's kind of like Octave, except without all the things that made Octave really awful.
O2H2.
Like on the ground, we don't have those trees
Bottles. Yeah.
that ruin everything.
Yeah, that ruined the sim speed, yeah.
But there's like the cool scenery. There's the like red atmosphere going on. That's cool.
Brad, you talking about bottles?
It's like the,
Largely just a tank.
yeah.
I didn't have any on me to begin with, so but I should grab some because this is a no oxygen planet, so we're gonna definitely need some.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice, very cool, very cool. And the new drilled out GPS marker works great, so
It does.
we can easily teleport where we need to go. That's great. All right, sweet. Bottles, yes. All right, cool. Yeah, we'll definitely grab some. All right, well, I'm going to teleport back up to, I guess, my ship. Teleport over there. Transporter pad single. Up from me. Go. Whee! Hello. Do I have my paint gun? Nope, they're just gone. Alright, let's see if we can't make it. Paint gun. Do.
Alright, I'm gonna leave myself in a cryopod. Death Blossom, just in case.
Beautiful. There we go. Got all my paints. Great, I'm ready to go. Oh dear, why is it so... What is that? Oh, it's somebody's shield. It's your shield bubble is halfway through my ship. Well, that's no good.
Yeah, you had to beef it up a little bit because you kept moving blocks.
Alright, so I'm gonna have to... I know what I must do.
The path is clear.
Turn the projector off. Grind this down. Take a new blueprint. Perf. Beautiful. Now, go to projector, and this should work just fine. There's no way this could go poorly. Projector on. Oh wait, no, off.
I hope the SIVA is turned off.
It's
on
not.
Blossom.
Mine's still on. Infinite, can you turn the build new off on the Cephas? Oh dang it! It already grabbed it. Stop it!
Done. Haven't done it yet.
Okay. I turned mine off.
Alright, so...
And there should be one giant group for all of them.
Viva off.
Beautiful. Oh, well, okay, that works too. Alright, projector on, remove, blueprint, SG, 100XL.
Turned it back on, I just turned off build.
Beautiful. Let's load that in. Beautiful, no problem. What are the chances that it's lined up perfectly? Pretty good, actually. Great, glad to see it. Okay, good, perfect. Yeah, once you with a projection, normally if it's the same ship, like in the same kind of vein, it usually works pretty well. It usually lines it up perfectly how you had it before. Okay, great, nice. We're looking good. Okay, well, I'm gonna go to a cryopod, I suppose, and womp womp right in there. There we go. Look at that, beautiful. We made it. Sun setting. Gmod, is your shield set to always show?
Yes.
Did you say yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, I see it halfway through my ship. Looks nice.
Mainly because I was having trouble finding out if Infinite's ship was in the bubble.
Gotcha. Well, that looks great. I say let's... There we go. Looks good. And... good shot. Very nice. Alright, beautiful. Well, everybody, thanks for joining us tonight. It was a lot of fun. A lot of good conversation. We had a long travel. I do like the idea that, you know, Infinite and everybody had, which was to just have cryo sleep.
I think everyone would appreciate that.
Yeah, in the next time that if we travel between like multiple light seconds, because now this is the first time we've actually traveled light seconds to a planet. And now we know how long it takes, you know, X amount of light seconds, you know, 1.3 or so takes about a whole episode to get from one place to another. So we can kind of verify that, okay, well, anything beyond that is going to take even longer, and so it's not feasible. So yeah, using the thought process of, well, we all get our cryopods, you know, I get mine, Gmod and them getting theirs, the ships are all connected, and we just travel, and that way by next week, oh, we're where we need to be, hooray! You know, and it's all just good. I like that idea. I think it's a pretty good idea. So, sounds good to me. But, like Infinite said, this is a cool planet. It seems to be kind of cool and interesting. It's like Octave without all the pain. So, it's 1G as opposed to Octave, which I think is less than 1G, isn't it?
I think that's right.
Yeah.
But also,
there are several wolves running inside your shield.
Oh, leave me alone. Leave me alone. I missed my jump and I'm on the ground. Leave me alone. Whoa,
you can run to my ship.
Maybe the ship is a little too high. Yeah, it should be in the shield down there.
You are in the shield. That's what I said. I literally started this by saying there are several wolves inside your shield bubble.
Yeah. And I was like, yeah, it should be in shield.
They seem to be running kind of scattered. And they just zapped on my shield.
Nice.
I don't know what the deal is there, but for some reason, my shield killed them.
Take shield. Not you, Dead Blossom.
Not you, Dead Blossom. It's a trap. Looks too good. I know, right? It seems like a nice planet, but, you know, you never know. Infinite, you can probably turn those guns off, I would say. We're probably in a way to turn the guns off for now. They're just blasting it stone for no reason.
Okay.
If we keep our antennas low, the Reavers won't see us. I feel like we're probably going to be alright. That Reaver's still over there. I think he might have got hurt, that interloper, because he's not moving.
You mind, how do I turn the guns off?
Oh yeah, no, he crashed.
Is there like a group for all of them?
Oh, no, he didn't. He's shooting. He came up on one of the little stations, and he's killing it. Oh, wow, the station's like on the edge of a cavern. That's crazy.
The guns are off.
Chasm.
I'll leave the lasers on since they're behaving themselves.
Okay. Yeah, these guys are... So literally, there's a Reaver interloper just chilling, shooting at a poor little settlement. Oh wow, look at how cool this is, because it's multiple levels. Oh, that's so cool. This is going to be a fun place to explore, I think. So that interloper's actually just fine. He's just being weird for some reason.
Distracted.
Yeah, he's distracted by a base. Oh, my ship's here, but yours apparently is not. Wait for it. There it is. Very nice. All right, well, there's that. Again, everybody, thanks for joining us. I really appreciate it. It's been a lot of fun tonight. A lot of good conversation, a lot of good hanging out, and we've now made it to a brand new planet. So Gmod will be back in next week, and we'll have a good long time hanging out on this planet. Looks like a lot of stuff to explore. Seems like you know, Reavers are poking at us, but we're way far away from any Ember stuff, it seems. And the Shimakaze probably has no idea where we're at either, so looks like we're doing pretty good. So, all right, well, yeah, it was a lot of fun.
I had a good time.
I had a good time.
Thrasher.
What? Another? Oh, yes, there is. Reaver Thrasher. All right, well, oof, man, this is gonna be rough because the server has to be up long enough for a
You have to
for an
wait
autosave.
for yeah.
All right, well, let me log in and I'll watch for an autosave too. But everybody, thanks a lot. We do this every Thursday night, 7:30 p.m. Eastern, 23:30 UTC. So definitely check this out. You know, if you're a newer person and you want to see it, definitely pop in live. Definitely watch the VOD if you want to, but live is fun too. We enjoy having a little chat. Let's see. Reconomy Light's coming. Like I said, it's coming. Just not here yet, but it's coming. I have not forgotten about it, nor have I given up on it. It's just life is busy. Sea of Thieves potentially this weekend too, so check that out. We've got a couple new Sea of Thieves on the channel, one from 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago, and then one from just less past week. Definitely check those out too. Discord, if you haven't, links in the description. Trying to prop that up a bit. Oh, there's an autosave. Boom! Beautiful. All right, everybody. We'll catch you next time.
See ya.